Alright, apologies for that. We seem to be having a HDCP issue, which I haven't had in years and years and years, and I wonder if it's something to do with the new Windows 11 updates. I think, oh shit, I haven't put the Steam controller on. I have a feeling, oh no, I might have to come back out. Let's just come back out, quick game. Oh, let's just double check, sometimes it kicks in, doesn't look like it. Yeah, I have a feeling, that for some reason something's changed with the Windows update. Because HDCP, I mean, Jesus Christ, man. That's an old issue. Used to plague us with the PlayStation 3 and Grand Theft Auto 5 when it came out. But I think I've got a workaround. I think if it keeps happening, if I can't figure out how to turn it... Well, I don't know if you can just... I mean, you can just turn it off on the PlayStation these days, can't you? I don't know if Windows 11's got the same option. I'll look into it. The thing is, I think I've got a solution without stopping the stream. If we can. Morning, Shades. Sorry, I've missed anyone else in chat unless I can see them over there. Daxos, you were in very early this morning. Morning, Daxos. One thing I will have to do now, we're back in there. Oh no, but actually we weren't thinking about it. We should be good to go now. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, sorry. Morning, Daxos. Morning, Larry. Morning, Caskell. Morning, Mr. Mario. Morning, Shades. How are we all doing? Alright, well, I thought today, I mean, I'm not entirely convinced I want to do it. I'm missing prospecting, but I fucking hate prospecting. But can we find... It's the only part of the game that I feel like is trash. And when I say trash, I mean on a scale of like just... Oh, Dave. I didn't see that, Dave. Sorry, bro. Dave, thank you for the 24, dude.
Morning,
thank you for 2 years, bro.
Grum, hi, Grum, yes, Grum coffee.
Indeed, yeah. We had a family member had an accident on a motorbike yesterday. They've only had it a few weeks, and I suppose one could argue the inevitable happened. So luckily, they're well. The bike isn't. Yeah, it's been a long fucking night, lads. It has been a long fucking night. Right, let's right, I think I'm back over. In fact, I have no idea where I am actually now I think about it. Where did I go? I was doing some red line haulage. I think I'm gonna go and buy a prospector. I think I'll go and get let's go and have a look at what we can do today. Let's just have a little bash at prospecting. We'll go somewhere other than Daymar. Okay, thing is, I have been quite brutal on prospecting, but I also know there's a lot more depth to prospecting than I'm sort of taking into account. Thing is, I don't think it's really worth it, to be honest. Even if it's a chill gameplay loop, I'm not entirely convinced it's people are doing it because it's worth the effort, man. But we'll have a little look. Shall we? Yeah, I don't really want to, but I'd like to do. I try and go back each patch, don't I? Even if it's just like for an hour or three. Room 7, just to see how she's actually doing. This is interesting. Got one of these panels. Look, but it doesn't want to let you click out. Look, it's kind of weird. Let's go and get Hilda. What was it? Level or room 8, I think, wasn't it? Yeah, we'll head over to... Yeah, so you'll have to bear with me. My mind's all over the place today. We're going to go to Lorville then, aren't we, I guess? Oh, hang on, is that not 8? Huh? Didn't they give me room 8? Or am I going mad? I swear it said 8. How you doing, Dick? You alright, bro? Maybe it's because it wouldn't let me click it. Maybe if you snap out of it, it doesn't count as registering you as room 7. Yeah, maybe if you can't click that little box, it's... Maybe that's why. Maybe there's a reason for that. Let's go have a little look. Look at these little hand sanitizers, man. A UV sanitizer. The details are insane, aren't they? It's really easy to sort of forget all the details, man. Presumably, oh wow, the storage access inside the bedrooms. Dude, that's so freaking cool. I didn't actually know that. Huh. Yeah, don't take these, otherwise you're gonna get autism, apparently. It's quite important. That seems to be the latest on the grapevine, isn't it? Oh, it was 7. So did I fuck it or did I not fuck it? Oh no, hang on, we don't want to do that. Shit, hang on. Get out of bed, get out of bed. Dude. So if you get a room, you can also switch your imprint at the foot of the bed. Dude, I didn't know that either. I actually did not know that. Huh. Finding out all sorts of weird things today. So we want medical care. I got hit on the head with like a box yesterday. I also got shot at by some guards down at the refinery. So you get dressed and not running around the station. That don't happen anymore, Dick. You're so out of touch, Dick. Come on, bro. You're respawning all your armor now, dude. There are no such things as skivvies, bro. No more medical gowns, sadly. You need to get your Star Citizen camp back up and running. You live in about 14 patches ago, dude. You want to start playing a real man's game instead of that silly Borderlands, bro. Come and test that new PC you're going to buy yourself in your retirement, dude. Come and get a sleek, sexy... Get yourself an RTX 5090, Dick. Come and join me in the verse, bro. We'll reform the Pickle Pirates. Right, let's go to... I should have a Titan here. I think I've rented a raft for 3 days. I think.
Welcome to the
Oh, hang on, I've got surround sound on as well. Let's do that there. You're right, Dusty. You didn't know if you used the repair glitch in June, but I suspect we'll be fixing the patch. The repair glitch in June? I don't even know what the repair glitch in June is, dude. Right, so actually thinking about it, that's going to be at Lawville. So if I claim the one at Lawville, because let's think about it. I'm going to have to do this in sequence, aren't I? I think if we go to New Deal in Lawville, I can... Oh shit, that's my door. Hang on one sec, guys. Right, I'm back. So, let me have a look, dudes. What are we doing? 19 seconds. So we'll get the Titan out and we'll fly this over to Lawville. We'll pop into New Deal. We'll buy a Prospector. I've heard Calliope is a good place. I don't know why. I think it's because of the type of ores there. They're not massively dense, the base ores. So we've got half a chance of cracking them.
Your vehicle has been delivered
But
to
I'm going to assume that means somewhere like Mike L2 is probably our best location. I don't know. I really want to enjoy Prospector because I fucking love the Prospector. I think she's one of like the most awesome ships out there, man. I think if I had money to spend on Star Citizen, if the game was like reasonably stable, I'd be really torn between the raft, because the raft I think is quite reasonable. I mean, it's not, it's a ridiculous amount of money, but you know, in the context of Star Citizen. I think it's about £120 for people that have bought it, right? But considering how much better she is than a Hercules, for just like... Jesus, that's loud. For loading and unloading quickly, you know, reasonable cargo. Yeah, the Hercules is just dull. It's just a dull, boring ship, man. But that raft is... she seems to have some nice gameplay loops. And I kind of like that underbelly storage, man, which is kind of cool to load and unload. And obviously the trick where you double click it and all the boxes just fall to the ground is just like spectacular. I love that. It's that or the Prospector. But I don't like mining, so it ain't never going to happen, is it? So the repair glitch is you drop stuff off in storage, right? So any chest, let's say I've got a chest piece, you drop it off in storage, okay. You then destroy the storage. Oh, this is the same as Lego Fortnite did. Pick up all the stuff that drops out of storage and then disconnect for 30 or more seconds. Then you log back in and all the stuff will be 100% repaired. So is that 100% repaired above and beyond it? So it's not just a repair, it's also a repair of the maximum durability. Because there's a big difference, right? So does it reset max durability? Because otherwise it's pointless. So I assume that's the case. That's awesome, dude. But also, obviously, I'm going to assume exploit. But no, I didn't know about that one, dude. It's the same with Lego Fortnite, dude. It's when I stopped playing Lego Fortnite, actually. So with Lego Fortnite, all the tools were like really bad, dude. Like ridiculously low durability, right? So if you went to a cave, is this a top decker? What's going on? I can hear the things closing. Great. What's going on, bro? What's going down, dude? Probably, we're probably hearing the audio from an overlapped hangar, aren't we? So we'll do. There we go. That's us. Right. Let's go to. We want to go to Lawville, don't we? A new deal. Let's plot a course in over there. Perfect. We'll start a nice little steady route out. What's on the plans today then, Dick? How's retirement treating you? You up to anything, bro? It's a bit of a quieter time of year now, so I've got to get a cut on the Lord. I've already got one on it recently. I think it was last week. I need to get things all bedded down for the winter, man. It's getting chillier in the UK. I've had a couple of quite chilly evenings. God, this is so cool, man. Definitely having this is a good build for Star Citizen. Citizen, they need to have it working well for Citizen. Yeah, no, I didn't know about that though, Dusty. So is that something that is about to be fixed, is it, or? I think my headset's loud. I think my headset's just turned up. But yeah, in Lego Fortnite, right? I mean, it was absolutely ridiculous. I mean, how the hell they thought anyone was going to enjoy the game like that? So, say you had a pickaxe and you went into a cave, yeah? You could probably, like, let's just say for argument's sake, I'll use some arbitrary numbers here. Let's say there were 10 nodes, right? And you could carry 10 nodes worth of gear out. So your backpack was big enough to carry 10 nodes worth of gear out, yeah? The problem was your pickaxe would only let you, like, maybe hit and destroy 2 nodes. So you'd have to take 5 pickaxes with you. But then that meant that you couldn't take out, because the backpack was quite small, that meant, like, maybe you could only take out 3 or 4 nodes worth of stuff. So it was like self-defeating in every conceivable gameplay way, with a focus on fun. So what we did was, I think we built a box. You built a box, you put your pickaxe in. So you took 1 pickaxe, enough reagents or whatever it was to build a box. So I think you could get that in the caverns anyway. You built a box, put your pickaxe in it, smashed the box, boom, pickaxe came out completely fixed, yeah. It sort of became part of how we played. And then they changed it. They changed it so you couldn't do that anymore. And it completely destroyed the game, dude. Literally in a single patch overnight, the game just became fucking boring and frustrating to play. There was huge outcry about it. And they changed it so the durability on like the pickaxe or whatever it was, can't remember the exact tool, by something like 1/3 or something like that. But it just made it laborious. You know, you'd already tasted like this nice gameplay flow, you know? It felt reasonable. It didn't feel like you were exploiting. It felt like the way the game was almost meant to be played, that actually what they'd done was just completely fucked up. You know, the pickaxe's durability. And then they'd eventually fix it so you didn't have to do this like gimmicky thing. But they didn't. And it destroyed it, dude. And I never played the game again after that, bro. It goes to show, doesn't it? It's, I think when you lose confidence in a dev's sort of idea of what fun is, you step away. And to be honest, it's an interesting conversation because I think a lot of that's happened with 7 Days as well. I think a lot of the 7 Days community that have, you know, been really passionate about the game for a long time have found that the devs aren't making changes to further the enjoyment of the game. They're just doing it as like change for change's sake, or to force you into a style of playing in a game whose roots were very much about the freedom to build and travel and explore and do whatever you wanted. And it's weird, man. So I think some devs just forget the one thing: fun in it. It's got to be fun, dude. Oh, it was honestly, it was really bad, Dick. It was like, and then the thing is, it wasn't like a hissy fit. I didn't go, "Rah!" I went, no, this is ridiculous. You know, I can't play like this. You know, I'm going to spend more time crafting pickaxes and whatever it was than actually like getting to explore and enjoy the game. So I says, we'll leave it until they fix it, because obviously it's not going to stay like this because it's ridiculous. But whether or not they did, I genuinely don't know. I know they didn't change it that in the next couple of 3 weeks, dude. So by the time, you know, you've walked away from the game, you find something else to watch, don't you, Dick? Or to play, sorry. You know, there's a lot of games out there vying for your attention right now. It's a tricky one, dude. It's a really tricky one. It's quite funny, isn't it? Because, you know, we've got that. I suppose the point is, if the game's not that special, it doesn't take a lot for you to go, nah, I can't be asked anymore. Do you know what I mean? If a game is like really insanely amazing, and let's use 7 Days as an example. You know, when it first came out, look, I mean, we all know it was a terrible game, dude. I mean, I was playing in, what, Alpha 5, I think it was? I mean, it was an abomination. I mean, I'd literally built a gaming rig, you know, to play Diablo 3. You know, I was playing like Tomb Raider 2013 version, you know, nearly maxed out graphics. Could never quite max it on my GTX 670, but it wasn't far off it, right? I've already got a nice 1080, 1920 by 1080 at 60 FPS locked. Oh, dude. The good old days, bro. And there I was, playing 7 Days to Die. Have you got any idea? I mean, you probably do, right? But for those of you that don't remember it, oh my god, 7 Days back in Alpha 5 or whatever it was, man. Oh, Jesus, good God, it was trashed here, dude. Performance was awful. Graphics, I don't even get me started on the graphics. I mean, Minecraft looked like a masterpiece compared to 7 Days to Die. But, there was something about it, wasn't there? We always said that. There was something really weird about 7 Days. It felt like there was something there, so you kind of persevered with it. But Lego Fortnite, although I enjoyed it, it wasn't special enough for me to carry on playing during what was, essentially, a downgrade in my ability to have fun in the game. And like I said, never went back. Not been back ever. I quite enjoyed it, actually. I like the clickety-clack. It was pretty good fun. Can't remember how it all worked on servers and things, to be honest. What was State of Play like yesterday, then? Did anyone watch it? I don't know what the big news was. I know we got to see Wolverine, which has got a major identity crisis, hasn't it? And I could be wrong on this, but didn't the lead creative artist or someone leave the project? Sucker Punch, isn't it? I'm sure he left, didn't he? But fuck me, the gore, dude. I played a Wolverine game on the Xbox 360 fucking ages ago. And it was freaking mental, dude. It was like, whoa, dude, this is brutal, dude. Good luck to him on that. What else was there yesterday? Microsoft Flight Simulator is coming to PlayStation, isn't it? Which then just becomes the superior variant as long as the VR on it is working, like Caskell said in Discord. Is that mine there? Looks like it, doesn't it? Lorville, boy. It's been a long time since I was sort of spending any time here, man. Long time, dude. The sort of cyberpunky S. Well, I suppose Area 18's a bit more. Maybe a bit more of a cyberpunk vibe, isn't she? Beautiful. Right, we'll pop it down and we'll go and grab ourselves a prospector. God, excuse me, guys, sorry. I think what we'll do as well. Don't know which a prospector is. That's assuming I can buy one from New Deal on Lorville. We might set the heads up actually at Mike L2 if we're heading Calliope way. Have you finished Borderlands? Campaigned it? I've stopped playing it, dude. It's a great game, but I don't know, dude. All the performance issues other people are having. It's actually ranked quite well for me.
Welcome
To be fair.
to the ASOP vehicle
Obviously, I know enough
system.
about a PC to tinker like a madman, and enough about Unreal Engine to tinker around like a madman. So I've actually got it working pretty well, to be
Your
honest.
vehicle
But
has been moved to our storage facility.
I don't know. I just stopped caring, dude.
Goodbye.
I'll still play it. I think I will. I just don't think it's done enough to set itself aside from the franchise, which is great for Borderlands fans, but I don't know. It's a tough one, dude. Where do you take a franchise? I always said that, wasn't it? It's a lot to ask of Gearbox, you know, to come up with the latest, greatest version. I think I do enjoy it, though. I think they've done a good job with it. I definitely rate the game highly. I think it's the best Borderlands I've ever played. Just that maybe, you know, my tastes have changed, I think, rather than the game having any major issues. Well, apart from the tech one. Right, so, New Deal. Let's focus on this then. Let's go and see how much a prospector actually costs. I don't think they're crazy. I'm going to guess, what? 4 million? Maybe? Maybe, oh no, if I rent, oh no, I was going to say I could save some money and rent one, but I can't actually, can I? Because if you rent, you can't change the heads out. Which isn't going to work for us, is it? Because I want to see if I can get into the... God, look at her. She's so beautiful, dude. That's kind of really weird. I actually saw this person yesterday. Or at least the one that had a suspiciously similar blue rinse, anyway. Over on Port Tressler. It's a small verse, boys. Is there any other terminals we can use? Oh, buy this vehicle, Miss Prospector. Oh, it's only 3 million. Thing is, I've never bought from that terminal. I'd rather buy from that terminal. My Star Citizen superstitions. Now that's interesting because she's gone there. So is that because there's a problem with the panels, or who makes it? It's is it an RSI? I don't think it is it? Who the hell makes the... Actually, I have no idea. Origin maybe? Nah, they're all the Tumbril Cyclones. Auroras. Oh, you get the Zeuses. Ah, the Zeuses available in game. A lot of people really like... These were the very first... Weren't these the very first human interplanetary ships? Were these the first ones that had, like, faster than light capability, if you like? So there's an interesting story behind... There we go, look. Oh, Misk, of course. Misk. What's a Mako? Oh, right, yeah. I wonder what the difference between those is. The Hull Sea. Oh shit, the Hull Sea is available in game as well. Fuck me, dude. I don't think we're seeing... Oh, that's in her non-extended position, isn't it? It's like got a telescopic... What's a fortune? Fortune is... Is that like a little... external cargo, is it? Right, Prospector, where was it? Yeah, I think we'll buy one of these. Why not, right? Purchase ship. Purchasing the best Prospector, are you sure? Total transaction 2.9. Confirm purchase. Okay, got it. Thank you very much. This is where I find out I've already got one. I should have checked, shouldn't I? Should definitely... Good morning, Kelso, but you were right. Yeah, Misk. You got to 50. I don't think any side stuff wasn't getting me XP, or it wasn't apparent that I was. So finished the main missions yesterday, TVH1. So you got to 50. I don't think any side stuff wasn't giving you XP. Ah, so that's really interesting, Dick. That's quite funny in a way, because everywhere I was going, like YouTube comments, because even like looking at all the tech side of it, you know, performance and, you know, people discussing it and people putting builds together with minimum specs and showcasing how much Randy had lied to everyone. There were people saying this constant regurgitation. Do not do side missions, yeah? Do the main quest, and then once the main quest is done, go back and do all the side missions to maximise your XP gain, because otherwise you'll have a really boring grind at the end. Once again, people trying to tell people how to play video games. And a lot of people were following that advice, mate. And then bitching and moaning about the main campaign, I'd like to add. So it's interesting then. So that doesn't even work, is that what you're saying? Yeah, I like the Misk ship. I love this ship, Aaron. I don't know if you've ever been in one. I think they're so nice, dude. Oh, grab me one, Mario. I'm getting a bit low, actually. I don't know whether to...
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
let me have a look.
training system.
What is it? A Misk? Misk Prospector, isn't it? Oh my god, I've got so many ships. I don't even know what half of them are. Oh, dude, I did have one. I've just wasted 3 million. In fact, this one is available for retrieval. Oh, no, that's the... Yeah, no, sorry, yeah. I'd already bought one. I actually kept my Prospector that we bought last time then, by the looks of it. Right, Miss Prospector 2. I suppose in a good way, if Caskell wants to try it, we could go out dual mining. Or if anybody else wants to join me. Caskell might like mining. He's new to the game. Let's grab that one then, which I assume is the one I've just got.
Please visit us again.
That's 3 million credits now, the draw. I can't believe that. Actually, it's shocking. Should always... I never know what I've got. It can change on a daily basis what I've got access to, man. But yeah, I mean, that's actually quite cool, though, in a way. We could try tag team prospecting. It doesn't really work like it used to, does it? But you never know. Could be something going on there. Morning, Dr. Gnosis. Right. Small hangar. Is it a smaller prospector? How's your medevac doing, Dr. Gnosis? You're taken out for a whirl, yeah? I think we used to put an Atlas drive or something in this, didn't we? Aren't they now, like, locked behind contested zones and things? I love this ship. I think she's absolutely gorgeous. I love the sleek lines, the rivets, that glare on the aluminium sort of external. Those wonderful deep blue, almost purples. Now, we need to take those bags off at some point, don't we? Now, I think we can still buy mole bags. I've actually probably got some over at... Look at the glass. Just look at that glass canopy, man, with the lights. Absolutely freaking stellar, dude. I think this is this the Helix? This is... I think she comes with a Helix mount, doesn't she? Full VTOL. Bedlog capable. Just a gorgeous ship, man. Cracking landing gear as well. This is where CIG do sometimes just nail it, don't they? Gorgeous, man. And a fantastic cockpit from a pilot's perspective as well. I do wish we'd got a gimbal on this. I still don't understand why that is not gimbalable. I mean, to me, that absolutely 100% should have at least some degree of a gimbal angle available on it. Not sure if they changed that on the Golem. Even the ladder look is just like, oh, mind your step, dude. A nice little toilet facility, look. Is she engineering ready? Doesn't look like it, but she's kind of got, I suppose she's got the volume and depth for it all, hasn't she? Even if they're not actually functioning. I don't think they are anyway. Not seeing any buttons. He took it out from quick spin around new cabbage, turned on the flashy lights, and then got it back into the hangar before it got dirty. The thing is, dude, I don't know whether it's me, but apparently there is a bug at the moment where all the look at that, just look at that freaking cockpit view, dude. That is just beautiful. Just look at that. And that's just like epic, dude. In fact, the only thing blocking my view is actually my own armor. Dude, that's just so freaking cool, man. Alright. Let's get to air L2. And then what we'll do, I think we'll we'll grab a drink and go. We need to relearn everything, don't we? We've got no target, no target. Pips are all over the place. Let's have a look what the cooling systems are like. So she's got a 3-pip compulsory cooling system. I mean, let's go for... Well, technically... I'll keep a pip in guns. Not that we're going to use it. Well, I hope we're not going to use it anyway. Alright, let's head out. So, maps. Let's go. If we're going to go to Calliope, which I've heard is not a terrible place, but although probably is because everyone goes there apparently. And then we're going to need to look for a Lagrange point nearby. None of those are going to be Lagrange points. They'll be a bit further out, won't they? So I'm going to guess L2. That's Wicklow. L1. L2. Let's try that one. Not sure why. I mean, would it not be better to go? Oh, because different stations have different refining percentage bonuses, don't they? So I'm going to assume someone's done some maths at one time or another. I suddenly thought, is she VTOL? Yeah, VTOL's good. God, look at that. Isn't that amazing, dude? God damn, bro. Teaser Spaceport. How do you pronounce teaser? Is it Tayasa? I wonder if it's got like a fancy name like Tayasa. I've always called it teaser. The coroner's wagon. We kitted the one we'd got out, Dr. Gnosis, with a tier 1, a singular tier 1 and 3 tier 3s, dude. But sadly, we've never taken her into a combat zone or anything where we can die outside of the Onyx facilities. And of course, you can't respawn on it on the Onyx facilities, so it was a bit of a waste of time, to be honest. Are we still in atmosphere? I assume we are. We've got to be in atmosphere still, right? Yeah, I was going to say. I don't know the height on a Microtech. We've got nearly all the map explored instead of the Beeline main mission the Beeline main mission exposure. Don't know what that means. But I just didn't see any point doing any side missions when I watched it. Short XP was accumulating. Might have been behind the scene. Oh, side missions during... Oh, they were definitely giving XP. Oh, I can guarantee that, dude. Side missions giving loads of XP during... Oh, hang on. Are you saying you didn't do them during the run because they weren't giving XP? As opposed to they weren't giving XP at the end? Oh, no, you're fucking wrong there, mate. I can fucking tell you for a fact, bro. I got tons of XP from doing side missions, bro. I don't know how you can't have noticed it. So you've actually done exactly what I was saying, then. Right, let's go. That's got to be outside. That's got to be outside, hasn't it? Yeah, I was racing through levels as well. Even like things like getting, you know, like the collectibles, dude. Thing is, it's like we said, it does look like it level scaled to a. I mean, I don't know whether it's tiered level scaling, or, and you know, so it's not like a smooth curve, and it's more like a staggered level scale for zone. But I was quite a high level, you know, like if somebody else was in the same area as me, you know, someone that was in the same point in the main story as me, I was actually quite significantly in front of them because I was mopping up all the side quests. Oh, so you are saying after you hit level 50 you won't get an XP. I don't know. So in that case, we go back to my original point then. So it sounds like all these YouTubers were talking out their ass. There's a fucking surprise, isn't it? Right, give it a sec, guys. Let's have a quick jibby riddle while we head to Long Forest. Right, back. I'm just trying to think what we need to do then. So, I still don't know what to set up. I think I'm gonna try the Hofstede. No. What's it come with as default? Is the Helix 1 default or is it the Hofstede? I think we used to put the Hofstede on, didn't we? The Hofstede with the Surge module was kind of like... I think that was like the sort of like go-to basic one, wasn't it? And then if you wanted to... Because I think the Hofstede can only have one module, yeah? But the Helix can have two, is that right? I can't remember, dude. I genuinely can't remember. We'll have a look when we get there. Hopefully the stats are legit when we have a look. I'm going to assume Mike L2 must have a refinery. And then we'll have to look at some of these... what are they called? Gadgets, aren't they? Like the Bormax or whatever they're called. Because I don't think I've ever actually used one of those. So we'll have a play. We'll like pick up... Because I think they're reusable as long as they don't like explode. As long as you don't hit them with the laser beam or they get, you know, on a fracture point. I think you're buried under a rock. I think you can still get them, right? Sort of reusable, I think. It's bloody cold here today, you know. Don't start spreading malicious rumours that we've got to dissect cats. You've seen all these videos in the UK on Twitter? People stealing swans and ducks and geese. Fucking hell, bro. What's going on in this country, man? I'm pretty sure if you kill a swan, you're beheaded by the king. You know what I mean? Public execution. Oh, God, it's so long since I was over in this neck of the woods, man. So long, bro. Right, let's have a look then. Let's come out of nav mode. I have no idea where we're going to be docking on this thing. Main ring, perhaps? I wouldn't have thought so. I don't like... you see how like we've got that overlap top left? Don't like that. I think we can turn off the helmet augmented reality section, can't we? So it doesn't like overlap. I'm not sure I remember how to do that though.
You are clear to launch.
Is it in comms somewhere? Free to launch, sir. Free to launch. We don't want to launch, my friend. Pretty much there, yeah. I'm pretty sure swans are a big note, bro. Oh God, I've got a tickle. Oh, that's actually hurting. Doesn't feel good. Maybe that is on the rear side, looking at it. Or are there... Not sure. I'm going to assume up and over. Maybe? What's going on here, boys? Where are we off to? Oh yeah. I don't know. That doesn't look right. There must be a hangar on that inner circle, I think. Am I upside down as far as the station's concerned? What the fuck, dude? Oh, it is. It is. I know where she is there, I think. Yeah. There we go. Okay. We'll learn that. Got to find out which way we're orientated as we come in on that final approach, and we should be good to go, shouldn't we? Sorry about that, air traffic control at Mike L2 Long Forest. My apologies. New to the station, boys. New to the station. Be a bit more careful next time, my friends. She got VTOLs here. Well, she's still quite. She's really powerful with the VTOLs on. Jesus. Right, now what we must remember to do is we do want to. We're gonna have to store her because we're gonna need to use the vehicle loadout manager, aren't we? Although I think you can remove things using your Pyro multi-tool, right? Shit, you just reminded me actually talking about June earlier. I was going to log in on Monday, wasn't I, to power pull my... shit, I forgot to do it, dude. I'll be alright though, I had 20 days, didn't I? So as long as I do it like every couple of weeks, and I don't want to push it to the 3rd week, but... yeah, I think we'll store this. Alright, boys.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Or was it MISC? Jesus Christ, man. I have to scroll for days, dude. I tell you what they need on this thing is like a favourites, don't they? Or current station drop down. Something like that. That would be like really nice, dude. I'm not sure you can do the bags from vehicle loadout. Don't you have to do those manually? We'll find out in a minute. Let's assume we can actually still buy mold bags. Is it, Larry? Yeah. I had 20 days last... I think I did it on Wednesday last week. But you can already see it's easy for me to lose track of time, you see. So that was my plan, was to always log in on a Monday. Just go and hit my 2 little bases. Make sure they've got a full run on fuel. Because I've stockpiled some nice fuel cells. Take it from there, but yeah, I've already gone out of sync, you see. This is what happened last time. If it hadn't been for Buck popping in every now and again, letting me know if the base was still there, I'd probably have lost it all. It's amazing how, like, you're playing your game and you're enjoying it, everything's going fine, you know, you log out, and then all of a sudden you realise, shit. You know, I haven't logged in for, like, God knows how. Oh, actually, let's go to the Galleria first. Yeah, you know, it's like, shit. I haven't booted it up for 2 weeks, man. Life's busy, dude. Well, actually, you know what? I think they might sell crews in the refining shop. No, that's what I agree with you, dude. That's exactly what I planned on doing. It doesn't matter if it's overkill, dude. Better to do that and get in a rhythm with it. You know, 15, 20 minutes, however long it's going to take if you've not got any fuel cells. It ain't going to take long, right? To pop over to a couple of ships. Sorry, a couple of bases. All right, let's have a quick buy on that, and let's get a drink down us. So let's hydrate, get some chow. We'll give this to him. Sorry, I didn't see any bins, dude. And to be honest, your bins are a bit weird, bro. So I'm just gonna pop that over there, bro. There you go, my friend. And I think what I'll do is I'll buy another one. Put that away. Okay, right. So, let's have a look at these mining heads then. In fact, before we do that, let's just back out. Let's go to Vehicle Loadout Manager. Ah, right, okay. Well, that's interesting. So, basically, my arms must be cock-blocking Vehicle Loadout Manager as well then, I assume. So let's take those arms off. Let's try that again. God damn, we're good, boys. Argo Atlas. Why have I got an Argo Atlas over here? That doesn't make sense. Prospector 2. Why would I have an Argo Atlas here? Utility. Mining. Oh, it's the Arbor that you have on it by default. Really? Right, so we can either go Big Dick Helix or Safe Hofstede. I believe that's how it works. Let's have a look at the Helix. And this is this a size? This is a size 1, right? Is that right? T's for the mole, isn't it? So 630 to 3150. Oh, that's a module. That's a module. Hofstede's only in a size 2. Huh? Shit, so you can... So, whoa, you're telling me I can't buy a Hofstede size 1? Or is it called an Hofstede S2? No, that wouldn't make sense, would it? I'm already lost. I'm already actually a bit confused. That's a module, isn't it? Maybe this place just doesn't sell the size 1, which kind of makes the choice for us, really, doesn't it? Because that's got 2 module slots on it. So let's buy that. 58,000 credits. Fucking hell. And then I suppose we've got a choice, right? We can either go massive fucking crazy and stick on... Yeah, technically you can put on... One of the things that I do remember, right? And we never did it last time. And I remember we were talking about it and we never got around to talking about it. But the surge modules on this, yeah? which give us plus 50%, don't they? Is it 50? What is it? Yeah, 150%. Well, that's actually multiplicative. Which I know I knew a long time ago. So obviously, because the healers can take 2 modules, I can actually trigger them both. For quite a significant increase. Because we'll go from like 150 to 225, won't we? But I don't know if I don't know how that... I mean, we're going to lose 30% resistance on there. But I mean, the power alone is going to help us crack some bigger rocks, isn't it? We lose, so we'll be gaining 50% power, reducing resistance by 15%. Again, multiplicative. And we're losing instability. So we're gaining instability, which is not good. But I'm pretty sure we could offset that with a gadget. I don't know which one. In fact, I'm not in... probably the wave shift, I guess. Should we try it? I mean, the worst that can happen is I will explain in a ball of flame. The other option was to go for, if I remember, it was RS, wasn't it? And that the R would have been a Riga. Which gives us extra power with a small optimal reduction. Well, they've changed that. I'm sure that used to be higher, dude. I'm sure that used to be 25%. Half of what the surge is. I wonder if that has changed. And then S used to stand for, what was it? Was it Stampede? Stampede, maybe? So laser instability minus 10. Mining power 135% with some shatter damage. I don't like the sound of that. What's the focus module do? Focus is... What's this? Is that... Mining laser power is... So we lose a bit of power. But we gain a massive 40% optimal charge window size. I'll tell you what we're going to do, right? We're going to try it. We're going to go... We'll try 2 surge modules. Buy 2. Buy those. And let's see if we've got gadgets here as well. So, let's have a look if I remember what wave shift does. Wave shift is laser instability. We lose 35%. No, that's good. Laser instability. It's not laser stability. So, it's laser instability is reduced by 35%. So, that's good. We gain a large optimal window. But we lose charge rate. Optimal charge window rate. So it dampens the charge while we're in that large optimal zone. Is that a problem? Does that not just slow us down? That seems like that doesn't seem like a problem. We'll buy one. We'll buy one. I can't remember the names of the other ones. Anyone know the names of the other modules? Is there a way to look at them? Gadgets. There we go. I don't know what an Acunis is. Is that new? I don't even remember the name. Charge window plus 50%. Charge window rate 100%. Cluster modifier minus 20%. What the fuck does that mean? What's a cluster modifier? Oh, you lose. Oh, right. You actually lose. So it like shatters it and you lose some of the crack. What was the wave shift again? We're losing... Oh, fuck knows, dude. I have no idea what to go for. So this is good if you've got a high resistance rock. So let's buy one of those for high resistance rocks. What's the Bormax? That's for so that'll be like for Quantanium. This one's probably like for gold. No, really heavy. Yeah, really heavy, dense minerals to reduce their resistance. Because that dense they are, the more resistance they are. The Bormax is going to be for, I assume, things like Quantanium. Should we actually ever find any? And then we've got the Ocunis. Trouble is, if you die, you're losing like 60, 70 grand's worth of gear, man. I assume these all fit in the backpack. Or do they? Or can you only take one at a time? I might buy that as well. Okay, let's just. I've already lost 3 million, so. Is there anything else I need? I think that's it, right? You're right, Toronto. How you doing? Good morning, Yeti. How are things, bro? Just gonna look. You're right, sure. Dick, sorry. 1500 aluminium got out of your boxes last time I logged in. To be fair, I made it available to use to fake, but all the non-replaceable boxes owner only now. Don't mean anything, Dick, so someone could have nicked it all from you. There's so many bugs and glitches in here, dude. I don't know. I think Alaric, didn't you have some stuff disappear from the guild base as well, dude? Cool elevator. Sadly, I think there's still like multiple exploits going on for base access, isn't there? Let's have a look. Where are we going? Refinery. Refinery? No. Hangars and habs. Let's go and have a look over there. Nitpicking, Dick. Nitpicking. We don't care about shit like that, bro. That's the kind of nonsense that fills the void of Star Citizen. The backle bollocks in it. I don't give a shit about all that stuff. That stuff can all have polish put on it when everything else is working, mate. They need to focus on getting the shit that don't work sorted first, bro. Right, vehicles. Select a ship, of which there are many things. Let's be honest. I think the biggest one is the database. I still do not understand why they're having database issues. I still don't understand why some people lose ships and other people don't lose ships. I mean, is it a player thing? You know, are we supposed to be taking all the ships back that are rented back to, like, your primary residence? I keep hearing different things on that, dude. So this has got one. So you can see here, this has got one module slot. But the Helix Mining Laser 2 has got 2 module slots. So we're going to pop that in. And then we're going to put a surge module in there and a surge module in there. Now, what I don't know is what's on Alt 1, what's on Alt 2, and what's on Alt 3. The thing is, these are only 15 seconds, dude. So I'm not entirely sure this is going to make any fucking difference, to be honest. I think we need to find, like, I think we need to start off with some small rocks. Should we just go and crack a single rock now? Or shall I take all these freaking gadgets with us as well? Alright, so if we take, I mean, can I actually fit these in the backpack? 2, 3, 4. You can. Okay, that's cool. We'll put those back on there because we don't want to lose those. So if I die, I only lose that stuff, which I'm fine with. Don't think they'll fit in there, will they? Shit, I didn't want to do that. Put that down there. Okay, right, let's go. Let's go and try. Let's head over to... Oh, hang on. Rule number 1. Forgotten already, dude. Where's the hospital around here?
Hey.
Got a cold, yeah? Oh, no, dude. Oh, sorry to hear that, mate. Bad one. Or man flu one. Dude, where's the hospital, bro? You got any idea? Hello. Look at the NPCs walking around. Holy shit. Do you remember the T-pose days? What the fuck, dude? There is a hospital facility at Lagrange points, right? Yeah. I was going to say, I'm like 100% confident there is. We just got to hope all these ores. I've got a rough working memory of the tiers, but I don't know if anything new's been added. Where am I going? Olympus Principal Insurance. Right, so we're going to go to Long Forest Clinic. Yes, correct. Right, I think we've done everything pretty well. I think we've got the ship loaded out. I think I saved it. We'll go and check the mining head when we get in. We should see the modules on the heads-up display, shouldn't we? And obviously, if we see modules, we know we've got the right head. I mean, I saw the Arbor head in the inventory there, so I'm feeling sort of confident.
To the ASOP vehicle
Yeah, we need like a little favourites, don't we? You can have a favourites list or at this location. You know what I mean? The thing is, like, I suppose one could say that's only going to be a problem for people that have got a lot of ships. But the thing is, you sometimes get lots of duplicate ships, don't you? Because of this weird database thing. So I've had to scroll through like 7 or 8 Pisces in the past. Right, Prospector 2 stored.
Your vehicle has been
It'd be nice if you could name the ships as well. Like in that inventory. Do you know what I mean? Like, so you could have, like, say, a prospector that's pimped out for, like, hitting big, juicy rocks, and another one that's just kind of like your more daily runner for small fractures. Or, you know, if you've got a couple of gladiuses loaded out slightly differently, you know, one with ballistics, one with lasers, whatever it's going to be. It'd be nice if we could just have, like, a little bit of personalization. I've got a bit of a tickly. I was just saying a minute ago. Yeah, I've got a little stressy tickle in the back of the throat today, mate. I think we'll find they still do that on the primary residences, sadly, Dick. I still think players have found a way to freak out all the citizens. Probably, to be fair, mate, I've often wondered, probably from people crashing into the station. I've been doing a little bit of raft running, the Argo raft with the Red Line haulage, and Jesus Christ, dude. The amount of people that have landed at the like the sort of PvE-enabled hostile facility, dude, upside down or on their arse. It's frankly staggering, dude. I mean, we all make mistakes, but you know, like when you're in the same zone for like an hour, and it's like, fucking hell, dude. What the hell, dude? It's like, no one seems to know how to fly anymore. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, I haven't actually set a course yet, have I? Alright, hopefully we're not going to be in anyone's way there, but I think we'll just get clear of the main station a bit. Get a ping. Got no turrets in our way. Right, so let's drop down to Calliope, which I haven't been to in literally fucking years, bro. I can't even remember what sort of moon she is. Is she a moon? I would assume so. Yeah, it's got to be a moon because it's Microtech, isn't it? A moon of Microtech. Is that right? Maybe? Well, I hope it clears up quick, yeah. It is that time of year, isn't it? There's going to be all sorts of lurgies going around over the next few weeks. Kids are all back at school, aren't they? Sort of like early September. Or around, you know, September time. Here in the UK. So all the bugs are starting to spread. Everyone's back back from sort of summer holidays and things as well, aren't you? Alright. So I'm going to assume this is Calliope. Let's jump to an orbital marker if we can. Be nice if we can get on the bright... See, I don't remember how to scan, dude. Got no memory of the scanning, because it has changed a little bit. We've got a slightly different heads-up display now, haven't we? Oh, there's Calliope. Oh, we haven't... Oh, hang on. That was Microtech. Sorry. Alright, let's go. Going to see if we've got any fellow miners out there. Okay, beautiful. Good start. Is that an orbital marker? It is. Alright, here we go. Now, this is 549 kilometers away. This is 375 kilometers away. So I'm going to assume that is on the bright side of the moon. Right. Let's go to Regiment Downs as a starting point. Perfect. Wow, she's a foggy one, dude. Oh my god. Alright then. I wasn't actually expecting that. Wow. 2 clicks above deck. We need to see if we can find point of reference out here, right? Jesus, that is a misty moon, dude. Jesus, that's haunting. Fuck me, could be anything out here, bro. Like a fucking mountain. Right, let's just slow it down. Let's bring it to a stop for a minute. All right, so we're gonna want scan mode, aren't we? And we can we still change the angle? We can. All right, and we can ping, yeah. Okay, let's take it really slow to start. Let's just try and get in the rhythm of it. Music star. So we're pinging and we're not seeing anything. Then we can probably afford to go a little bit faster than this, can't we? So let me just pop that up to there. Right back into scan mode. Alright. So it looks like Prospector's doing about 150 meters per second max on this. Now we could switch to nav mode and enhance that. I'm not sure what impact that has on the scan, to be honest. Not been ill since before COVID, Dick. Keep the kids little petri dishes. Yeah, keep them at bay, dude. Really noses and sniffles, mate. I'm surprised we're not seeing like anything on the ping. Now, is that because I'm doing it wrong? Or is that just not unusual? You know what I mean? I mean, Daymar, we tend to see lots and lots and... Am I too high? Oh no, I'm only 400 meters above deck, look. Does feel like, God, look at that. That fucking mental, dude. Actually see like little, Jesus, bro. Oh, right, okay. So we've found something. That came in at less than 5 clicks, right? So there's a chance that that's hand mineable deposits. Now I think if you decrease the beam and ping again, I'm not sure I should do that. I'm not sure what that... So that's a really tight cluster. So I'm going to assume that means it's hand minables. Is it maybe, or is it not? Right, so we need to learn. I should really get a notebook out. What's that saying? Glacocyte. Yeah, that's definitely hand minables. Alright, so our instincts were correct. Because it came in at less than 5 clicks, right? Go and check out this one at 8 clicks out. What I can do is I can narrow that beam. And it's a little more spread out, so we've probably got a rock cluster, haven't we? Rather than a small mineral cluster. Just pop that back to max range. Which is quite chill. I'm going to assume that's up and over. For a little extra ping. It's rocky terrain, isn't it? Right, okay. Well, we've got something. So let's shale. I don't know what the density of shale is and what its primary minerals are, but we can start learning that. So for now, let's just investigate, yeah? So I'm going to come out of that mode and drop that SCM down a little bit. Let's just get the mining head out to do a little scan on this. Alright, well she's crackable and she's got laranite. Now laranite is not bad. That's sort of like, you know, B tier, isn't it? I reckon that's crackable. I think she looks like a good node. Fuck me. Laranite's not bad at all. It's crackable and it's 50%. Am I close enough to scan that? That's another nice chunk of laranite. This is not a bad little node, dude. And that's an immediately scoopable shale deposit, which is composed of... Oh my fucking god! That's fucking 31% raw quantanium, bruh. I just found fucking quantanium, dudes. You know, bro, a couple of 3 SCU of quantanium in there. Holy shit, bruh. Let's see if there's any more. So we could crack a bit of laranite as long as we leave like about 7 SCU. Oh, I didn't put the fucking mole bags on, boys. Did I? Well, that's not there, is it? I didn't put the mole bags on, lads. Should we just do a quantanium run? I ain't done a quantanium run in the freaking yonks, bro. Is it 20 minutes, 25 minutes, or is it like 10 minutes? I can't remember. This is a nice node, laranite. This is a really nice node. Or cluster, should I call it. Oh, what's this? Taranite. Taranite's really good. Taranite's really good. Taranite's like A tier, isn't it? It's up there with like... In fact, isn't Taranite like the holy grail now? Hasn't it like replaced gold and bexolite? Alright, I have no idea how to scoop. So, let me go into mining mode. I actually can't remember my hotkeys for this, dude. I think it's Alt. Is it Alt? Yeah, it is. Let's get a ping on it. Are we scooping anything? Why is that not working? Is it because I'm not actually on it? Or is it because it's like, oh shit, is it because it's like... Shit, I don't think I can actually get an angle on it. Shit, I don't know where it is. I think it's underneath the rocks, isn't it? Oh, that sucks, dude. Oh, dude, that's such a shame. Alright, well, I don't think there's a lot I can do about that, boys. Almost like she's underneath us, isn't it, unfortunately? Alright, well, look, let's not stress. Let's just see what else we've got before we panic. We've still got a bit of Quantanium. We've got some Laranite we can at least try and crack, right? So... Needs fracture. No, it's purple pixel, isn't it? Purple's scoopable, right? Wasn't it a purple outline, bro? Oh, maybe I got that wrong. I'll go back in a second. Fucking hell, that's gold. Let me just go back then. Was it not a purple node in the middle of there, bro? No, was it? How do I know if it's purple or not? I swear I saw a purple outline on it. Alright, so how do I crack them? So if I switch over to that, is that right? Yeah. How do I see the outline? We just saw the Quantanium. Hang on, let me just go back over it. This Quantanium node was purple, right? But how did I know it was purple? Because now they're just showing us blue, sort of. Oh yeah. Oh, when you go over it, is it? Oh right, okay. So when you go over it, yeah, there you go. Look. So this one wasn't purple, no. Have I just had a brain fart? Alright, so yeah, you're right. Let's crack it. Sorry, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Who's that? Pixel. Cheers, Pixel. So you reckon I can actually crack this from here then, yeah? Am I on it there? As long as it's... Gotta get quite close, haven't I, for that optimal, dude? Tell you what, I'm getting buffeted around a bit, you know. Definitely getting, definitely feeling like a little bit of the old, I don't like the fact my, laser beam doesn't actually line up. We're not actually on it there, are we? I need to be able to see the sparks coming off it. So Sod's Luring, like my first like bit of Taronite is like buried in a... Yeah, I'm starting to think maybe we should abandon this personally, Pixel. See, even when I'm there, I'm just drifting just a smidge, dude. So you can feel the wind pulling me, dude. Which doesn't make this any easier to crack, does it? I'm having to juggle like my head and my That optimal window is fucking tiny, bro. And we're not seeing any charge going in there, are we? How do I trigger the surge module? Oh, well, I found out how to do the surge. But it isn't doing anything. I think I'm gonna abandon that, dude. Because I think it's a little bit advanced. I think I'm a little bit uncertain about the keys. I think we're just going for a nice simple couple of cracks personally. What was this one? We got as far, so this was gold, right? And I'm not getting buffeted around here. We can probably get nicely into that optimal zone. And get nice and close to a lot. Oh, Jesus! Fuck! Alright, that optimal zone's impossible. There is just no way I'm going to get that in that optimal zone. It's just not going to happen, is it? Not in a million miles. The only way, even if I put a wave shift on it and get 100% on top, there's just like, even if I like dance the dance, that optimal zone is like freaking minute, right? What about if I go further away? Does it soften like the power? You know, if I don't go in the optimal zone, I keep the laser intensity low, maybe. Look, dude, there's no fucking way, dude. It's like I've got pubes thicker than that. You know what I mean? Nah, that's impossible. That is literally impossible. And what's weird is once I get out there, I'm not actually able to get any charge on it. So it's not like you can just come further and further out, is it? Now, what I could do, I could try putting a wave shift on it, but it's still going to be too small. Right, I'm already starting to fucking hate prospecting again. Now, this one's purple. This one just went purple, right? So doesn't that mean that she's scoopable? Alright. Gold again, but way too small an optimal zone. And also it says, I think I hate prospecting. Just everything you do, it's either too small and optimal, the rock's too big. It's just disappointment. It's just constant disappointment, dude. So that's why I thought it was, but look at that, optimal. Tiny little fucking optimal, dude. You know what I mean? Another impossible crack. I just don't see how anyone can have fun mining. No matter what you do, you're always sad. You eventually find something, it's like, it just makes you sad. You upgraded your proc for a vulture. Yeah, it's just not fun, dude. There's too many just like shit rocks. I have got a bit of quantanium down here, look. What was this one? This was a laranite one. Let's take the laranite. Let's at least crack something, right? It's medium, it says. So we have to get quite close to that. Jesus fucking Christ. Let's try it though. Oh my god, now it's just gone. Now the optimal zone's just, it's got smaller again, dude. What the hell? So did you have to be in that max bit? You have to be in that little bit, do you? Because the optimal's quite large there, look. Yeah, but it won't take charge. So you have to be in that max point there. Which I didn't know, so at least I know how that works there. It's not really taking. It's a shame we didn't get like some on the flat, because then we could have tried a gadget. Resistance is 15%. I'm on max power, which is not taking any juice, man. I just don't see how anyone can have fun doing this, dude. Dude.
Warning, power critical.
That's not good, is it? That's probably really bad, actually. Alright, so if you do that, and then do that, okay, alright, then let me try. I've got to get in the ways of the prospector, dude. Alright, I feel like 74% is like holding in it. It's like 85's a nice climb. I think mining's bugged. In what way, dude? Got like one tiny little hiccup on the server, right? Just one single moment of lag, right? Fucking hell, dude. I think I was drifting, wasn't I? Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch, dude. I actually had it then. The trouble is I'm getting like buffeted around, man, like in the wind, dude. You know what I mean? You see how much I'm drifting, dude? Why the fuck would anyone put themselves through this shit? Is it better if I like... Oh, for fuck's sake. This is just absolute fucking dog shit. Is it better like if I put like my butt to the wind, maybe? Or is that not even a thing, you know what I mean? Like maybe come down a bit closer to the ground? Do I get like less buffeting, perhaps? Alright, we're at 90%. Landing gear down? Shit, I did not mean to do that. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's actually really bad. Yeah, the closer I get to it, look, the closer I get to it, the more I'm bouncing around. I can't hold the position, look. You know what I mean? I never. This was never a thing like back when I did mining. My shit. The closer, like the more charge I get in the rock, yeah. Like the more my head's drifting. So I'm having to sort of like play on the throttle, on the beam. It feels like I'm having to dance 4 or 5 different things. Oh shit, that's bad. Oh god, I fucked it. I fucked it. I can't go backwards. I can't go backwards. My ship's not moving. I think I must have somehow changed my SCM. God, that was lucky, dude. That was so lucky, dude. Jesus fuck, bro. You think mining's bugged? You could replace the mining code one, which gives you green windows. Yeah, I know that, dude. No, we've tried all that. We're trying the Helix. We know the Hofstede's a bit safer. But it's not that, dude. You know, it's just like, why would you do this with all the other things in the game? You know, you're going to be spending hours for like what? Like, I could probably do an LRT and get more money out of it. It's not like it's not like it's even enjoyable, because there's so many rocks that are just like, you know what I mean? From a fun perspective, it's just like disappointing, isn't it? I think the numbers need tweaking, at least for solo prospects and stuff. The heads and the modules need some serious recalibrations. It's worse than I've ever seen it, dude. I mean, this is my first time back. Nearly every patch I give prospecting a go, and I'm just finding it to be. I used to love mining, dude. That's why I always come back. I always give it a bash. I mean, I could get out and put on like the wave shift and things like that, but the bang for buck for time spent, dude, considering all you're doing is staring at a fucking rock. I tell you what I do like. I like ROC mining. I find that really enjoyable. But I love the Prospector, man. I really like the Prospector. Should we go and switch out to a Hofstede then? Should we just go and switch out to the Hofstede? Maybe switch out the, or stick with this and maybe switch out the modules so we've got like a larger optimal zone. See, for some reason I'm not getting buffeted around as much now. So again, it seems weird. Like sometimes, oh shit, that's gonna be bad, isn't it? I don't think we took too much damage there. I think shields took it, didn't it? So let's see what we've got then. So that's 100% Laranite. Now Laranite's not bad, is it? I mean, it's not great. It's like B tier sort of thing. So let's switch the heads out. See, I like that. See, I like the satisfaction. If it was just like, if all you did was you came down, right, and like you found some rocks, and like, let's just say like every node had like one rock that was kind of worth it, you know, it wouldn't feel so bad. But I feel like you spend so long looking for something that one is worth anything. Then you've got to find out, can you even crack it? Even if you can crack it, do you have to get out to put a module on it? Even if you do that, is your optimal window still so fucking small that you just feel like the game's going to be a dick anyway? It's not about is prospecting good or bad. It's like, add the fun factor back to it, man. Add some fun back to prospecting, you know? Right, what have we got here? I mean, I think we got a good crack. I mean, to be fair, we got a reasonable crack. We got two 100% pure Laranite chunks, didn't we? Yeah, but we got some good chunks though, dude. You know? Shall I leave a little bit free for the little bit of Quantanium? Should we try a little bit of I need to have a Jimmy Riddle before I start scooping Quantanium. Do we still have the cockpit stopwatch? I used to love clicking the stopwatch as soon as I started scooping, but I don't think it's like hotkeyed in there, is it? So quartz is pretty like trash tier, isn't it? So that's pure quartz. What was this one had a little bit of Laranite in it. I mean, we've got 15% raw Laranite. What's Laranite going for these days? About 2,500 ish, maybe a bit less. My only gripe is the rental prospects. I can't mine shit. Yeah, I think that, to be honest, but there's a reason for that. That's why they made the golem, innit? So people can buy a cheaper version of the prospector. You're right, Gal. Morning, Daisy. Precision heart surgery with a laser. Yeah, it's nightmare fuel. Even after you finally get the right rock, you get it cracked, you fill up. You could have gotten 3 times as much cash from a single vulture run. Yeah. And I think that's the point, isn't it? If you knew all this fanging about was actually like, you know what, it's slow and steady, and it might not be the most exhilarating, but you know what, you make a nice chunk of cash. And that's how Quantanium used to feel, right? You used to go into the belt and you might spend like 30 minutes looking for a Quantanium rock, but fuck me, when you found that Quantanium rock, it felt good, didn't it? You know what I mean? And I feel like that's just been taken away from us, man. One day we're all... Yeah, and this is the other thing. What we've got to remember is the conversation we've got now is about now. And that's what everyone forgets when, you know, you can't say anything bad about Star Citizen. I think the point is it will become important, won't it? You know, things like titanium and tungsten and iron and copper, these things that aren't really worth anything right now, could be worth a huge amount in the future. And maybe not as SCU, but things needed for repairs. So, like, imagine you're out, you know, with a few friends in a small fleet, you know, not some mega big super org, but you're out and about, you know, maybe you have got, what's that refining ship called? Can't remember what it is. What's the one that hasn't been added in? You can actually refine on board the ship, can't you? And like, you could be out in the far reaches of space where there is nowhere for people to repair their ships, but you've got a ship full of iron and copper, these resources needed to repair the wings on a Gladius and all that sort of stuff, you know? So I do see the bigger picture. Yeah, and building as well, Thunderjack, as well was the other thing I was thinking. I mean, I know it's a long way in the future, but, you know, repairing of ships, even the manufacturing of maybe weapons or ballistic ammo, for example. The ability to create habitats, you know, housing and things. So yeah, definitely junk. Yeah, it was just, you felt like a real miner back then, Thunderjunk. You know what I feel like? I thought of a new analogy, right? I used to talk about pebbles on the beach. Quantanium running in the Aaron Belt or wherever it was you were doing it, right? You felt like a proper miner. The classic British coal blackened face miner going down in that elevator with his mates, yeah? A fucking proper badass miner, dude. A shit job, but everyone needs the shit you're getting out, right? A manly man fucking miner, yeah? You know what I feel now? Some knob with a fucking shitty little rat tail ponytail doing beach metal detecting. There you go. Perfect analogy. I'll be back in a second. I'm having a piss. Yeah, and I'd just like to clarify as well with the metal detector knowledge. I don't mean like someone who's out there, you know, finding like rare shit. I mean a fucking, you know, probably got fucking green hair or something as well. Traipsing around on like the beach, picking up bottle caps, you know, and a 2p piece. You know what I mean? That's what it feels like, man. What did they do to fucking mining, bro? Get me back in them fucking Aaron belts, mate. Add some NPCs out there so we have to, you know, like, I mean, what about that, right? Just add, like, big chunks of Quantanium back in the Aaron belt, yeah? But add loads of pirate NPCs. So you have to come in the prospect with your mate in his little Gladius who's running freaking, you know, cover duty on you. Get some fucking fun back in your shitty game, boys. Well, let's have a look. Let's see if we can get some... So, this was Quantanium here, wasn't it? We had a little bit of Quantanium in there, look. But that's direct scoop, yeah, because it's purple. So I've got to take all 8 SCU, haven't I? So I don't want to go too much over 25 on the main bags, do I? What's this? This was a nice piece of Laranite here as well. This is easy. So what? It's only the first node, dudes. So you know, I'm not giving up all 8 yet. Let's pop the. That's not a bad optimal one. Oh, look at that. Tiny little ass crack again. Wormhole Space in Yvonne. You know what, mate? I've always said I'd love to play Yvonne, like, and then every year that I've felt like I'd have loved it is another year slip by. Then you hear good things and bad things about it. You still play it, dude. Always thought I would have enjoyed it. Look how much I'm moving around as well, dude. Is that because of Calliope? Is Calliope just a really windy like me? Look at that. I can't even keep her like even focused on the rock, dude. I'm assuming that's because of the weather conditions here, perhaps, which is kind of cool. I mean, to be fair, that's actually really cool, right? What I'd love is like a mining hat as well. So like that. Let me have like a darker backdrop here because I can't see shit, dude. You know, because it's so bright. Have I got lights on? Oh, that's why, dickhead. That's my fault. I was about to say, I was thinking like maybe like a little pair of sunglasses. You see what I mean? Am I doing it wrong, dudes? Why is he bouncing around so much like that? That is me, like literally centered. And look how much that head is moving around on this rock. That seems like really aggressive, dude, to me. And of course, it affects my optimal. You know, that is having a direct impact on me keeping that optimal zone going. And it's annoying. Oh fuck! And it's annoying the fuck out of me, to be honest. All right, what do we get here, boys? What do we get? I wonder if I am doing it wrong. So I suppose if we look at where I am, the orientation, look, I'm like that against the winds. Maybe I should come in, you know, really low to the ground. Maybe even like land it, you know? Something like that. So what have we got? So we've got another 100% Laranite. That's a nice chunk of Laranite, dudes. All right, we go. And are they going to ever fix it? Say that the reticle on my screen is actually where the fucking mining beam goes. Because that is just shocking that is still a thing, dude. Like, truly shocking, dude. Come on, what are we on? We're on 18, aren't we? 100% pure Laranite. $21. We want to keep 8 free. I don't know. I don't think we should get much more. I think we should skip that Quantanium and get the hell out of here, right? Don't you think? Oh, that's Laranite. 100% Laranite. What can I go to? I can go to 24-ish, yeah? Probably don't want to risk more than that, do I, really? Okay. Where was that little node? Does anyone remember? Was it? It was that one to the side of it, I think, wasn't it? If I remember. Was it this one? We'll put the mold bags. I think this would have been, to be fair, this would have been a good run. To be fair, this wouldn't have been bad. That's what we want, yeah? But I think what we do is we set a course home. Because we've got to get out of here a bit sharpish, haven't we? So we're at Calliope. We want to head over to... No, we don't. We want to head to Mike L2, don't we? Oh shit. Oh my god. My Steam controller batteries just died. Imagine if that had happened. Like, oh my god. You know what I'm saying, boys? If Gaby haven't taught me anything, it's that collecting bottle caps you find on the beach is an important investment for the future and a good survival skill. Yeah. It does. It feels like we just like sandal wearing with socks, old school hippie wannabe fucking metal detectors. His idea of excitement is picking up a bottle cap and something they thought was a Roman coin, but is actually just an ancient dog turd. That's what they've done to mining. They need to get some fucking alpha male fucking mining shit back in this game, dudes. How you doing, Joshua? You alright, bro? Although, I'm gonna say, I quite enjoyed that. I did quite enjoy it. What I think would be better, I think all this could be fixed, right? If they simply allowed the prospector, and this is where you tell me you can, I go, I feel like the prospector, right, should have one advantage, massive advantage. It should be able to carry a second head. What do you think? So on the rear or somewhere of the prospector, you should be able to switch out a helix. Manually, you've got to land it. You know, it's a bit of a pain in the butt. You've got to land your prospector, take your helix off your front nose mount, take it round to the back, and switch it out for a Hofstede. You know, like changing a spare tyre. I think that alone would just make prospecting infinitely more fun. Well, what I think they need to do is just make it so you can carry a second head. It does fit in the door. Yeah. Let me clarify. So for our community, right, we have one rule. Yeah, does it fit means it does actually fit, not as in it fits like if you shave bits off, or it fits if you don't mind an extreme risk of losing a testicle at any moment.
Talking about
yeah,
metal detectors,
I'm aware.
when I go through airports because I still have metal rods in my femurs from broken legs.
Really? Oh, you're one of them. You're one of them assholes that slows the queue down, aren't you? Fuck me, dude. So, what the hell? Dude, full cavity search. How you doing, Solix? Thank you for the 22, mate. How are you, man? How's things? Why is it not letting me click on that? Oh, it is. I've already clicked on that, that's why. All right, okay. Well, I'm gonna be honest, right? Look, we cracked. We found a bit of content, which is always awesome. Let's see if we can skip it. Has anyone got a stopwatch? You're dead right. It's worse when they think I'm trying to smuggle something through. As well as that one. It's always the one in front of you as well. When it goes beep, 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 beep. It's not for fuck's sake, bro. Oh, really? All right, so let's go back to this. Let's start scooping the... Oh. Are you kidding me? It's not scooping. Oh, what the hell? Why are we not scooping, dude? Does it still need to be cracked? But it's purple. I thought if it was purple, you didn't need to crack it. I'm getting confused, dudes. Am I doing it wrong? So, do I need to... It's bugged. So, what? It's bugged and I can't scoop it, or it's bugged and I need to crack it? Oh, it's bugged. It's broken. Oh, wow. Where did my head just go? What the fuck? What? You're kidding me. So the piece of content, dude. Really? I feel like I'm cursed, dude. Can I get this? It won't skip this either, dude. Oh, hang on. Is it because I wasn't in the optimal range? I might not have been in the optimal range, bro. Yeah, I wasn't in optimal. Dude. Alright, there you go. Well, let's take that out. Let's get the fuck out of here. Alright, we got my first bit of quantanium. It's probably 318, 319 maybe. There was a hotkey. You used to be able to have like a little stopwatch in the game. I used to have it hotkeyed, but I haven't done it because I haven't done mining for ages. It used to be quite cool watching it tick down as you flew back. I think I used to operate out of Ambitious Dreams, if I remember, going into the Aaron Belt or somewhere like this. The biggest airport has the problem is Heathrow. In Bangkok, it never triggers them for some strange reason. I don't know if that's a bit worrying, to be honest, Solex. You know what I mean? How are you, Solex? How's things, man? Thank you for the 22, dude. I mean, like, look, I still love the Prospector. I'm not a fan of the beam mining, but I do kind of like it. You know, obviously we won't go into the discussion around Elite because Elite just nails it, but I just think I would just like to switch heads. I'd be able to like say, okay, like, look, we don't need the Helix here. The Hofstede is going to be really nice for this one. Let's get out, switch the heads and do it. I'd feel like it was like super immersive, hands-on. I think it adds that level of interaction with the vessel, and I think I'd be quite happy there. It feels like the problem is the way I see it. So again, another analogy perhaps is, I feel like sometimes when you leave the station, your Prospector has become a key. You have shaped the key. You know, you've gone to the key cutter and you've shaped your key, and then you're going down to the planet, and you've got to find a lock that fits your key. I think that's fundamentally the wrong way to do it. I think what we should be doing is finding the lock and then designing at the point of the lock the key. Don't you feel like there's a fundamental shift in design philosophy with that simple statement? I think it would just make prospecting significantly better. It's not a mechanical change, you know, it's a design philosophy change. And I think like making the Prospector be able to store, you know, different heads, maybe a couple of different modules, and it's like, okay, look, guys, look, we've got this rock, and nearly every rock, you know, you can crack. You know, for the size ship you've got, you know, there's going to be rocks that are best done with the Rock, some best done with the Argo Geo, some best done with the Golem, some best done with the Prospector, things like that, you know. And maybe they could just, you know, enhance the scanning systems for that, you know, so you could filter out things that your ship can't crack. I mean, it's super simple, right? And then it just creates like a fun gameplay loop, doesn't it? It's like, okay, there's the rock. We've searched for a rock that we know we can crack. Yeah, you know, it's not a bad rock. Okay, how do we shape our key on the moon's surface to what do I need to do here? Do I? Oh shit! I might just put my landing gear away. Do I store the ship now, or do I do something different? I can't quite remember how this works, guys. Because I need to get that Quantanium stable, don't I? Yeah, exactly, Solex. Exactly. I think the problem is they've just created a bit of a. They've created a negative feeling gameplay loop, not a positive feeling gameplay loop. Alright, so shall I store it and then go to the refinery and see if that's how it works? Do I have to detach the bags? I don't think I do, right? But I know I need to store it, or at least I think I do. Or is this where I find out, no, I need to take the bags off and get in the freight elevator? 10 minutes left. Yeah, it was a good run, actually. No major issues getting that out of there, was there? So let's store it. And let's hope Mike L2 doesn't explode in a ball of flame because some knobheads just delivered some Quantanium back to it. How you doing, Gas? You right, dude? Everything about that I enjoyed. I'm going to be honest. Frustrating, yes. But where do you want to lobby? When did we get Laranite? Got nearly a full load of Laranite, didn't we? With a little splattering of Quantanium. So if we do Dinic solventation, because I'm not in a hurry for the processing, we should get some nice bang for buck out of that. Where's have I gone past the elevators? I don't really know White Forest at all. This is definitely not the way, is it? That is definitely not the way. I need to learn this because it's going to cost us time. Oh, there though. Jesus Christ, they're right in front of me. Always look for the green glow, right? Now, let's do a few runs and let's see what we can say. So, do you think we stay with the Helix, with the Surge modules? Because the reason I did that was so we could crack big rocks. But obviously at the expense of having extremely small optimal winds. But I was going to use the wave shift, but when I think about it, the wave shift isn't really what I thought it was. The wave shift is 100% optimal. But if that optimal is already, you know, a cat's whisker thick, 100% ain't going to make much difference, is it? And it also reduces charge rate, I believe. I think that's right. But it also reduces instability, which is good. So it's kind of a tough one, isn't it? I don't know. I mean, we just tracked some nice bit of Laranite, and it had a very small window. And if it wasn't for the buffeting, did you say you went somewhere else? Did someone say they don't go to Calliope because of the weather? And you went somewhere else. Did you say, was it Lyria or something? Someone said. Alright. So we get 9% on Bexalite, 1% on Quantanium. We actually lose a bit on Laranite. So Bexalite is the good one for us. Right, material location, Miss Prospector. Set up a works order. We're going to take all the Quantanium, all the Laranite. We're going to use Dinic solventation, unless someone can tell me that's changed. Low speed, low cost, high yield. Get a quote. 2566. Only 9 hours. Holy shit. I swear that used to take 24 hours. Is it because it's a small load or? Confirm. There we go. Has anyone got a calculator out to see what that what does that equate to? I think Laranite sells for about what is that? Is that what is that? Is that 2.2 SCU? It can't be that little, right? It's got to be more than that. Is it 22 SCU? I mean, Laranite used to go for 3,000-ish, didn't it? But I think it's about 2.5 now, right? Off the top of my head. So I assume that counts as 22 units. I think. I don't want to switch the head out and go with a Hofstede with like a Surge or stick with the Helix. What do you reckon? It is 22, is it? So it's 22 times, if I'm right, about 2.5 grand. So it's kind of chump change, isn't it? It's literally chump change. I could go and do like a fucking LRT, right? And don't forget, I've still got to deliver that motherfucker, right? It's so out of whack for miners, bro. Absolutely crazy. I feel bad for miners, dude. I feel really bad for them. How you doing, Zoom? You alright, mate? How are you doing, Gas? Freedom Soother. When did you start the new job then, bro? I'm going to do another run now. I've just spent 3 billion on a prospector that I'd already got. This is not the way, is it? Hang on, let me get my bearings, man. Why am I struggling with this place? It's because I'm on autopilot thinking I'm at, what's it? Seraphim. So it's literally just opposite it. It's like the easiest station ever. Is there any way to buy a drink down here though? I think I've got some crews on this somewhere. I think. Although to be fair, we probably don't want to use it just yet, do we? I'm gonna have to recall the prospect, aren't I?
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, I'd love to see a favourites added to this screen. That would be like a really nice hang on. Let's not do that. Hang on.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Where'd you buy mole bags from? Can you buy mole bags from the refinery? Or do I have to go to a cargo? I think I've got some mole bags over at Horizon. Let's just go and have a look. Is it cargo? Is it Pixel? Shall I check this or just abort? I mean, can you get them at the refinery? Shall I have a quick check? I thought it was cargo. I must admit. I'll have a quick look. You never know. See if anything's changed anyway. I imagine we're going to be out. I think it's all heads and modules, isn't it?
I think it's a bit backwards that more people stream than our static championships.
I don't even know what they'd be under.
To get their priorities straight.
What are they called? Bags? Pods? Oh, Misk Ore Pod. Oh, hey, they are here. They are here. So we want Argos, don't we? And we're going to want 4 of those, yeah? 2, 3. Oh, hang on. Is that right? Yeah, Misk Prospector and Argo Mole. I think that's right, yeah? And this changes it from 36 to 48 SCU. Because these are... Yeah, 12. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, these are the ones we want. And I didn't summon the ship, did I? So if I go to vehicle loadout, can we do that in here? Oh shit, hang on. I have to take my arms off because Star Citizen. Right, take the arms off. Go back into vehicle loadout. Select the Misk Prospector. Misk Prospector 2, lovely jubbly. Utility? No. Miscellaneous? No. Propulsion? Systems? Maybe I have to do these manually. I think these are manually done, right? So we'll have to bring them up on the freight elevator, I assume. Ooh, hello, sir. No, I think they removed it from the Golem, didn't they? Didn't the Golem have something removed? I'm pretty sure in 421. 421 I definitely had them on. So whether or not it's changed in 4.3, I don't know. We're about to find out either way, so. Hangars and hubs. So we're probably lucky to have brought in like, what, 60,000 credits on that last run? Give or take. I mean, what do we get? We got 0.22 SU of Quantanium. No, Quantanium, to be fair, does sell for about 20 grand a unit, right? I assume that's still the case. Gosh, excuse me, dude. I'll tell you what. We'll do it downstairs. Because presumably I'll still have my hangar, or will I? I can 100% see why a miner would have abandoned mining and gone to the Vulture. 100%, dude. Oh, I would never hold that against the miner. Alright, so let me get the Prospector out. or we're actually in the hangar.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Whereabouts was it? About down there. Oh, that wasn't a bad guess, Lord. Prospector to retrieve.
system. Your vehicle has been delivered to please visit.
Close that. You rent a vulture. I don't know. Don't know, dude. Not sure. Trouble is with a vulture, you need to change heads as well, really, don't you? So even if you could rent it, I don't think it would help you, would it? I'm just trying to think. You can't buy the Atlas drive anymore, can you? Is that right? Can you shift click and do that, and then drag them all over? You can. Yeah, I do remember. You need to switch out. You need to pick up on a braid, don't you? Does it has like a mismatch on heads? The vulture, doesn't it? I always run with. I think it's 2 braids, if I remember. But I don't know if you can actually do that. I've got a tractor here. Ports are locked, right? That's the butt end, not the pilot end, right? Okay, boys. Where's my ladder? No head change on. Yeah, you do. You need to switch out. You need to switch out that left one, don't you, to an braid, if I remember. Can't remember. What's it? What's the other one called? Can't remember the name of the head on the left-hand side. Right, unlock ports. Ship ports unlocked. Okay. Cinch, that's it. Yeah, you take the left cinch module off and switch it out to an braids. You've got twin braids. Oh, what happened then, dude? Hello? Is this a button? Oh, there you go. That was a bit strange, wasn't it? Oh gosh. Right, so let's grab that. I'm quite chuffed I've noticed that. I never really saw the arrow sort of filling up. If you look at this, look. And when you do that, look, you can see the green arrow. Or the red arrow becoming green. And at the point you just do that last bit, that's when it detached. I never really noticed that before. I always saw the arrow, so I knew the angle of motion that I needed. I only noticed that in the Onyx facility yesterday. When we were trying to get the plasma cell out. It was kind of like, ah. There's a little bit more to the heads-up display than I sort of realised, if that makes sense. These actually look the exact same size, don't they? Is there any actual physical volume difference between these and... What's this thing on the back here? What's this? What the hell's that? What's this? And why can't it hold a spec? Dude, it's literally got a piece there that we could put an extra freaking module on, or a mining head. Yeah. Could clamp it to that, look. Jesus, what the hell, dude? Like, literally. There's a piece on the Prospector for exactly what we're talking about, man. She could become, like, one of the greatest gameplay loops in the game if they just have a little bit of artistic fucking creativity, right? Yeah, these look the same. Argo ore pod, 200 kilograms. 200 kilograms. And I'm bugging if I can tell the difference between them, mate. In terms of volume. Can you put anything else on these? Anyone ever try, you know, like sticking a Fury on it? We're back to what we were talking about earlier. Does it fit? What's that, man? Forza Horizon. In Japan, is that a good thing? Let's attach a space trailer with extra pods. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, why not? Is it normal to really struggle to control your ship when you're flying for the first time? It keeps rolling or spinning out of control. No, because obviously, as long as you center your pitch and yaw, everything should be fine. I mean, I don't know what you're playing on. You know, is it a dead zone issue like with a joystick or something? Are you on mouse and keyboard, or have you simply gone? You might have gone into decoupled mode. If you've like slapped a couple of keys, perhaps, is my first suspicion. What's that, blood? It's mouse and keyboard. Yeah. So what's the hotkey for coupled mode, dudes? Is it C or something like that? I wonder if you've accidentally hit decoupled. You'll know, because if you'll see it, or especially if you're in advanced heads-up display, you'll see it. If you've got CPLD on the left-hand side of like your power, well, like what do you call it? Like your SCM shuttle. Right, so I will put these away because I don't want to lose these, do you? Yeah, I'm the same, Thunder. This is it's one of the worst parts, sadly, for me sitting here trying to help anyone else out. Is that sadly my keys are pure muscle memory now, dude. You know, actually knowing what they are is no longer really a requirement for me. I know what button does what. I mean, I still forget things, especially. I do a little bit of everything, you see. So, you know, we're doing prospecting today. You know, we were doing Onyx first person non-stop for the last few weeks. And the ASD runs. I did my first bit of space pew-pew yesterday. Jesus Christ, man. That felt so freaking alien. It really did, dude. Okay. So, enter ship. Have you figured it out, Blood? I mean, I can show you this, Blood. I don't know if, yeah, so think of coupled. So, when you're in coupled mode, basically, no matter what you do, if you let go of all the controls and you're not putting any power into any thrusters. So, pitch and yaw, stabilized. Yeah, I'll show you, dude, look. So, you can see right here, if I show you just here, look, just where my cursor is, you can see that little CP. Oh. You can't zoom in on sections anymore, can you? It just seems to zoom in. It's fucking annoying. Yeah, you see that CPLD here? So that's coupled mode. And I can turn that off, and I can't remember how. I do have it set up, because I tend to use it in combat rather than anything else. Let me just see what my... I actually don't know what my hotkey is for that, dude. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, I've turned it off. I have turned it off. Look. Yeah, coupled. So, basically, with coupled, your thrusters will always try and maintain a static position in space as long as you're not firing any thrusters. And that's in coupled mode. If you go uncoupled, and let's say you provide a force in any direction, it will maintain that direction. As long as it's not meeting any resistance. So in space, you just keep going in that direction, basically, without having to continually fire thrusters. Is the easiest way to look at it. So you might have knocked that off. Do you know what I mean? Other than that, I'm not too sure. Should we have another go down at Calliope? Should we not give up on Calliope just yet? I seem to have gone into gimbaled mode, don't I? Or whatever that flight system is for some reason. Right. Maps. Calliope. Lovely jubbly. And off we go, dude. Nice and steady, boys. Well, we've got one running. I could have made, in that the amount of time it took to do that, I could easily have made probably 1.5 million. In fact, if we started at 8:15 this morning, let's just assume we're going to be 11:15. I mean, to be fair, we have had setup times. Let's just say 1 hour. I could definitely have made 1 million credits. Even once I've delivered that, which is going to add to the time, I've probably made about 50,000 credits. Now, I'm not saying that a pro miner would significantly increase that, even if they were 10 times more efficient than me. Yeah? Let's be honest, that ain't going to happen. Shocking, dude. Shocking return on time. Is that, you got it, Blood? Was that the fix, dude? I mean, was that actually the fix, dude? Oh, it's a fantastic game, Blood. There's no, and to be honest, 4-3-1 is the best it's ever been, in my personal opinion. From my, what I mean is, it is categorically, without any shadow of a doubt, 4-3-1 is the best this game has ever played in all the years I've been playing it, which is largely beginning in 3-1-6. I've been a backer for a long time, but 3-1-6 is when I started playing extensively. So, and I'm talking like 7 or 8 hours a day. You know what I mean? And it is easily the best version of the game. Everything I've done has been pretty good, dude. Now, I'm not saying there haven't been better moments, it's just that I maybe didn't play those, perhaps. But I've been pretty consistent, apart from about a 9+ month gap prior to the launch of 4.0, I think it was, dude. I'd kind of really run out of things that were entertaining me. And the game was just so jank. I just felt like I was spending more time problem solving than actually doing anything. Is it, Blood? I've never used it once. It was when I got locked out from a bedlock on a landing pad, and I was locked out for a week. But I've never given them too much shit for that, because I can't remember what was happening at the time, but there was something so catastrophically broken that every single player playing the game was pretty much putting the only way to fix my problem was a character reset. Yeah. When I had that problem, it just happened to be one of those utterly ridiculous and unfortunate sequences of events. It was at the exact same time they'd removed the ability for a player to do a character reset. So I was just stuck in a queue with like not a few people that were experiencing problems today, with just about every player in the fucking verse, dude. And I can't remember what it was, dude. Can't remember exactly what had happened, but I was literally locked out for a week, man. And it was fairly early as well, fairly early in my playtime. I was like, wow, okay, well that sucks. But yeah, that's good. I'm pleased to hear that. Oh, take care. Oh shit, it's Thursday, Shane. Sorry, mate. Hope it all goes well. Stay safe, Shane. Alright, so we could do with an orbital marker over there. Let's go and drop onto that. We could always try Lyria then. What's Lyria good for? I mean, it actually looks like Calliope's not too bad for somebody. What are we doing here? 252 kilometers away, 422 kilometers away. This looks pretty. Shubin. It's a Shubin mining facility. A good old Shubin look. What did you have to put a ticket in for him, Blood? What was actually the problem? When's that coming out then, Mara? Have they got a launch date for Horizon? I can't imagine I'll ever play any of those again. I've given up on Microsoft, dude, to be honest. Once they announce... they've closed Motorsport, haven't they? But no, that's the end of them for me, mate. Horizon's a good laugh, but there's no way. But if I'd got Game Pass, I'd play it with the lads, maybe. But I've given up on all that. Microsoft are dead to me, man. And I don't mean that in a dramatic way. There's just nothing they've got that I care about anymore, dude. I won't be dropping money on Forza. If they're not going to stand by their team with the only other long-standing, you know, primary racing sim, then why should I support a company that clearly has got no interest in gaming? With all the money they've got, you know, it was nice being an Xbox player with Motorsport and Horizon. They're just fucking useless. I don't want to talk about it. I'm fucking just disgusted with Microsoft, to be honest. It's like everything they touch, they seem to fuck up. Bane on the industry, man. And they could have brought so much to it, dude. So much to it, man. Never even played Grounded. They sent me a copy of Grounded and refused to play it. Fucking early access for a company like Obsidian and Microsoft, I think, is absolutely an abomination in the gaming space. Alright, now, we've already got a ping here, look. So let's give it a little dingle dangle. What we'll do is we'll reduce that ping so we can see what the cluster's like. So it's a fairly spread cluster, so it's probably rocks then, right? We'll come out of that. We'll slow ourselves down. Let's go and see what we've got. So this is a quartz deposit. I should really start making a note of these. So this is quartz. Let's see what we've got here then. So serene. I love it, man. Hang on a minute. Oh no. Oh, dudes, I've got a problem. It's alright. Don't panic. I've got this. Alright. Quartzite deposit. These look like big rocks, man. These look like crazy big rocks, dude. I don't think we'll be cracking these, will we? Yeah, oh, quartzite. Corundum. Corundum. Isn't Corundum one of the newer ones? I don't know much about Corundum, but I know it's not worth a lot. But isn't it like supposed to be like... Is Corundum not like... Is it not like really... Can't you carry a lot of Corundum? Like it's not... It's like one of the least dense materials. So can't you just like bulk it? What's this? Why are we not getting anything here? Taronite. Raw Taronite. The Taronite's worth quite a lot, right? So I think we should just immediately scoop that, yeah? Because we've got a little bit of Corundum anyway, right? Oh, hang on. We need to be in the optimal, don't we? We'll take a little bit of that Taronite, just so I've got a mix of things that we've taken back today. Well, probably not necessarily the wisest choice, but... Let's have a look at this. Agresium. I don't know much about that. I think that's like kind of Laranite level, isn't it? So could be worth getting. But again, look at the optimal window. Look how small that optimal window is, dude. It's insane, bro. Like, absolutely insane. But I'll tell you what we will do. We'll have a look at the other rocks. And then what we'll do, we will consider getting out and putting on the wave shift. What do you think? Just so we can have a go. Because I don't think I've... Well, I have used a module. A gadget, but not for a long time. So we'll see how they affix the rocks and things, yeah? So again, Corundum... Oh, and some Hephaestonite. Hephaestonite's a bit like Laranite, isn't it? Kind of that sort of like mid-tier, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong on this, by the way, guys, because it's been a long fucking time, dude. And there's quite a lot of it. So a bit of Hephaestonite there. What was the other one? A little bit of... Was it Agresium or something there? Maybe? Let's see what these other bigger ones are. Is that what it? Oh, a Grecium. I reckon we got some crackables here, dudes. Just while we learn mining. And this one was corundum and hephaestonite. What was that one over there? Is that already telling us what it is? Corundum and hephaestonite. Wasn't that the other one we just did? What do you think? Should we give it a bash? What about we try? I just want to see like how the modules work. So what was this one? What did this one have on her? 31% agresium. Was this one a bit better maybe? That one was ready to scoop and it was just corundum and a bit of hephaestonite. You know what? I'll take the hephaestonite. Or shall I not bother? Oh, decisions, boys. This looks like a big rock. 7,000 mass. If we get a nice crack on the agresium, that's probably worth about 2.5 grand-ish, isn't it? So shall I try landing this and trying a gadget out? What do you think, dudes? Should we give it a go? See if we can figure out how this shit works. Alright, ship's down, power off. Let's get out. So, what do we should we try a wave shift? Try a wave shift to increase that optimal zone, yeah? And then at least we're learning the way, and then we can maybe focus on being a bit more efficient on what we're getting, can't we? Does that make sense? Have you seen the Ananata? I don't know what that is. Marion, what's that do? Wave shift we want. How do these work then? Do we? I assume we put them in our hand, do we? Okay. Anyone got any experience with this? How do I place it? Is it like done like a normal place? Alright, maybe. Maybe. Oh, it's upside down. Oh, well, that's awkward. What do I do? Instability minus 35%. Optimal charge. Instability minus 30. Oh, that's good. Yeah, no, that is good. What? Activate? What do I do, dude? What's this? Oh, detach. Field range. What's this, dude? I don't get it. What do I do? The fact it's upside down doesn't really help. Anyone got any knowledge of this? It's like I need to adjust these sliders in order to be able to activate. It's saying, what's this saying? W-A-V wave WAVF. I think maybe if I detach, let's try putting her somewhere else on the rock. Let's see if we can at least try and. Do I just? Am I doing it right by doing it like that? Place like this. It just keeps putting it on upside down. So I think it's just because the rock's probably upside down. You know what I mean? Because you can see the silhouette was right. I bet the rock itself has got a right way up, and the rock itself is spawned in upside down, right? I can just fucking imagine that is how this works. I mean, shall I? Can you? Where the fuck did that go? Oh, you are fucking kidding me, dude. You are fucking kidding me, dude. I swear to God, dude, this game. Like mining is so bad. It's making me want to go and play Elite Dangerous, dude. And I can't begin to tell you how much I would rather put McDonald's paper straws in my fucking urethra than play Elite Dangerous. But this is actually making me want to. I think that's gone then, yeah? You think that's just vanished? So that's 23,000 credits. Just gone up the shitter. Amazing. Like literally fucking outstanding CIG. No, it's not in the backpack. It might reappear in my backpack in a bit. I mean, I've got 4 gadgets, of which I now only have 3. Right, back. Oh, Joshua, honestly, dude. The gadgets work better in space. Planet-side mining look is kind of shit. Yeah, I think it is. I bet you anything it's because the rock is upside down. I bet it counts the rock as being upside down. Bet you anything, bro. So all the gadgets. The thing is, I still wouldn't have known how to work it. That's why I wanted to do it, to be honest. I wanted to see, like, I thought you just put it on it and it worked, but it looks like I have to, like, I don't know, do some, like, wave pattern or something. Did anyone sort of catch that? I mean, look at that optimal zone. It's like, it's ridiculous, bro. It's like absolutely ridiculous, mate. I can't even see it because there's just no way. There's just no fucking way. No, I could use it. All the bars were working. There was no problem using it, Thunder Junk. All the bars were fully interactive. But I couldn't read it. So it worked. If I knew what to do, I could have got it to work. Oh, it would zoom. Oh, it didn't. Oh, right. So it didn't. Well, right. Sorry, mate. Thank you. I was going to say, I just thought I just didn't know how to do it, and I was struggling because it was upside down. So basically, if it goes on upside down, you need to bring it off and just abandon all hope then, yeah? Yeah, so that rock, although it's easy, yeah, my optimal line is just so small. It's literally uncrackable. So this is where we... Should we go and switch to the Hofstede then? Do you think we just got the wrong loadout for Calliope? Do you know what I mean? I mean, that one's not so bad. Look, that one seems pretty reasonable. Assuming, oh wow, look at that. So like, Jesus fucking Christ, bro. It's insane, dude. It's like insane how small that Optimum is, and only they could spend $1 billion, right? And have a heads-up display that you need to pay attention to, but you can't actually fucking see it because your literal own fucking display obscures it. And I suppose what I should do is turn off my advanced heads-up display, right? Because then I won't have that additional backdrop on the noise. My God, mining is an absolutely monumental pain in the fucking ass, dude. So today will have cost me, right? It will have cost me, out of my bank account, 3.5 million credits, basically. But what I'm not taking into account is the amount of money I could also have made in that amount of time. So today will have probably cost me about $8 million. Wow. Brilliant. Prospecting's like amazing, dude. I am not a minor Tasman. This is an abomination of a gameplay loop, dude. I have no idea how anyone can do this, bro. I can't think of a worse gameplay loop in a game than mining in its current state, I'm afraid to say, mate. I'm kind of heartbroken because I love it. I used to love mining, dude. I used to like really enjoy it, bro. Oh, that's not good. Well, that's not good at all. She's still bubbling. That was not good. Got a little bit cocky there, didn't I? Have you got any tips to not make this a piece of shit, Tasman? It feels like a huge amount of effort for no reward whatsoever. Fun? No. I just sit here staring at sparkles. I might as well be playing Rainbow Barbie meets welding simulator. Using the Sabir. But the gadgets don't work, dude, as we've just found out. I've just had a gadget eaten. The Sabir's plus 50% optimal, right? And minus 50% resistance. So I was going to use the wave shift to get 100% optimal. With just a bit of a slower charge rate. So it's not about ease, dude. It's just about it's fucking boring. And like I said, sadly, we've just tried my first gadget ever. And we got it on a rock, but it put it on the rock upside down, so apparently it won't work if it's upside down, which is just brilliant. And then when we went to take it off a second time, or to place it a second time or third time, I think it was, dude, the game ate it. And Chris Roberts is eating it for breakfast, I think, dude. So, you know what I mean? The whole thing is just an abomination. If that cracks with that like that, I'm going to have a real problem, you know. It's like everything's like too fine-tuned. I'm thinking of switching out to the Hofstede. You know what I mean? I might have better luck with that. What do you think, Tasman? I'm also struggling because one of the things I've never had happen when I was prospecting, back when I used to do it, I've never had my head drift so much, dude. Like my prospector is jiggling about all over the place, dude. And I don't know if that's a change or if that's just something like to do with... See, an optimal window like this seems reasonable. You see this one we've got here? This seems reasonable. That seems manageable. You know, it's not big, it's not small. You know, I can do it, and there's, I'm all right with it, Tasman. Don't get me wrong, bro. I get satisfaction out of balancing that laser beam, bro. It's just, you know, it's the search for a rock that's worth getting. Just seems like horrendously time-consuming. And when I do find something, I tend to find that it, you know, it's beyond my ship's capabilities. So it's kind of like this constant... It's like being in an abusive relationship. It is another analogy, right? So, you know, like, you never get told that you've done something well. Everything's always negative. It's always like, nah, I can't crack that. Nah, that's not worth anything. Nah, that's just not going to happen, dude. It's like you never get the pat on the back, the I don't know, dude. It's just fucking awful, dude. Right now, how Fastenite we want, don't we? Because the Fastenite is sort of Laranite equivalent-ish. Why is he not scooping it, dude? Oh, because we're not in the optimal. We're not on the optimal. It's a peaceful. Yeah, well, dude, mate, the reason I'm doing it, yeah, because I still haven't given up on it, bro. I used to love prospecting. Was one of the first things, right, that I did outside of my stream time as something that I just enjoyed doing, dude. And I used to go into the Aaron Belt, mate. I spent hours in that, and I'm really joking our community because I fucking hate the Aaron Belt. Back when I was there, it was like around 317, 318, Taz. And I'd recently been playing Elite Dangerous. I don't know if you know Elite, but Elite's asteroid fields are actually really beautiful, dude. They're really nice. You know, the rocks are like rotating and tumbling. You can go into like third person in Elite and still ping. So you got this like really fucking awesome like cinematic vibe in those asteroid fields. And the asteroid field in the Aaron Belt, I mean, I don't know if it's changed, but God, it was ugly, dude. Oh, it was so ugly, dude. It felt like what was that old game on the N64, Star Wing or whatever it was? It just looked awful, dude. So I hated the Aaron Belt, but dude, I used to go there all the time. Despite that, and get Quantanium, and I loved it, dude. I really enjoyed it, man. So I've never kissed 100% goodbye to prospecting. It's like every patch I come back and I try my damnedest to find the passion for it again, dude. But it just seems to have got forgotten, dude. It's like mining's just, I don't know. It's like it's a gameplay loop they've just forgotten about, man. Is that not scooping? Why is that not scooping? Oh, because it needs cracking further, right? Ah, yes, of course. Is that that's? Oh, whoa! Chill down with that line. See, that's a nice optimal line there. Look. Although even at 20%, she's. I might have to back out a bit then, yeah. Soften. I've got to be in the. I've got to be within that max limit there, yeah. See, look how small that optimal zone's gonna go. It's insane, dude. Well, I went out in the mole, right, and I loved the mole gameplay. I thought that was really good fun. We did it on the stream, and we had like a couple of spotters. It was something don't seem right there, does it? Dude, I don't know what is going on there, man. But is that just massive amounts of lag? What the fuck? I couldn't change the intensity at all, dude. So what we did was like we had like 2 fakes in spotters. Is that still bubbling? Let me just try this. Let me just drop that manually rather than the way I'm doing it. Let's go back and have a look at that. I don't like that at all. That still seems to be glowing a lot, doesn't it? Yeah, so we had like 2 spotters in small ships. And I was flying around in a borrowed mole that one of the guys had got. And they'd find like a good node. I'd fly in with the mole, land it, they'd jump in, we'd crack it as a 3-player team. And then I'd head back off to deposit the goods while they started searching for the next one. It was fucking awesome, dude. One of the best, most memorable days out I've had in the verse, yeah? The only problem was the fucking glass. I don't know if it's changed. The plexiglass windows of the mole, dude. Points for trying. You know, lovely scarred and scratched, you know, just like it probably should be, dude. But it used to give me a headache looking out of it, dude. Awful. I just wished I'd have paid real world money back then to have just had like a clean sheet of plexiglass point, like $4.99. Just to have not a scratched up plexiglass window in the mole mining head. Right, so we've got to be a bit cautious here, right? So 32%, we're going to crank her up to about 38, push that up. Kind of got the sweet spot, haven't I? Pop her up a little smidge. See, I'm drifting, you see? I'm drifting. I'm not used to drifting when I'm prospecting. Again, could be a Calliope thing. 39% and we're still not. 42% and we're still losing, man. Now she's... Oh, what the fuck? How am I... Dude, what the fuck, dude? Is that a thing? Is it supposed to be doing that? Is that just Star Citizen physics, like, catching up? I mean, like, the beam's not... Dude, I just don't know if I can do it, man. Is that what I'm thinking of? Star Fox 64, yeah. Yeah. Oh my god! Yeah, that was my bad. That was definitely my bad. You found the Prospector feels way more comfortable when you pair it with a raft. Okay, so you put 20 20 Argo bags on a raft. Okay. I didn't know you could do that, but yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, cool. And 4 on the Prospector. Blow 1 to a desirable spot and leave it there. Oh, right, I see. Yeah, I wouldn't want to do that. That'd be kind of cool 2-player. That'd be kind of cool if you could do that 2-player. Not really into all that respawn shit, but yeah, I've got you. I've got you. That didn't go well. Let's just see if we actually got a lucky crack out of it. 23% faster. Yeah, I think we destroyed it really, didn't we? That's all corundum. That we know is all corundum. That just shattered, didn't it, basically? So, corundum. It's just no point in worrying about it, is there? All this time I could be shooting bad dudes in a Nonix facility, flying around in a fucking Gladius. Jesus Christ, what are we doing with our lives, man? Agresium. Agresium's not terrible. Do you think we should just go and find another node? The trouble is if I go and try and find another node, I just have a bad feeling that we'll probably just hit the same issue, right? Look at that optimal. Look at that fucking optimal. Seriously, dude? I mean, like, what the fuck, dude? Should we go and switch out for a Hofstede? What do you think, dude? I think we've got the wrong loadout for Calliope, personally. You're right, Tatsukishi. Oh, Jesus, man. I reckon writing it off as a bad day and switch out to salvage. Oh, no. Because I know salvage works. So salvage is... although it had a bit of a wobble recently, didn't they? Like, completely nerf the RMC value for some reason. But yeah, it's just mad, dude. It's just like insane how much effort goes into what is... True it is, I know what's going to happen. I know what's going to happen. We're going to switch out to the Hofstede. We're going to come back down. And immediately, we're not going to be able to crack a goddamn fucking thing, dude. I can guarantee it, bro. Guarantee it, dude. See, we've got 2 surge modules on, right? So that's giving me really high laser power. But that's not explaining why my optimal window's so small, right? See, look at me. Look how much my ship is moving around. That's mad, dude. Kind of cool if I wasn't doing mining, right? Was there anything over here that was... Well, I can't remember what these 3 were. Mining still... Well, it's not broken. It's just not fun. Well, let's put it this way, right? It's not fun compared to like the other much more hands-on things, if that makes sense. You know, the first person, the ship combat, you know what I mean? I'm gonna be honest, moving boxes is more fun, and I really do mean that. And I'm going to be honest, 100 times at least more profitable. I never thought I'd see that day, you know. But that is the reality of it. So we've got a choice, really. Do we just go and switch and come back, give it one more bash? Could we crack this one? Was this one crackable? I mean, we've got 40% of faster on it, haven't we? I mean, if we get a neat crack on it, we might be lucky. Oh yeah, sorry, surge. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, the surge. We just did that, didn't we? I get the 50% power boost. Don't know when I activate it. Alt 1, 2, and 3. I think it is, isn't it, for the mole? And Alt 1 and 2 for this, is it? Yeah, sorry, that's my bad. Yeah, the Helix mining laser's down at the bottom, isn't it? So you can see it's got the window size is 60%, which is why we're struggling, isn't it? Is that right? So the Helix 1 mining laser's got a optimal window size of 60%. I believe that's correct. So if we swapped it out for a Hofstede, and then maybe put one surge on and one focus, because the focus 3 is a 40% optimal, isn't it? But that's a passive module, I believe. What do you reckon? What do you think? So, if, in fact, you actually think about it, if we left one surge on just to have a kick of power if we need it for 15 seconds, replace the second surge module with a focus 3, I'm only going to lose 5% power, but I'm going to gain 40% optimal window, which offsets the Helix 60% window. Yeah, actually, that could be good. I think that might not be a bad loadout, actually. Yeah, I'm feeling like we should do that. And then if I get a wave shift, we can then increase the optimal window with a wave shift to 100%, yeah? Why is that not cracking? What am I doing wrong? Why is that not... Oh, it's because it's not actually counting as being on the rock, is it, for some reason? I'm not seeing the sparks. There we go. Yeah, I think we did. Let me see if I can just crack this one. We've got a plan, boys. We've got a plan. Alright. We don't seem to get any charge level. Why? Resistance is only 3%. What the fuck, dude? Oh, here we go. Get a little bit closer to that optimal one. I'd have been a bit better off today if it wasn't for the buffeting. The buffeting it's complicating something I've got no muscle memory with. So having to redirect or reposition my mining head as well as playing. Yeah, because at the moment we're not getting any benefits from the surge. And as far as I know, the Focus 3 is a passive module, isn't it? Yeah, I'm not getting anything on. It's because we're slowly drifting off, I think. So we're moving out of that optimal. Whoa, dude. Fucking Jesus Christ, dude. Just insane. Just like, this whole thing needs a mega rework, bro. We got there, boys. We got there. Okay, right. So let's have a look what we got, lads. Let's see if we got any. What we're hoping for some Hephaestonite, aren't we? We want a couple of nice chunks of Hephaestonite. Corundum 19% Hephaestonite. Is this another? Oh my god, we got to crack that one again. Oh my fucking god, dude, really? 100% Corundum. Thank you. So one of these has got to be a nice juicy piece of Hephaestonite. About probably two of them. 99% Hephaestonite. There we go. We get in there, boys. But we're not getting the... Oh, no, that's another one to crack, isn't it? Oh, it's too big. Oh, for fuck's sake. What's this one? Is that yellow and that needs to be cracked as well? We got to crack it all again. Jesus. $54% Hephaestonite. Oh my god, dude. We're going to be here for fucking days, boys.
Fracturing mode on.
Dude. Dude. I can't go any lower. I can't go any lower. Oh my god, bro. Fuck me. Dude. Oh, there goes the wolf up. I'm at 42 meters out. I can't really go. Excuse me. Oh my god, dude. I just can't be arsed. It's just the thing is, right, I can do it. It's just not worth it. It's just not worth it, dude. It's just not worth. I'm gaining nothing in the game because it's and anyone that knows me knows that I will do something forever. I'll sit here for 8 hours doing the same thing over and over and over, right? As long as the act of the grind is fun. I don't really care about the rewards most of the time. I just want to be in the digital world having fun, right? I'm the man you want on your team if you're after a piece of loot. I'll farm for your piece of loot all day, dude. You want that +3 ring or whatever it is in New World? I'll sit there all day. As long as we're having fun shooting bad guys, right? I don't care if I get nothing out of it. But this isn't fun. It's just not fun. And I'm getting nothing out of it. I could choose any other gameplay loop in this game right now. And I'm going to make progress and be having more fun, dude. It's just watching a little... It's like playing a mobile game, isn't it? Because there's no depth to it, dude. You know, if I could have like different... If I could have a Helix on my Prospector or a Hofstad on my Prospector... a whole bunch of different modules on my Prospector. Like I said, I think the analogy with the key is the best I've come up with. At the moment, I go to a station and I create a key. And then I spend hours trying to find not only a lock that the key fits, but something that is in the chest that's locked. Yeah? So even if I do find a lock that my key fits, the chances are it's fuck all in it. what I want to be able to do is come down to the planet and find the lock and create the key I need. And the only way to do that is to have the options of heads and modules on my prospector. I think that's the fundamental, and that's why I'm finding this so fucking annoying, because there's such a much better way of doing it, dude. It's such a good analogy for the fucking disaster that is fucking mining in this game, dude. You know, I'd love to come down and see a rock and go, fucking hell, right, what do we need here then, lads? Right, we don't want the Helix because we're going to blah, 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 blah. So let's switch out to a Hofstede. Let's stick a Focus 3 on it. And if we use the Sabre gadget, perfect, right? And, you know, it would be great. It would be exactly what we love about Star Citizen, you know? We'd be a dude on the ground with the tractor beam, switching out modules, switching out heads, clamping things on, getting back in the cockpit, cracking the rock, sweeping off, dude. It would feel so fucking good, right? I don't get them, dude. I don't know what the fuck they've done. It's basically been forgotten. I think there's no money in mining. And when I say that, what I mean is, I don't think they know how to monetize mining anymore. They've spat out the golem, they've got the prospector, and let's be honest, nothing's happened, has it? There's no way to monetize this gameplay loop any further, you know. All the different fighters, the light fighters, the medium fighters, the heavy fighters, the capital ships, you know. There is so much more money for them to be made on that side. That's why you required it. I was saying earlier, Tatsuki, I cannot at all blame any miner who's lost the passion and switched to the Vulture. The Vulture just always is content. There's always content. You go out, you find some salvage. You can work in other gameplay loops as well. You can do it two-player, can't you? You can go out, fight a shit, and then scrap it, you know? Samo's been driving around in his Polaris with a Vulture in the back, you know? There are just so many ways to make that multiplayer, make it fun, make it feel engaging. This prospecting is just... they've just fucking fucked it, dude. But we'll try it. We'll try the focus. We'll switch out one surge for a focus. I mean, technically, could you not put two focuses on? Or can you not have two passives that are the same? I assume not. Because what you could do is you could put a focus and a Riga on, couldn't you? Because unless something's changed, I'm sure the Focus 3 only reduces power by 5% and gives you a 40% optimal window. So you'd only be losing 10% power, right? We don't seem to be having power problems. But, you know what's going to happen. As soon as we go down, we're going to get a different mix of rocks. Like I said, the problem is we're now going to change the key, but we're not going to find the same lock. Look at that cat coming in there. I bet he's doing something like red line haulage or some mad shit. He's probably got millions of credits and boxes on the back of that. I'm coming home with... Let me have a look. I've got a squashed can of Coke, 3 ring pulls, a tuppenny bit, and a Werther's original. Oh, hang on. Oh, and a ball of string. Oh, no, sorry, no. That apparently that's a parasite that just crawled out of my ass because this is so fucking depressing. Oh my god, dude. Let's go like that. Was it back here? Was this where we needed to be? Was it just up there? I think it's on the inner ring, isn't it? Yeah. Let's go in, boys. Let's go in. Right. So, are we gonna stick with the heat? What's your thoughts, chat? And because then I can blame you instead of me having to fucking deal with it. What do you think we do? Well, we're gonna go back to Calliope, so we know where we're going. All right. What do you think we should do? Oh, I know why I'm struggling here. I've lost my advanced heads-up display because I can't see shit with that on when I'm mining, sadly. Let's go nice and in the middle. I always like to park them up nice. Very nice. Beautiful, dude. Beautiful. Yeah, I saw one challenging rock, but yeah, exactly. So one where it might have used a surge, but it was just, yeah, just like a giant bag of balls, wasn't it? Yeah. Do the ship tracks beams do the same teleport thing that the Atlas does, if that's the right mechie thing? Alright, I have no idea what you just said. Do the ship tracks beams do the same? Oh, do the tractor beams work on the ships for moving physicalized cargo around? Yes. Yes, they do. But I don't think they do snap to location because they're fucking useless. But so it's no different to how you'd it's basically a static pyro omni-tool or max lift, isn't it? So you know, like the Argo, is that what you mean, dude? So the Argo Atlas, you pick it up and snap it to the silhouette, yeah? Yeah, tractor beams don't do that on ships, and they should do it on ships. All ships of a certain size should have that built into it. But you know what? They won't, because then they won't sell Argo Atlases, mate. You and I both know the story behind that one. Just bear with me 1 sec, guys. Sorry, Darth. I just saw you in chat there, mate. You alright, dude? You explained the conundrum. Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's a perspective shift, isn't it? You know, I mean, yeah, alright. It might not be the most exciting mini game, but you know, I don't dislike it because I just like flying around in a ship, so I can deal with beam cities. But yeah, I do feel like this sadly does needs a complete relook, doesn't it? Yeah, Tatsukishi. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, sorry, but yeah, that's right, dude. Always thought that was a bit weird myself, right? The trouble is that everything's like an afterthought in this game. This is where the feature creep starts becoming a little bit of a problem for them, because like it's so some of the tractor beams on some of the ships are in just like the worst possible places you can imagine, right? They're just like, oh my god, dude. What are they thinking, bro? But I suppose it's because it's all been added afterwards, hasn't it? That stuff I don't worry about too much, you know. I suppose once the hard work with Squadron 42's, then they can start looking at, like, you know, Gold Pass final tiers on some of these ships, and you know, they'll be brought back to life a bit, won't they? Did we make a decision then? Are we just going to switch out to a Focus 3 to offset that? I'm sure it's a Focus 3. It's 40% and -5 power, isn't it? 40 grand. It's costing me a fucking fortune, this is today. Yeah, so So the Helix has got that 60. Let me just check. Let me just check what the Helix is. So the Helix is a 60% reduction. We're using the Helix 1, aren't we? Yeah. Optimal charge window size is reduced by 40%. So if we throw on a Focus 3, we still keep the resistance reduction, don't we? And we still keep the 2 module slots, and we still keep a pretty decent power. So that actually does make more sense. Because we're not using the 2 surges. Because the reason I put 2 surges was I didn't think we'd have this issue. I thought we were going to... Normally on Daymar, maybe that's the difference. On Daymar, I'd say like 70% of the rocks I find, I can't crack. They're just too fucking big, dude. So if we switch the... Is it the Focus 3 we want, isn't it? I can fit a Focus 3 on a Helix 1, yeah? Because when you lose 5% power... Yeah, let's take that. And let's go and see how that works out for it. Shall I buy another wave shift, even though the game just fucking ate one? That's another 19,000. God, I feel bad for fucking miners, dude. Dude, you guys need some serious love, man. What are you trying to do, by the way? But what are you actually doing at the moment? The Argo Atlas is really cheap, by the way, dude. Like, is it like about 75 grand? They're like crazy cheap, bro. Hangers and Habs. So I need to. So I'm gonna have to go down. I'm gonna have to put the ship away. I'm gonna have to do vehicle loadout. That's them doing it in the freight elevator, and I'm also gonna need to take that. Oh, this is nice. This is nice coming straight out into a storage access. That's really nice. Oh, there's. Yeah, there's the wave shift back. It's nice. Oh god, just go and buy an Atlas, dude. They're so cheap. I think you can even... actually, no, I don't think you can rent them, can you? You definitely buy them, though. They're really cheap, bro.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
No, actually, let's not do that. Let's do it downstairs, just in case we've had issues with that. You know what I need? You know what I really need? I need drinks. Let's go to the gallery and just get some crews. Yeah, is it 75k for an Argo? Yeah. There's literally no one to even buy one in the real world, dude. I mean, like, it's literally just no reason to own one, dude. Just buy one. They're so fucking cheap, dude. Galleria, Hangers and the Habs, Refinery. Where are we going? Hangers and the Habs, Refinery. Why am I... Galleria we want, don't we? God almighty, dude. Yeah, they are. I love the stompy stuff. You know what, Darth? I always thought that boot animation was going to get old fast. You know, where he slams his feet in, then he looks at his right arm, left arm, whatever it is. You know, it's got, oh, for fuck's sake, get on with it. I love it, dude. Every time I get in. I still love it, dude. Really, really nice, man. The Geo's pretty cool. I like the Geo Rock combo. I think that's really neat. There's got to be somewhere to buy crews down here, right? Don't tell me this is another station where there's no fucking crews. Dude, you gotta be kidding me, bro. What is it with stations and not selling the green goodness, man? Is there not like an armor store or somewhere? Dude, I've got to start stocking up on crews, man. That stuff is like rocking or shit once you leave like the main space area. I want to get an Icti at some point, but we need to go and battle the worm, don't we, Darth? But it's trying to get a crew together to go and do it, man. Oh my god, there's nowhere to buy crews? Oh my god. Oh, maybe in the weapons store. Maybe if we're lucky. Please, bro. Yay! Fucking awesome, dude. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll buy it to station and I'll just buy like 30 fucking bottles, dude. Then I can just grab 1 or 2 each time we come back, can't I? I know it's a silly little thing, but I hope at some point they get all these like vending machines working. You know, the hot dog stalls and the pizza stalls. You know, it's about fucking time to get that shit working, dude. But all these stations feel very placeholdery still, don't they? Even all these years later. Hangars and habs. But I'm not worried. I'd rather development time didn't go on that, to be honest. But it will be nice, won't it? It'll be nice when that does eventually happen. It'll really change how it feels to be back on a station. Already got a few down there. Look, so see what we'll do. We'll just keep 1 ready for in a jiffy, and I just want to switch out that Focus 3 module, don't I, for my Surge. So let's head back down to the hangar, store the Prospector. Oh shit! I need to, dude. You know what? I've fucked up, haven't I, dude? Because we did bring some Hephaestonite back.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Prospector store.
Your vehicle has been moved to our stock.
God damn it! I've just been there as well. That's my bad. Sorry, guys. Refining and cargo. Yeah, I was going to say. I think isn't there some crews on the left-hand side of the desk in the refinery? It's because I'm so eager to get back out, man. I solved my problem with the ship spinning. I wasn't adjusting the speed of my thrusters. You should spool them down for less power per burst when coming in for landing. Oh, you're playing with the Alt Scroll. Yeah, don't do that, dude. I know what you're doing. Yeah, I really highly recommend you don't do that, dude. I'm pretty convinced that isn't working quite how it's supposed to work either. The thing is, with the landing gear now, what they've done is they've massively reduced, yeah, there, look. What am I doing? It's not in here, is it? Empty bottles back for a credit. Yeah, because obviously people would 100% do that, wouldn't they? Miners would, because they're all fucking skin. Because this is the most fucking pointless fucking gameplay loop in the game, dude. Miss Prospector, sample work sword. All we actually get, we'll do Dinic solventation. We'll do the Taranite. 86. That's point. Oh my god! Oh, we got 8. We got nearly 9 units of Hephaestonite. I don't want the Corundum, do I? I reckon we've made today. I reckon we've lost about 3.5 million, and we've gained about 60,000, 70,000 credits. Assuming, right, we actually can get that onto a ship and not have it explode, disappear, blink out of existence, crash into a station, get PvP'd, pirated, or generally just have a catastrophic system-wide 30k error. So, we ain't banked it yet, boys. I don't worry about that game. It's 2 completely different games, man. The thing is, whether you like the finals or not, a lot of people loved it, dude. So they clearly know how to make it. I think it's more about how they handled the finals, and community feedback is what you'd be more interested in, to be honest, bro. I've got a pretty good rep, dude. I think that's another reason why so many people are excited for it, to be honest, man. I'm not sure it's for me, Gale, personally. I'm not sure I'm into a third-person extraction looter shooter. I'm gonna give it a go. I think there's a free weekend, October 17th through 19th. So I have every intention of having a little bit of hands-on with it. See how it goes. You know, they've earned a good enough reputation for me to at least give a bash at it, regardless. On top of that, community feedback from people that played in previous betas have just said it's like an absolute. It's like their go-to game. It's like all other gaming ceased to exist once those servers went down, dude. It's been a long time since I've seen so many people obsessed with the game that I hadn't really heard much about, dude. And falling sandwiched right in between Battlefield 6 and Call of Duty this year just adds even more interest to the whole debacle, really. What's even more interesting is not so long ago they announced that there was 100% absolutely categorically not going to be any more access to the game prior to launch. And then literally just a few days ago, they announced the October 17th through 19th full open playtest. So I think there's some serious confidence over there, bro. Oh, hang on. Don't do that. I need to go in here. Oh, shit. So, again, a million hoops to jump through. So we need to take the arms off. Go back in here. Otherwise, I can't access the vehicle manager. To be honest, Gal, for me, you know what I'm most excited for about Ark Raiders, yeah? Getting the fucking thing out, dude. It's all I've been hearing, dude. It's like everything. Ark Raiders this, Ark Raiders that. Oh, it's amazing. Oh, it's going to be incredible. Grum, you got to play it. It's going to be the best thing ever. Blah, 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 blah. I can't wait for it just to be out, mate. It's either going to be absolute wank fest, or it's going to be as good as everyone says it is. I don't think there's going to be any middle ground with it, dude. Can't wait. I just want it done now, dude. It's going to be like opening that box under the Christmas tree. You got no idea what's in it. You know, is it going to be the shiny new console or you know, a box of colouring crayons? Prospects to retrieve. Right, so we should have a focus 3 module on it, man. You're buying cruise from the... Yeah, I mean, there are stores where you can normally get a bit of cruise, but I think I was on, is it Port Tressler? I'm sure I couldn't find any on Port Tressler the other day. Encourage recycling. It doesn't encourage recycling. It's a fucking fallacy. But born out of dumb fucks. It doesn't encourage recycling at all. It's just punishing those of us that already recycle by jumping through more hoops to keep you busy so you don't spend any more time on Twitter. You are automated, how are you, man? Yeah, but, I always hope all games are good, dude. Yeah, I've never wished any bad ill on a game. I wish all games could be amazing. I really do, dude. Especially in some genres that I think are starved, Gale. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think some genres just don't get a lot of love, man. You know, they're just not profitable in the industry or seen as high risk, and kind of it always a shame, isn't it? Should we just double check the heads before we do anything? Just make sure. I'm just going to change to... I do want my... What we'll do is we'll keep it on this setting here. I'll take all the extras. Let's just get that head out. So yeah, Focus 3 module and a Surge module. And we can see the focus is passive because it says it's passive and we know it's active. And unfortunately, again, brilliant heads-up display. We're missing the actual +40 optimal power window, aren't we? But we know it's there, so... I didn't put my sleeves back on, guys. So, we're going to head back down. So, should we hit Calliope again? If we can get things solved on Calliope, we can always try somewhere else, maybe where we're getting a little less buffeting on the planetary, or from the planetary weather systems. You getting any of the Holy Grail this year, Gale? Battlefield, Call of Duty, Ark Raiders? You're right, automated. How are you, man? No, not getting any of them, dude. What are you playing at the minute, Gale? You had an interesting list. I think you posted on Discord, didn't you, dude? come on. I really hope this man. I'd love to get back into prospecting. And like I say, it doesn't have to be like the #1 money maker. I just want to be able to, like, you know, if I could come out in the space of a few days, a week, be able to pay back the cost of the prospector, I'd be super chuffed, man. Because I don't dislike the gameplay. That's why I keep coming back to it. I want to enjoy it. You know, it doesn't have to suddenly become the #1 most profitable. But I also don't want to feel like I'm just fucking wasting my time, you know what I mean? Oh, hang on, what happened to me, Dark? Sorry, I saw you mention Dark Tide. I do apologise, I've been missing bits of chat today. Okay. Sorry, we had some stuff kick off yesterday, and my head's a bit spinning. What happened with Dark Tide, man? Too early to tell, automated. That jump space seems to be gathering a little bit of traction. I don't think it's going to go anywhere, but it's had some good positivity, right, automated? Hopefully some good sales. I've been seeing it popping up on you know, in a few places. You know, not the biggest sort of gathering of players, but you know, people mentioning it, or you know, at least asking questions about it, which is nice to see. Yeah, quite. Yeah, that's what I've been hearing. Yeah. There's a few people playing it like very solo as well, which I was quite surprised by. So every other game is working, but Dark Tide gives back-end error, and I have tried every solution I found on the internet. Oh, so it's literally just crashing, is it, or something? Yeah, because we were saying that, weren't we? Automated. It's throw it on for a couple of hours while the beer's flowing on a Friday night. Perfect game for that, right? Okay, boys, back to Calliope. I think this time at least we'll have a better chance of cracking. Well, that isn't the problem. The problem isn't the cracking. It's just finding some. It's finding some nice rocks, isn't it? We just want to find some nice rocks. We know we can crack them. It's just it'll just take the banality out of it, won't it? If we don't have to work quite so hard. Alright, what we got here then? So we have you at 561, 363, 233. Let's head over there. Has-Been Hall. Void Crew. Was Void Crew the one where... Oh, hang on, I'm getting confused with my games now. Was Void Crew the one where you end up in like what is essentially like a rotating little bullet pod and it drills through the side of another ship? And then you're in another player ship or whatever it is. Is that Void Crew? Or am I getting it mixed up with another one, dude? Which is the one where you're on a rail? It's like a survivally crafty thing, but what's the name of that game? You literally sort of like floating around what is like a vehicle on rails traveling through sort of like space, and then you sort of like can lasso yourself back to it and you go floating around gathering crafting reagents. Then you have a little bit of first person pew pew, if I remember. What the hell's that one called? Right, so we want to up that to 90 degrees. Oh shit, I probably shouldn't have flown over that, should I? I could have been hostile. Shit, I don't know Calliope. I don't know what's friendly and what isn't. I don't know what that's all about. This is an interesting world. With all this, what the hell is that? Why are we getting this visual distortion? Is that supposed to be like snowflakes or something? I'm not seeing any pings, bro. We have no pings, boys. Is that what that is? Is that what I'm getting confused? Because one's Void Trader, one's Void Crew. There you go, then, bro. Yeah. Maybe it is that. So if we shrink the ping down, give it a blast. So we know with a concentration, we know that's just hand minables, don't we? So we're not interested in that. That's got a chance. Let's go and have a look what she is. Let's fine tune that beam down, give it a little twang. Looks like a rock cluster of some sort, doesn't it? Not the biggest node. You're right, Doc. Let's see what we've got down here. Very granite. There's a singular granite deposit down there. I bet that's the holy grail of all rocks on Calliope, right? Right, 2 clicks out. Fingers crossed. Let's just hope we get. We're not. It doesn't have to be mega bucks, but we'd like to get something that is at least, you know, a nice crack with a little bit of loot. You know, beryl or above, maybe. I don't think we can get beryl here, but all right. So let's pause up there. Let's drop the. Let's just drop that. Why is it being weird? Oh, I'm in scan mode, aren't I? All right, boys. Let's get the mining head out and let's see what we've got. What are you, boys? What are you? So we've got Boraze. Now, I'm pretty sure Boraze is okay. Boraze is not bad, is it? So look how much I'm drifting there. Look how much I am being forced around by those winds. So it's hard to get a direction on it, but I'm gonna guess there would be a little better. We've got a much bigger optimal window there, right? Much bigger optimal window. Turn that off. Turn that off immediately, please. Thank you very much. Right, let's drop that laser power down. Right, so we're actually too powerful for this rock. So we're gonna come right the way back out. See, we've got to be inside the max position, haven't we? I'm gonna drop myself down a little bit as well. So hopefully we stay out of the winds a bit. I don't know if the game actually works like that. But... okay. Got that nose down. We're definitely shifting a smidge. I'm not seeing any charge going in there. I think we might be a bit too far out. Maybe moving a smidge, right? It's not too bad. Maybe just throttle about, give it a little check. Getting a little bit of drift to the right there. Just offset that a smidge with the V-Joy. That was quite well managed. We just ease off just for a smidge, maybe. Oh, I think we're locked in. I think we'll find a sweet spot. Just bring that nose back up to drop that laser intensity down. Yeah, that's a nice crack. I enjoyed that. That was a nice crack, dude. All right. That's much better, dude. Much better. We found a key and we found a lock. Let's see what's inside the chest. So we got 17% boraze there. Scoopable. Largely quartz. Quartz is really not going to do much for us, is it? Looks like these are all scoopable. Let's hope we've got a nice boraze block in here. Why do I have some corundum? Oh shit. Why do I still have corundum on me? Have I already scooped something? Why are you not scanning, dude? 100% Borays. 298 mass. That's not exactly fantastic, really, is it? Oh, shit. Hang on. Heads are all over the place. No. Stop, stop, stop. We don't know what that is. They really do need to get their head lined up, don't they? I mean, that's absurd that is still an issue, dude. Oh. Keep forgetting it stops once it's scooped that node, hasn't it? Or that fragment. Come on, what we got, boys? You gonna tell me what we got? 100% quartz. 20% quartz, 79% inert. I feel like, what was that last piece down there? I think this is still a crackable piece, 100% quartz. Alright, not to worry. That's fine. I don't really care at the minute. We just want to crack anything we can, right? So we got a scoopable granite piece. Are we going to strike gold? Anything fancy in this? %50 borays. Not exactly fantastic, really, is it? Ooh, 20% gold. Or is that 30% gold? That's 30% gold. I think we'll definitely take her. About 300 kilos of gold. What we got in here? Any time today. We've got 1.47 SCU of gold. More gold. But it's classed as impossible. I'm going to assume that is largely because of weight. That's a 22,000 kilo rock. So I assume that is why that's impossible. Yeah. What are we looking at? Probably about 12, 13 max. Impossible. This is where the depression kicks back in, man. Where you start realizing just about every fucking node. What was that noise then? That's someone jumping in. I think we can safely say that's the end of that one, isn't it? I don't see us getting anything else out of that personally. We've got a couple of other nodes about 5-6 clicks out. You're right, Doc. You playing anything, Doc? Three clicks out. Looks like a nice little deposit. Granite again. Looks like granite's got. It looks like granite is associated with gold here, doesn't it? We've got plenty of pieces to have a smooch around on, not? What we got here then, lads? It looks like a big one. 18,000 uncrackable. Not happening, dude. Even with a surge module. Looks like the granite's obviously super dense, isn't it? 45% Bexalite. Now Bexalite's worth a few quid. I think we have a bash at that, lads. Didn't mean to do that actually. Alright, we're already gaining charge level at a relatively low proximity. You've made your coffee too strong, Joshua. It does happen, doesn't it, dude? Yeah, it can definitely happen, bro. I think this will be a fairly easy crack, to be honest. She's reasonably stable, isn't she? Very nice. And so we've got something out of it. I should really check all the nodes first. But just for now, just while we sort of try and get back into it. So 76% Bexlite seems pretty good. Nice big piece. Another 79% Bexlite. So we got two nice chunks there. Uh, 2.8%, so she's no good. And then I think we've got a third, maybe a fourth piece. I mean, Bexlite's probably running. What's Bexlite running? Bexlite's pretty good, actually. Bexlite's like up there with gold, isn't it? If I remember correctly. See, that was two SCUs worth of Bexlite there. Why am I not getting Bexlite? Am I mining? Oh god, am I mining the wrong? Oh my god, they need to solve this beam shit, bruh. I've just been skipping the 2.8% one. So annoying, dude. I think I made a mistake anyway on that, to be fair. 25% Bexlite. What was this last piece? %55 Bexlite. I mean, I've already messed up the bags, really, to be honest. But I think what we'll do, we'll crack another. We'll just crack another anyway. What we got, boys? 35% Boraze. Again, Boraze isn't too bad. %35 gold. But I'm going to be picking up a lot of crap with it, aren't I? Okay, let's get it. See, we've got 3 SCUs of gold. And gold's worth, what, about 8 grand per unit? Something like that. Go on, give us something juicy, boys. 35% Boraze. Yeah. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah. At least we're doing the gameplay, Luke. Because it's in the gameplay that I don't have a huge amount of knowledge with. I like to bounce to do a little bit of everything. So I'm going to be honest. I'm not unhappy with this at the minute, boys. I feel like I'm feeling like we find another node, lads. Do you know what I mean? I'm feeling like we find another node. I feel like there's better out here, bro. Because we're about half full. Because we got 48 SCU this time, haven't we? Because we got the mole bags on. Let's see if we can get the last like 50%, like pretty nice, man. Be a bit more picky. You know what I mean? Got another granite deposit down here, look. So we've got 5 nodes in like a little triangle. Oh, we got, come on, be a nice, just be a lump of fucking gold or Bexlite, bro. Come on. Quartz and inert materials, literal trash tier, bro. What? So what? You were cannibalistic, where you were? We got 29% Taranite. I mean, it's an impossible crack, sadly. Otherwise, I'd give it a bash and see if we got a nice fracture. I mean, sometimes you strike it lucky on the crack, don't you? So 48% Boraze, but again, an impossible rock, unfortunately. It's always the way, isn't it? This thing looks tiny, so probably too delicate for us. 36% Borays. I mean, should we give her a bash? See if we get lucky on the crack.
Fracturing mode on.
We might have to back out a bit. You've got Hashimoto disease. First time I've heard. What is that? Is that what you've actually been diagnosed with? Oh my god, dude. Any other implications for that, like? Or lifelong and chronic, no cure, awesome. Oh, hang on a minute. Is this self-diagnosis through Google, or is this like from a medical team? Don't write yourself off just yet, mate. Bouncing around too much, man. That head's just like all over the place, dude.
Warning. Power critical. Warning. Power critical. Warning. Power critical.
We're going to take damage there. How much damage are we going to take? Should I risk it for a biscuit? Wasn't too bad, was it?
Extraction mode on.
Alright, what we got? Come on, give me a 78% Borays. A 100% Borays. Let's make sure the beam is actually on it then, yeah? Oh god! I keep forgetting it turns off, man. I always think it's turned off like that. No, don't turn off. What's this piece here? 22% Borays. A little piece down here. Oh god, I don't know which piece. Hang on, which piece are we on? What was this one? Oh dearie me. Bouncing about all over the place, man. These wings are crazy on this planet, man. What does that even say? Quartz. So I think this piece here was 78% Borays, wasn't it? Nice. Actually, let's just check. Was there anything else underneath? $35% Borays, so not really what we're after, is it? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. My bad. My bad, boys. 48% Borays again. Impossible crack, though. Gold, but impossible. Fuck me, dude. Is that what it is, Joshua? Is there anything we can do? Is there anything we can do to stop the nanobots? Right, we got another one. 7.5 clicks over there. I think for me, I'd like to switch back to normal flight mode for that. It's a lot of like speculation there, specularity all over my screen. Is that supposed to be something that looks cool? It does it if I put the lights on. Look, if I turn the lights off, we don't get it. It's all over, Josh. Oh my god, dude. That's it then, automated. You're fucked, bro. Jabosha's done the Google feed, dude. The long-term prognosis is, yeah, you're fucked, mate. That's a cheery thought, isn't it, bro? On a positive note, you might as well just start drinking now, bro. Drinking, doing drugs, you know what I mean, bro? Time to enjoy life again like when you were young, bro. Come on, be something nice. So Corundum, which is like about as bad as it gets, isn't it? Jesus fucking Christ. What we got here? Corundum. It's 50. It's got some Hephastatite, which isn't terrible. Agresium. So Agresium and Hephastatite, but oh, it's impossible though. It's an impossible crack. Agresium again, but also impossible. Was that other one impossible? What did this one have? I think this one was crackable, wasn't it? If we get a nice crack, 40% of Hephastatite on a 13,000 mass rock can actually be alright. What are we getting? About 2.5 max for that. Let's give it a go, boys. It's quite big, so I think we'll get nice and tight on her. Not seeing any charge. Now we could hit the surge module. That was a very professional crack, even if I do say so myself. Very professional crack. Now, we want some pure Hephastanite in here. What we got? Oh, this needs a further crack. What the fuck? 100% Corundum. Takes so long to scan, doesn't it? Corundum. %% Hephastanite. Did not mean to do that. Oh, that's going to end very badly. God damn, dude. I keep forgetting to lower my laser intensity after the crack. Not entirely sure. Be nice if we could have a toggle setting where it... Oh, it just completely destroyed it. Lot. This is just where the muscle memory needs to kick in, doesn't it? About lowering the beam. So it'd be nice if you could have a setting, wouldn't it, on the Prospector, like on one of the MFDs, so like it always remembers. Like, you know, do you want it to always remember where you were last time you triggered it? Always reset on reapplication. You know, just some like extra fine controls perhaps would be nice. 84% Hephastanite raw. Even on lowest. That was a shame because that was 100% Hephastanite that last piece, wasn't it? Might have even filled our bags. Is that what it was, Joshua, or was it? Did it turn out not to be that, bro? Oh yeah, Kelgar got back in touch with us, didn't he? On Discord yesterday for Mrs. Kelgar. That was really nice to hear that. Sounds like the op's gone well, and she's just she's been very much in my thoughts, man. Sounds like it's gone well. You know, just the aftermath after such a big operation. You know, it's going to take its fucking toll, isn't it? Jesus, man. Yeah, it sounds like she's doing well. I think basically, if I could just like, I'm all right with this. This is actually okay. This is the best run of mining I've had. I think the fact that 431 is just like running quite nicely is definitely helping the mental pain of it. I'm not fighting server. Oh my god, is that another crackable piece? It's not purple. Or is that's got to be purple now? Surely to God, right? What was this piece? 49% Hephaestonite. I don't know. I feel like I'm picking up the dregs here, man. I always said it'd be so nice if you could have a tractor beam on the. Another thing that would just make mining so cool. Why not put a tractor beam on this fucking thing, dude? If I ever make out what I'm hitting, there's definitely a piece of pure Hephaestonite there, isn't there? But I can't really make out what it is. Is it that piece there? It is, isn't it? Alright, I don't think we're getting much more out of that, are we, to be honest? What was this piece here? So that's 100% corundum. We've got, again, 100% corundum. That's 100% Hephaestonite raw. But apparently not scoopable.
Fracturing mode on.
More pills, Doc, more pills. The only pills I take is I take a multivitamin whenever I remember to take one, which in theory is every day, but I can assure you it isn't every day. She's a saucy one, boys. I've definitely got a saucy one here. Oh my god. That drift is a killer, dude. It's an absolute killer. The amount of rocks I've lost because of that drift. Beautiful, dude. Well controlled. Getting better, dude. Definitely getting better at it. What we got? Come on. Scan, dude. It should be 100% fast tonight. Thank you. I hate swallowing pills, though. I'm the sort of kid, right? As a child, yeah. If I had to take like one of those paracetamols, I'd split it into quarters, dude. I fucking hate swallowing pills. I'm alright now as an adult, on fire. Just chug it down, get on with it. But I hated taking like any sort of like tablet as a kid. I think that's why I don't take tablets. I just don't fucking like taking them. God, I'm getting buffeted around so much, dude. What's this here? Come on. 100% Havastanite Raw. Beautiful. So we've got about 15 SCU of Havastanite. Havastanite going for around what? 2, 3, 2, 4? Something like that, maybe. Perfect, dude. Absolutely perfect. Unfolded. That's not a bad little haul, dude. Well, it's a terrible fucking haul for the amount of time it spent. We spent on it. Turn the lights off so I don't get that. But, you know, it worked. And the most important thing is we're actually doing the gameplay loop. Yeah? Where am I going? Is it, what's the name of it? Is it Wide Forest? Is it? No, that's Arc L1. We want Mike L2, don't we? What's the name of the Lagrange point on Mike L2? Oh, Long Forest. I'm going to say, right, with this loadout on Calliope, I feel like this is okay, dude. I feel like this is actually a pretty cool gameplay loop. It feels a lot better than it did. However, compared to all the, you know, if one was to argue, right, it's also not the most engaging. I think, you know, I know some people are going to like this kind of thing. I actually do quite like this kind of thing. You know, definitely get that. You know, bums on seats, playing the mining role. Got the refining, then we got the delivery. I just gotta hope to God nothing goes wrong with that. God, imagine that. Imagine spending like 10 hours mining and then you do the delivery like a few days later and like you just crash into the station or it disconnects. God, you'd be fucking mortified, wouldn't you? But if you were to argue that the main reason, gameplay reasons, outside of your own personal attraction to the game, which might be the immersion, whatever it is, you know, the main driving force in the game is going to be the accumulation of funds, because the accumulation of funds then lets you do other things, doesn't it? Now, the more funds you have, the more ships you can buy, and those ships often come with their own gameplay loops. You know, you know, if you can't afford a vulture, you can't do salvaging. So I would say one of the main key driving forces behind the game is to make money. The fact that they've added a golem in as a starter ship screams that they fucked this up royally, dude. They need to make mining more profitable. I am 100% confident, right? You can make a lot more money in a Titan as a new player. Shuttling some boxes around, right? than you could in a fucking golem, dude. I hate to take pills as a kid. I wish they made normalised kid-sized pills for the most common medicines. God, do you remember those? What were those? I think you still get them, can't you? Do you remember the big capsules? So obviously I know paracetamol because that's anything I've ever really taken, but you just get those like long capsules, didn't you? I think like Beecham's flu remedies and things come in them, don't they? God, those, I hate those fucking things. You know the best thing to do with those, right? Just like open it, pour the powder out, lick the powder and have a drink. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to do that. It probably affects how it works or something, but I hate those big fucking tubular pills, dude. Oh, like I said, I'm alright with them these days. If I ever had to take one, I just wouldn't even think about it. But, you know, as a kid, man, it's like, oh, I can't take that, Mom. Nah, man. I'd be sitting there, you know, a glass of Ribena, an head tip back. Oh, bloody tears rolling down my eyes, mate. You've got to take yours, which isn't good seeing there for your heart. Oh, dear, dude. Oh, dear, bro. Is it alright if can you just catch up with him in a bit, yeah? Don't double dose on. Who was it? Who was it who took their mixed up with? Was it Tomb or someone? I can't remember who it was. Someone took their partner's medication a few weeks or months back, didn't they? Like got the actual wrong meds, man. Well, that was actually, I'm going to be honest, that was not an unpleasant little trip. No, not at all, to be honest. What am I doing? Yeah, I felt that was alright, man. Not used to flying the Prospector, though. Definitely not used to struggling with some of the fine movements on it. But I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Always feels like, oh my god, look at my head, my mining head spinning around. I've never seen that before. I'm assuming that's like glitched out. Oh shit, sorry. My bad. Yeah, look, the actual head spinning around. That's kind of cool, right? Kind of neat. Kind of cool, dudes. Kind of cool. No, it wasn't you two. Yeah. Did you have any interesting, fun, or horrific side effects, dude? I mean, how did it go, bro? I'm quite content with that, dude. I'm not unhappy. Now, how do you have? Let's test it. Let's test it. Do you have to store the ship? Obviously, if it's Quantanium, you're probably better off storing it. But do you have to store the ship to refine? I'm going to assume you do. But let's go and test it. Things change, right? And see if we can, because then it cuts down on the recall time, doesn't it? And I think even if we did have Quantanium, we're close enough, to be honest. It's only going to take, what, a couple of minutes at most to get to the refinery. Click a few buttons. Refinery. I think mining could easily be one of the best gameplay loops. I think we're in that elite dangerous territory with mining in Star Citizen. Elite is just such a squandered opportunity. The whole game is just a shadow of what it really should have become, right? And I feel like mining in Star Citizen, because it's such a relatively difficult thing to monetize, it's just been put on the back burner. It's very easy to sell a player a fancy new state-of-the-art fighter, innit? Or capital fucking vessel like an Idris. Oh no, I can't. Oh, that's a shame. Look. Select material location, so I do need to store it. Oh well. Shame. I was kind of hoping, I suppose it sort of makes sense, doesn't it? Oh well. The casing always collapses. What, hang on, the casing always collapses. What do you mean, Doc? What on the little plastic ones? Yeah, not the sort of thing you probably want to skip a day on. My girlfriend's on loads of medication for her heart. They tried to keep the heart as, I don't almost sound silly, but almost as non-functioning as they possibly can. It has a huge impact on her. We want hangers and hams then. Yeah, they try and keep her blood pressure dangerously low because of the aneurysm, so... right, let's put this on. What's that, Tatsuki? You don't. Sorry, what was that, dude? It was interesting. It was like my body was lightheaded, but my mind was racing from a narcolepsy medicine. Ended up just laying down and waiting for the day to end. It's probably like taking an edible, right? It's like, nothing's happening. So you take a bit more, it's like, nah, still nothing's happening. Then you realise, oh my god, you've made a terrible fucking mistake, right? And there's nothing left but to ride it out, yeah? Tomorrow will come soon enough. Can't you do it like, you know, like if you give a dog a tablet, you just wrap it up in a bit of bacon or ham. Can't you do that automated? Pop it in a gherkin or something. Refinery. I was kind of hoping we might. I suppose with physicalized cargo, it actually makes sense that we can't just remove it. I'm surprised that they haven't made us like move the ore bags into the freight elevator. I have every belief that they will also do that. So you'll have to like park the prospector, transfer the bags to the freight elevator, and from the freight elevator pick them up from the refinery. To be honest, I would very much imagine they're going to go down that route. 0 works orders ready. 2. Let's just take, yeah, there we go. She's there. Separate works order. So we're going to take. So Bexalite is worth a reasonable amount. So we definitely want that. Corunda we don't really want. Gold ore we definitely want. Boraze isn't terrible. Quartz we don't really want. And the Hephaestonite we want, yeah? Now when I do that, it does get rid of the other stuff, yeah? It doesn't leave the rest in my bags, does it? I hope not. These really should be green. These should be orange or red, and these should be green. I don't like that at all. So we're not doing inert. We're not doing quartz, and we're not doing corundum, no? Confirm. Yeah. Work order accepted. You know, I don't know what that's worth. And that's 13 SCU of Hephaestonite, which is what, about 2-2? The borate, what's that? That's 6 SCU. Well, 6 SCU, no, 3 SCU of gold. I mean, that's worth about, what, 17,000, 18,000? The Bexalite is probably worth, what, 6,000 or 7,000, and we've got close to 6 SCU. I mean, it you know, it's money, right? It is money, dude. It's just horribly out of whack with all the other gameplay loops in the game. Yeah, bacon wrap pills like you would with your dog. You know, you got to deworm your dog or something. Just shove it in a bit of bacon. Fuckers will gobble it up. Put it in a sausage. A pill crusher and pudding and apple sauce. Oh, not apple sauce, dude. Alright, where are we going? Back to hangars and habs. Oh, it used to be possible, Tatsukishi. We've had an org event once where all the moles belonged to one person who waited on the station or refinery. When a mole came to unload it, it just had to get into Armistice. Oh, that's going back ages ago. Inventory access from inside Armistice, not even docking. That's long ago, isn't it, dude? We used to do that with the ROCs, didn't we? We just pull up near Shubin and just transfer it all to the local inventory, pick it up later. We've not had access to local inventory in fucking years, have we?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Where are we going here? We want the Misk Prospector back, don't we? The bags better be empty now. Misk Prospector 2.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
It's definitely seems to be a better loadout, doesn't it? And it looks like granite. It looks like granite on Calliope's got a nice mix of those gold and Bexalite resources. Remember on my stripping as one of your best friend's painkiller tablets. They were the only painkillers in the house at the time, and holy fuck was my... Well, do you know what it was, Doc? I don't do painkillers at all, man. Painkillers have a weird effect on me. Ships. I'm not even a fan of taking like even basic sort of anti-inflammatories like fucking paracetamol, to be honest. The greatest thing I ever taught outside of stuff that made me feel awesome, which is probably where you almost borderline recreational drugs, just you know, on prescription, which is, what was it? Is it gabapentin? No, it's not gabapentin. It's the other one, isn't it? Can't remember what it was. Pregabalin was morphine, liquid morphine, dude, or intravenous morphine originally. Oh my god, dude. I was in a pain that I can only describe as like all-consuming. It was just otherworldly. And the second that morphine went in via the cannula, man, gone. Just, it was like literally indistinguishable from a light bulb going on and off. It was just like, what the fuck, dude? Like, you know, you almost feel like, shit, was I just being a bit of a drama king or something there, man? Because, like, 30 seconds ago, right, I thought my world was going to end. And it was just gone. It's literally gone. Completely gone, dude. Fucking mad stuff, dude. Mad stuff, bro. Now, hang on. What we'll do is we'll head up and out that way. We'll do little pings so we don't hit a turret or anything. I don't think we're flying over any hangars or anything like that. For people that come racing out at 4,000 meters per second. You know, track a course back down to Calliope. And off we go. We're doing alright here, boys, considering it's good muscle memory for me as well. Oh, and we used the Surge module, which was nice. So we know how to use the modules, the active module. I'd like to try a gadget, but that annoyed me a bit that we lost it. It's gonna rain, is it, John? Is that a long way, Alabama, from you? Solpadol? Oh, I don't even know what that is, mate. I think the strongest I had was Tramadol, I think it's called. I don't think I'm not sure that's even that strong. I'm sure it was Tramadol. That's like loopy juice to me, though, bro. Our overlords here want to take stuff like that away from us. Like what? Rain? What, they take it away from you, bro? I should have checked my bags, actually, should I? Should I just do that quickly? Oh, no! It's still got... Oh, shit! Dude, how'd you get rid of the surplus? Dude, this is different to how I remember it, man. Oh, no. How'd you get rid of the stuff you don't want, dudes? I've still got, like, loads of quad. I've got 13 SCU of shit I don't want. I thought when you refined it, right? And you said you don't want to refine it. It just deleted it. It kind of was like a filtration system. Oh shit! This is massively eating into my profits, bro. Anyone got any ideas how I? Yeah, I thought so too. I genuinely did. So, do I have to refine this? Do I have to like do like a second refining? What's that noise I've got happening as well? That's fucking annoying as well. Eject cargo. Yeah, you're right. There is an eject cargo. Yeah, you're absolutely right. And I can't remember what it was, dude. Anyone know the eject cargo button? Yeah, because it was for emergencies with Quantanium, wasn't it? Is it a button in the cockpit somewhere? I think it is, you know. Wasn't it up here somewhere? Volatile cargo. Oh, no. I think it's only if it's Quantanium, dude. I think it's only to eject volatile cargo, bro. Open exterior. Engine on, engine off. No. Power off. No, I don't think there is, dude. Gutted, man. Gutted, dude. I thought you were onto something there, bro. It's a good idea, mate. It's a very good idea. That's what I thought. And we definitely haven't had it. We need to really solve that. Let's head back, see if we can figure this out. It's all part of what we're trying to do here today, isn't it? So, well, what was it? Was it long forest rather than wide forest? I think it was, wasn't it? Let's go back, see if we can figure it out. I'm sure it even used to come up with a pop-up warning, you know. You know, warning. You are not refining X, Y, and Z. These will be lost. I'm sure I remember something like that. Left Alt J, isn't that eject? You're not trying to get me to eject. Take care, Doc. Stay safe, man. Some places claim the rainwater we claim. How would they even know, though? I mean, would they actually do it? I don't know, you got a water barrel out in the back of your garden, right? A little bit of rainwater coming off the gutter, whatever. Are they actually going to come around and take it off you? Would they even fucking know? You know what I mean? Fucking morons. This is a Scooby-Doo mystery, dude. A Scooby-Doo mystery. So what will we do then? We'll say... I've got no idea how to solve this problem, to be honest. Unless that left Alt J is a thing. I really don't want to be trolled, though. I'm not in the mood. Let's do that. I'm definitely approaching the station upside down each time, so I need to stop doing that. So it's have to be in mining mode, but it's for volatile cargo. So, I mean, shall I suppose, shall I try it? Left Alt J, yeah? Doesn't do anything, dude. No, I mean, worth a go, right, Sue? Worth a go, dude. What we'll do is we'll put her in, we'll store her, and then we'll go back to the refinery and we'll see if like we'll do it as if we're trying to refine the. Let's have a look. As if we're trying to refine the corundum, and see if like you know, maybe there's an extra clickable point. You know, get rid of the surplus or the unwanted, if you like. Is this a hangar? Very nice, boys. Very nice. Getting a little bit better with the old final approach. I like these inner ring hangars. They're quite nice. It's quite a nice station. Not such a fan of it inside, sadly. Okay, boys. Let's put it down. Ooh, careful. Alright, she's home safe and sound. We need to have a drink as well, don't we? Yeah, there's no cockpit, but you never know, do you? I still don't want to trigger some like self-destruct or something. We'll put her away here.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Misky prospects to store.
Vehicle has been placed for the
Call the elevator. Sorry, our state will send helicopters with buckets and collect from farmers' ponds for firefighting. Don't need to ask, I'm sure. Yeah, I mean, I suppose that's a bit different, isn't it? That's a bit different to coming into your house and nicking your rainwater barrel, to be fair. I'm sure you wouldn't be arguing that, like, if your house was about to burn to the ground But a helicopter could nip into the field of the farmer next door, scoop up some water and put the fire out so your house don't burn down. I'm sure you'd be singing a different tune, right? I mean, what's in the pond? You know what I mean? If it's like £500,000 worth of like koi carp, then I should imagine the farmer would be quite fucking upset. But refinery, you won't, do it? Apparently not in America, killer. Apparently they don't like it. There ain't no way they'd stop an Englishman gathering water in a rain bucket. Quite a lot of us have like, what do we call them? What are they called? Rain barrels. Are we doing this right? Yeah, we are. I say, let's go and hit the terminal. Let's go and see. Maybe I'm. So let's pretend it's a full load. Yeah. So we come into here. We're going to select the material location. We're going to do the mist prospector, right? And we're going to set up a works order. Yeah, there isn't anything, dude. You can only choose refine or not refine. Oh my god. And the inert materials. Oh shit. So there is a problem here, dudes. So I can't see. So what I could do is I could refine the corundum and the quartz, yeah, and then just ditch it, which would be annoying because I've still got to pay for the refining costs, right? But how do I get rid of the inert materials? Have I got to like go and sell them at the admin terminal or something fucking ridiculous like that? I just don't understand why I can't just ditch it at this point, because that's how it used to work, right? Well, we know it's not there then, because it's not about the corundum of the quartz, it's the inert materials are still going to stay in the bags, right? So there's got to be another way of getting rid of it, right? Ore sales. Mist prospector. Corundum. Quartz. Inert materials. Well, hang on, what's going on? Unrefined 1901. Is that so can you choose what you're refining? Like say what you want to sell. Can you, is that just the total of that and that? Like I can't just sell the inert materials, no? Doesn't feel like it. It's just like on a little. See, if I sell, I assume it's going to do the corundum, the quartz, and the inert. I'm just trying to think, like, if you got no, I don't know. Don't think you've got any control, does it? I mean, I'm going to assume it's not going to sell all my quantanium and hydrogen. But I don't know, dude. I mean, I think it might be. I feel like I should be able to choose what I'm selling, right? Because it is. It's trying to sell. I think it's included. Is it included in the 1.8? Oh my god! What the fuck? I'm so confused. These are not clickables. There's nothing I can do here to say yay or nay. I can only choose the drop down on that. It's just such a weird way of doing it, isn't it? We'll just do it and see what happens. I think there might have been a 2 Alpha United Earth credit difference. Yeah, the fuel's still there. I think that's just weird though, right? Such a weird system. Oh well, I suppose it's like, this is the life of a miner. We got 1,900 credits. It's not even going to cover the fucking dry cleaning bill, is it? At least we're aware of it, because like I think that's the last 2 runs. Then we've been coming back out with, you know, junk in the Argo mold bags, haven't we? So Where do we want hangers and homes? Yeah, so on the other terminal, Thunder, yeah. It shouldn't have stayed past your other refinery job. What, you mean it should have jettisoned it out, or? Well, I mean, I prefer this way, because it means you at least get a little bit of coin. To be fair, I mean, this is an improvement, right? I'm not going to knock it. I mean, technically, instead of like doing the Dimic solventation and then getting the gold and the Bexolite and then losing all the quartz and corundum, I can at least sell it, right? So, seems reasonable. I just think it would be, if you're going to go down that route, it would be nice, wouldn't it, to choose, like you know, I want to sell the corundum, but not the quartz. I mean, obviously, you wouldn't necessarily want to do that, but just as an example, it'd just be nice if it was a bit more. Because what you could do is, I mean, the corundum could add up over a little bit of time, couldn't it? You know? Might be a way to store it somewhere, or keep one bag, you know, for corundum or something. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah. You get 1,900. Like you said, it covers the cruise costs, doesn't it? I don't know if it always had that option. I don't remember it at all, to be honest. I seem to remember going to the refinery, clicking I want that, and that, and whatever I didn't click just poof vanished into thin air. I seem to remember. I'm quite. I feel like it's going okay. You know, I think the only thing it needs is a serious rethink on time spent in terms of economy, really, doesn't it? Now, to be fair, we've already had the discussion, you know, in months, years, decades. A lot of this stuff might not be about the financial refining costs at the trade and development division. It could be about what it's worth to players who are building a planet-side or moon home. What it might mean to a fleet to get a massive amount of copper for repairing ships and things, or whatever the mineral requirements are, you know. I'm sure mining will play a huge role in construction, fleet maintenance, etc. It's just it's not in yet, so it just feels like it's kind of like, I don't know, it just feels like she's been left behind a bit, doesn't it? I don't like that right there. Lots of popping shields. What do you reckon? Should we do another run? Because last time we didn't have empty bags, so this time we should have empty bags. Let's go and see what we can scoop up, dudes. Let me double check before we head out, boys. Yeah, cargo 0 of 48. That's a nice way of looking at it, actually, Tatsukishi. I mean, it is. It's you were joking in chat, or someone was, about recycling. It's almost like you're just recycling a bit of crap back to the station. Covers your cruise costs. Probably covers your fuel costs, actually. She's pretty chill. I mean, you know, I think if we could find a planet that had slightly less inclement weather, so we weren't getting buffeted about as much. I don't remember ever having had that issue with Daymar, but again, the weather systems are relatively new to the game, aren't they? You're right, Legendary Beast. Yo, Urkel hasn't updated it yet, but have you seen what the new ship weapon meta is? No, I haven't, dude. Tell me, what's going on, bro? Yeah, got that in the end, John. Thank you, dude. You're right, Blaine. Is it a new Spectrum drama? Are they all got their knickers in a fucking twist again? What's going on, bro? Right, where are we, boys? One more hop over to Calliope. Hang on. Are we doing an OM? Okay. What's this beast? Hang on then. Say the Bayring laser cannon. They're changing the form factor of it, right? I did see. I don't even know what it is. I don't even know what the Bayring laser cannon is. I use like the Panthers. I don't know if that's got anything to do with that. So the only gun I really know the name of is like the Panther 337s because I use it like on my Gladius and stuff like that. So what is the Bayring and what have they changed then? So it's 40% faster time to kill than the attrition. Fuck me. And the best part is that the iron cannon is also Bayring. I'd suggest trying it out. 10 seconds to kill full shield C2. So, oh, the M7s. So what sort of ship are we going to be putting that on then, dude? Just so I've got some idea. So the M7, so you got the M5, 6 and 7As, yeah? They're Bayrings. And what are they? They're cannons, not repeaters. Is that the difference? Cannons versus repeaters? So you got laser repeaters and laser cannons, or is it laser repeaters and iron cannons? And that's just, you know, that's just the terminology. And where would you get them from? I mean, if they fucked up, you know, if they just royally shafted it. Yeah, well that was it with the cannons, wasn't it? The cannons were always like crazy slow projectile speed, so getting them, not a lot of use against a fucking small fighter, right? The ballistic buff made the Inferno OP. Oh, that's the Ares, right? The Ares and the Bayring changes made Iron OP, so the Ares Twin Hunters are back. Oh, right, because you've got two types of Ares, haven't you? You've got, because the Ares is the one with that asymmetrical mega gun mount, yeah? And it comes in the laser and the ballistic variety, yeah? Or the iron and the ballistic. Is just to clarify then, is that how we call it? So you've got laser repeaters and iron cannons. Is that like the terminology, yeah? So you don't get laser repeaters and laser cannons and then iron are another variant. It's laser repeaters and iron cannons, is it? So it's a dual change in a way then. So the Bayrings, I'm not sure. I'm still not sure I quite understand. I mean, I obviously I understand the OP side of it. I'm just still not sure I quite understand like the terminology really. Oh shit! I haven't pinged, have I know very little about weapons. Oh, hang on a minute. Why am I not pinging, dude? Oh, hang on, we got a problem here, dude. This used to happen. I remember this used to happen all the time, didn't it? You know, when we've been pinging a lot, we'd lose the ability to ping, wouldn't we? It would just stop working. It used to happen quite a lot on Daymod when we were doing ROC mining. Did I ever get a workaround for that? Yeah, like, see, everything else works, but ping doesn't. There we go, fixed it. I think it's something to do with going into that mode, isn't it? I had a vague recollection of a long distant memory there. I think sometimes it's almost like it thinks I'm in that. I don't know, but I'm sure you can still ping in that mode though, right? Or can you? Yeah, you can. So laser repeaters and laser cannons. An iron is a ship with a size 7. Oh, it's called the Ares Iron, is it? Is that what it is? So the Ares Iron is the laser cannons. The Ares Inferno is the ballistic Gatling. Both are heavy fighters. Yeah, I can't remember who it is who loves... Is it 2? Is it? I don't know if 2 or Killer or something. I'm sure one of those guys loves... Or is it Kelgar? I think it's Kelgar. I'm sure it is, mate. So is it anything that Bayring make then? So to Bayring... I'm still a bit confused about the ballistic side of it. I can understand the iron, the Ares Iron. So that's got a Bayring laser cannon on it. We'll have to try one. I don't think I've got one, dude. I'm sure I've never had access to an Ares, bro. I think they were kind of like one of those ones that, you know, back when I was playing, not a lot of people had them. Never really sort of like felt like anyone suggested it was a worthy purchase. I know I've flown one. I know I have flown one. Yeah, I know Bayring's the manufacturer. Yeah. I'm just trying to wonder about whether or not you're saying the ballistic version of the Ares has also got like a buff. I can understand the iron. So, does it... I mean, I'm going to be honest, Legendary Beast, yeah? This all sounds great on paper, you know, 40%, blah, blah, blah. Is it actually a game changer? I mean, does this suddenly make, like, the Ares Iron an absolute fucking powerhouse? Like, the new king of everything kind of thing. So, all ballistics have got double damage. Well, that doesn't surprise me, because they've just been selling the Wolf, which should have been called the Shark, right? So that doesn't surprise me in the slightest. I always wonder where the Mega Nerf or Mega Buff was for the Wolf launch. And that's interesting, look. That's a lovely rock, look. A lovely, lovely rock. But it's like all quartz. Fucking cursed, bro. Fucking cursed, dude. You find these lovely cracks, but... An impossible crack. Jesus Christ. 34,000 kilos, man. Shark is a way better name for the Wolf. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking about calling that the Wolf. It's not even like it's like, oh, you know, if you squint your eyes and sort of like pour vodka into you know, your pupils, it literally looks like a shark, doesn't it? If you flip it on its head with its silly little rudder and look at the front, it literally looks like a fucking shark, dude. I don't know what they thought they were doing with that one, bro. It's like the dorsal fin of a shark, isn't it? The iconic dorsal fin. So let me get this right then. So Bayring is a gun manufacturer, yeah, and the Bayrings make the M4, 5, and 7A laser cannons. For some reason, those particular branded cannons have had a massive damage boost, yeah? On top of that, all ballistic weapons in the game have been pretty much doubled in terms of damage. That's it kind of in a nutshell then, yeah? All impossible rocks. This is back to when I quit mining. This was what it was like on Daymar all the time. You'd travel for miles, every single rock. Impossible. Impossible, impossible, impossible. It used to drive me potty, dude. Your daughter is staying in a cabin with a friend who flew in to visit, and she sent a video of a bear in the yard looking like it's scratching its nutsack. I'll try to share it in Discord. Is she alright? I mean, is this like one of those things that don't really, it's just a bear, you know, we're used to them. I'd be absolutely, if I had a daughter, right, and she was out in the woods, right, in a cabin in the woods, obviously I'd be more worried about, like, you know, crazy fucking toothless hillbillies murdering her. But, you know, I think, you know, your imagination's getting a bit wild there, Grub. But then I thought, oh, and now she just sent me a picture of a bear. I'd be like, that's it, mate. I'm on my way, bro. I ain't fucking dealing with this shit, dude. But this is an Englishman, you know? We had Winnie the fucking Pooh, dude. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying, bro? You know, we're just not ready for this shit, dude. I mean, especially a fucking Randy bear. Sitting outside scratching his nuts. Oh, dear me. The ship's in game has 40%. Hang on, the ship's in game has a 40% ballistic negation value. Now it's been increased to 50% positive value. Mini ships are 100%. I remember someone did some. I know in the PCE they fucked up, didn't they? They actually got the equation wrong. Are you saying that has actually made it into the PU, or because that information's like a little old, isn't it? You see, look at that. You can see, like, you can actually see the wind because of the the clouds. Isn't that amazing? If I tuck him behind this, I'm not getting a huge amount of wobble. Look. Let me guess. Uncrackable. Come on, igneous. I don't think we've had any igneous. Impossible. Oh my god. We're back to how it always used to be, dude. We've just had a lucky morning, I think. That thing don't even look that big, right? Impossible. 27,000 tons. Or kilos, whatever the fuck it is. I'm cast, bro. I'm a cast miner, dude. This is why I don't mine. Impossible. It's tiny, dude. I bet it's made out of pure freaking pickle juice. In fact, I'm not even looking at what are they? Have they got anything good in them? Is it like solid gold or something? Corundum. Oh, cheers, bro. The one I can actually crack is Corundum. Oh, Jesus. Well, thank you, game. Aren't you just a Bobby Dazzler, mate? You're on the Christmas card list. Gold, 21%. I mean, you never know. If we got... Oh, no. I'd have to scoop the whole thing, though, right? Because it's purple, yeah? Ugh. Ugh. What do you think? Let's get it anyway. It's a bit of gold in it. It's definitely the PU. My friend can take out him in a light fighter in one pass. Jeez. So, I mean, is this like an absolute... I mean, is the shit gonna hit the fan, beast? Do you know what I mean? Is this like so damaging to like the general meta balance? You know, that it's inconceivable. Get a bit of Bexalite as well, why not, man? It seems to be cast. I just want to crack rocks, dude. Spend more time looking for a fucking rock to crack than we actually cracking them, don't we? Fucking ridiculous gameplay, Elite, man. We have a look at that Laranite, but it was impossible, wasn't it? Oh joy, oh joy. Let's try and keep a bearing. I wasn't keeping a bearing. Could end up backtracking on ourselves, couldn't we? This doesn't seem to have a compassy thing, does it? Or does it? Oh, it does. Yes, there it is. So if we like try and keep, I don't know, like a bearing of 250-ish. Doesn't have to be exact. It's just so we're not going back over the same ground we've already been over. Life of a Mine. Oh, dude, it's just so fucking just like, oh my god. Like, how anyone can defend this is just utterly beyond me, dude. It's just like, fuck me, dude. I can understand it, like, if you're a new player, yeah? And, you know, you get into grips with things and, you know, you get into fly low very slowly and, you know, but oh my god, dude. Where's the fucking dopamine here, man? You saw a woman hit a beast? Oh, a bear, and get out of the car, panic to check on it. I screamed at her to get back into her effing car. Fuck, yeah, damn right, dude. Yeah, screw that. Now what you've got is a really pissed off bear, right? Oh my god, you got me hungry now, blood. I'd devour fish and chips now. That'd be banging, bro. People don't know about it. I think they did, dude. This was all over Spectrum from the PTU, bro. Maybe not the Bay Ring thing, but they knew the ballistic changes were coming because it's an error in the formula, innit? All the YouTube content creators were taking the piss out of them, like how they don't actually even know their own game and how armor mitigation works. Solo mole mining. I couldn't do it, dude. If you're solo mole mining, I'm going to say it. You need to get a life. You can do better. I'm just going to say it, dude. That's the ultimate Billy No Mates, innit? The ultimate Billy No Mates. It don't get any sadder than that, does it? That's fucking true. Sometimes the truth hurts, doesn't it? Let's have a look. Let's see what we got here, dude.
Extraction mode on. Mining mode on.
Impossible. There's a surprise. It looks like this whole section of the planet. Maybe we were just lucky earlier, and we just found an area of the planet where the rocks were a bit smaller. You know what I mean? A bit more manageable. I need to get a drink, actually. Take care, Beast. Good. Let us know, dude. Let us know. Give us regale us of tales of your Ares Iron Wing of death machines and all the Polarises and Idrises you've taken out. Which, let's be honest, won't be hard because most of those things are flown by one person. We've got a bit of corundum in there. Oh my god, dude. I'm looking forward to seeing the Perseus. The Perseus sounds like she's an interesting ship. Bit more like, you know, the Polaris will come onto its own, I think. All the big ships will eventually, you know, once engineering and things and bigger, more elaborate gameplay loops come into play. But the Perseus feels like she might fit into the current game quite well, you know? Doesn't need a huge crew, but still packs a really hefty punch. Do you know what I mean? I feel like the Polaris and the Idris, you know, yes, they're amazing ships, but the game's not really ready for that outside of, like, org stuff, is it? I will look forward to engineering and seeing what it brings. I like the idea of, like, a multi-crewed ship, if it's done right. I'm very interested to see how they do it, you know, to make it fun. One day you get time to play Star Citizen. Just don't do mining automated. Oh, hang on a minute. This will probably seat you down to the ground, mate. This is probably your jam, bro. You could do this all day, couldn't you, mate? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. I've got a good feeling about this one, boys. I've got a good look at this, like right down. See, this is cool. Look, coming down here, down in the icy valleys, look, of Calliope. Let's not dang the butt end of her. Let's see what we've got buried down here. Look, it's like Christmas, look. Come on, don't be fucking too big. It's pissing me off now. Challenging. Borays. Borays isn't terrible, alright? Borays isn't trash tier. Let's see what else we've got, because and she's crackable as well, so we might have found at least some. This is quite nice, isn't it? Got some weird stuff going on with the textures, unfortunately. But more Borays. So it looks like we found a nice little Borays patch here, boys. %50 Borays. Oh, nice. She's on a bit of an incline, which could result in problems, but oh, boys, 6,500 kilos, 30% of it Quantanium, dude. Doodle poodle. Now, if that was on the ground, we could use a Bormax. But the chances of me getting on there to stick a Bormax fucking gadget on it, let's be honest, is fucking zero, isn't it? So, let me just make sure we're off target on that. Let's have a look. I mean, what's Quantanium running at the moment? About 20 grand-ish? Look at that optimal charge. There's just no fucking way, dude. There ain't no way we're cracking that Quantanium with an optimal charge there, bro. It just ain't happening, is it? Even if we've got the juice, man. I just don't think I can get a gadget on a Thunder Junk. Look where we are, bro. You know what I mean? Just don't see it happening, lad. I don't think it's even really worth bothering trying, to be honest. We'll probably just get the Borays and dash. So much of that heads-up display is just awfully, horrendously obscure. Oh my god, dude. Not bad, boys. Not bad. Not bad. Alright, let's hope we've got some nice juicy... Well, maybe we shouldn't scoop her. Should we get... At best, we're going to get what? What was the mass on it? It was about 6,500 kilos, wasn't it? That is... 17% Quantanium. %6 Quantanium. Oh, it's a really nice crack then. Cheers, game. 19. Oh my god. Well, I think I'm fucking cast, dude. I'm literally fucking cast. One Red Lawn haulage mission, right? This is just pointless. 2.8 SCU of 39% quantity. It's like the worst crack in the history of cracks, dude. It is like literally the unluckiest crack ever. It's like every piece has just got like 10 through 20% quantanium, dude. That piece has got a bit in it. Should we just grab it? I mean, should I just skip the whole lot up? Do you know what I mean? That's 1 SU of quantanium. 2 SUs of quantanium. So that's like 40 grand, isn't it? Three SCUs. Looks like there's a I mean, we found a few spots of quantanium there, so that's going to be 4 SCUs. That was the other piece. I think there's one below us as well, isn't there? What have we got? This is 3. We're about to need 4. So that's about 80 grand's worth if all goes well. This is how each run should probably feel. Nearly 5. When was that last? That was the last bit there, wasn't it? I like the fact you can see the shadows of the little bits. Look, it's kind of cool, right? Hang on a minute. Have I just lost quantanium? I swear I had 5 SCU a minute ago. Maybe I didn't actually ding the 5. Ding the 5 there. So that's like about 100 grand then, yeah? Five and a half, or 5.34. I'm actually, oh shit, I wasn't scooping, dude, so I wasn't close enough. It's alright. My bad. Jesus, that's going to cost us though. It'd be so funny if we don't make it now by just a few seconds, won't it? Oh, Jesus. Let's come straight up and out. I think we'll be alright there. Right, let's get out of here, boys. Get a nice angle of departure. Settling at about 60 degrees. Let's jump over here. Where are we going? We're going long. Has anyone got a stopwatch on? How long have we been? That's got to have been 5 minutes at least, hasn't it? I would have thought. Why am I seeing multiple fucking waypoints? That's better. It's starting to see patches on Tainted Grail talking about Act 3 updates that might be getting close. You know what, Sue? I booted it up, dude, and I did the very first bit of combat and I turned it off. It was fucking dog shit, dude. You know, down in the prison, It was like, what the fuck is this shit, dude? Just turn it off in absolute disgust, mate. Does it get any better, bro? Is that all? 310? Is that all it's been? Jesus. You've been timing it, Pixel. Nice one, bro. The official QT timer. Yeah, it felt so sloppy and loose and just shit to be fair, I think you only have a club, don't you? So I wasn't expecting for it to, like, you know, feel amazing, but it just felt like, dude, this doesn't feel good, man. We actually get to see, like, the it's not even flashing volatile cargo like it used to. Does that only flash once you get down to the last few minutes, maybe? I think it does, actually, doesn't it? Alright, boys. Let's see if we can get this safely docked. We normally have one of the inner rings, don't we? I wonder why I'm getting all these torque balance issues.
Thank you.
And
please visit
thrusters offline. Is there a reason for that? Quite a nice, nicely designed station. Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah, the parry and even the whole block parry thing, the wishy-washy hit connection. It was so bad, dude. Because I booted it. I thought, oh, I can't remember this. Like, the ambience is quite nice down in that jail, isn't it? But those first, I don't want to say too much for spoilers, but yeah, those first few mobs that you come across, it's like, what the fuck? They hit like tanks as well, too. Like absolute tanks, dude. I think I was like down to like 10% health just from a single swat. I'm pretty confident I did not have it on like any like, you know, crazy difficulty setting. It'd be very unlike me to have done that. So yeah, I don't know, dude. Just an all-round weird experience, to be honest.
Have a pleasant stay.
I'm going to try and keep a tally of exactly how much money we make on all this, by the way, guys. At least we're mining. At least we're back mining. I've normally given up by now, to be fair. I've quite enjoyed it. You know, because like I said, I do like mining. That's why I keep coming back to it. I want to enjoy it, you know. Oh, actually, let's just put her away here. Is probably the best bet.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Why don't they just have at the very top always have like current pad? That'd be such a lovely quality of life. I'm sure all that will come. I'm sure they're, you know, they haven't come up with that as an idea themselves internally.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage.
But yeah, you know, favourites would be lovely.
Please visit us again.
Add ship to your favourites for that day, whatever you're up to. So that is by far our best haul. Now, if each run, right, bear in mind like how long that all takes, right? I mean, even if that, let's say it was 80,000, doesn't seem unreasonable, does it? You know, you've got to get down. So from the minute you've left, you've got to get down. You've got to find it. You've got to scoop it. You know, let's say you've got about 80 grand on board. You've got to bring it back. You've got a fairly lengthy refining process, so it's not instant change. You've then got to go and deliver it to a TDD. You know? Fuck me, dude. Miners have got it rough, bro. Miners really have got it rough in terms of income generation. It's kind of a shame, dude. I remember when Aaron Belt Quantanium mining was the go-to moneymaker. It's like if you weren't mining, you were doing it wrong. And it just feels like poor mining's just been left by the wayside, man. Yeah, so it's a lovely, interactive, immersive, clickety-clackety gameplay loop, right? It's got everything it needs to be like the go-to. It's like I said, I think the best way I can describe it, it's like the most squandered opportunity they've had to really bring, you know, a PvE slice of what the fuck is this dude doing? I really hope it gets another look. I mean, obviously it will do. They're not going to leave it like this, are they? Miss Prospector, set up a works order. So we'll go for Dinnick Solventation again. Seems to be doing well. So we'll get some Bexalite. That's worth a little bit. We've got 5.68 SCU of Quantanium. We got a 1.6 of gold. You know, that's worth what, 7,000 or 8,000, I would have thought. So that's a nice little haul there, right? Just double check. Bexalite, Quantanium and gold. Excellent. Confirm. Beautiful. So that's how many works orders? We've got 4 works orders in there today, boys. And then we'll... all this, you know, even this is kind of cool. Ooh! Got a cheeky 3,000. That's a lot of crews, man. That's a lot of crews, bro. I like it, dude. Empty bags now. Back out. Nice. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. I mean, to be fair to him, I'm not suggesting it becomes like the #1 moneymaker. Let's be honest, the red line haulage is just ridiculous. I'm not suggesting that mining become like, you know, the go-to, easiest, most profitable 3 million an hour super new meta. But it does need a bit of love, doesn't it? I mean, even the most dedicated of miners must sit there sometimes and think like, you know, dude, where's the love, bro? Where's the digital hugs, man? You're right, Darrison. How are you, bro? It is. It's a nice gameplay loop, isn't it, dude? It is. I just love the prospect. I really want to try the Golem out as well, man. Hangs and Hands. You want to do more of an industrial version? What do you mean, dude? Like, what do you mean by an industrial version? Do you mean like on a bigger scale, or? The worst part is you need a cargo ship just to make the most out of mining, so you can't just have. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, what you got to remember as well. Not only, you know, like, no one cares, right? No one gives a shit, right? If you take a mission, yeah, and you laden it all up with hundreds of SCU on a raft or a Hercules, yeah, and it's a mission. You know, you pick up the product from A and send it to B, and if something terrible happens along the way and you crash into the side of the station because you were too busy, you know, watching YouTube, it's you know, whatever. Dude, you think about how much you have got invested when you deliver your refined resources to a trade and development division. You could have like 10s, 20s, 30 multiples of hours of deliveries, depending on how many you do in one go, right? Before you even see a sniff of profit. You're not just losing, you know, 300,000 credits. You know, you're taking a few SU and a cutty black, are you? You're losing like 20 hours of fucking mining, bro. There really should be a little bit of, you know, fucking bump the numbers, bro. Bump the numbers, dude. Bex and Taronite is, yeah. Bex, gold, Bexalite and Taronite, yeah. I think it's in the other. I think it used to be in that order, didn't it? I think gold was better than Bexalite and Taronite was better than, or not as good as Bexalite. And I think it's exactly the opposite now, isn't it? I think Taronite's the best one, raw, outside of the Quantanium and fantasy stuff, innit? Isn't that selling for about 8.5 or 8 plus these days? Yeah, we were just talking about that, Darrison's, yeah. My mining with crafting, where it might be the players determining the price, Darrison, you know? So something like copper, which or iron, which at the moment is almost like disposable, right? You know, when people start building bases, when people have to start repairing their own ships, you know, the player market could dictate that prospecting suddenly becomes extremely lucrative, right? It should let us make contract orders, get maybe 10% for our refined goods, but the buyers pick them up at the refinery. That way new players are not effed over because they spent all their cash on a mining rig. I felt really bad for someone the other day. I had to sort of like get careful what I said because I didn't want to put them off, but I think they just started playing the game this week and they bought the Golem. And I was like, oh my god, dude. I just, wow, Jesus. But because with a Golem, like, you're so restricted to what you can do, right? So restricted, man. You know, if you've never played the game before, getting the Golem is not a good decision, right? We want the hangar, right? Yeah. It's just like, dude, of all the ships you could have afforded instead of the Golem, man, which would have just given you a better start. So there's so many things you want to learn and do and play about with, you know. What happens if you hate mining?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
You know what I mean? I certainly wouldn't advise it, bro. I would never advise it to a new player. The Golem should not even be a starter ship. It shouldn't even have a starter package, in my opinion. I feel bad for people falling for that. So, oh yeah, mining. Oh, I really like mining. Elite Dangerous or whatever it is. No Man's Sky, whatever they've just come from. It's like, dude, mistakes were definitely made there, bro.
has been to please visit us again.
But a Golem starter pack is not high on my list of recommendations, I don't think. You're right, Opeth, you enjoy it as well. If you could make more people go out on the mole and help LOL, I can never get help in the mole. I do the mole. The only problem with the mole, dude, and it's a very personal thing to me, it's the scratches on the plexiglass, mate. It really fucks my vision up for some reason, dude. I always feel like I feel like everything's like not in focus, dude. I really dislike it, bro. I don't know if that's changed. We're going back to like 318 was the last time I went out properly in a mole, and we had a cracking time with it, dude. Cracking time with it, okay. But that was annoying me so much by the end. I mean, 7 hours in the mole. It was doing my head in by the end of it, right? I get it. You know, it's you know, it's meant to be a functioning workhorse of a vessel, and those plexiglass windows are all scratched up and, you know, refracting light weirdly. I get it. You know, it's a wonderful idea, but
You are clear to launch.
it just makes the game look like ass. So industrial, lots of people mining in moles, people running logistics with bags. It would be nice. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Like a big full. Yeah, I mean, you'll probably get that when we. What's the ship that's coming that's got the refinery on board? I don't think the Prospector can dock with it. Can it? I mean, it would be weird if it couldn't, but I don't know. It doesn't look that big, but I assume there's some way of getting like the resources from the Prospector to the refining ship. That could be really good fun, dude. I don't know how far away that is in the big scheme of, you know, launch rollouts for fancy new ships, sadly, but I like all elements of mining apart from the looking for fucking rocks when 90% of them I can't crack because they're fucking too big. But we seem to have hit a much sweeter spot today here on Calliope. I think the problem was we were doing it on Daymar, and a lot of the rocks on Daymar are untouchable by a Prospector. Well, but they were when we were doing it. Yeah, definitely down, son. People forget they can rent ships for cheap. Yeah, but the problem is you can't change the heads on rented ships. So with a Prospector, you can't switch out to a hot. You're stuck with the Arbor, aren't you? Which definitely limits what you can do. I imagine most people run with a Hofstad S1 or a Helix 1, don't they? It opens up so many additional opportunities for you. Yeah, you never even thought about the winners. Yeah, they might be better than they were, dude. I mean, God hope so. I mean, if you're around, Opeth, we'll have a smooch at them, mate. That was it, the Arastra. Yeah, that's it. So that's the one where we can actually refine on board. Yeah. But they're going to be sitting targets, aren't they? I dread to think what pirates are going to make out of a little Arastra out there. You got, is it the Galaxy? You got the Arastra. Oh, is it two? So is one like a mega version of the other, or I assume one's way bigger. Yeah, it's just not that worth it though, is it, Darasan? It's going to take a lot longer. I mean, how long does it honestly take to dash up to the refinery? You know, taking 4 bags off. I mean, you've now got 2 players doing something that is really unnecessary, isn't it? I mean, from a roleplay perspective, cool. But let's be honest, it's a total waste of time, isn't it? You know, it literally takes probably less than 2, 3, at most 2 minutes. 3 minutes, you know, to get up there, get the shit back out, get gone. You know, that turnaround isn't saving shit, really, is it? And it's a whole other player that could be in their own prospector. Like I said, great for role play, but in terms of efficiency, it's a non-goer, isn't it? What you really want is a spotter. That's what we did with the mole. I was saying earlier, actually, Apeth, we were doing when we went out in the mole, we did it as a 3-player crew. And 2 of the players just had small fighters, whatever it is, fast-moving ships, right? And they'd be the 2 scouts. They'd be roaming around on Daymar when we did it and looking for good rocks. What they'd do, if they found one, they'd call it out on comms. I'd be in the mole, and I'd go to their position, land the mole, they'd land next to the mole, get in the mole, crack the rocks. I'd then fly the mole back to the refinery, unload and get it all processed, while those 2 scouts were out looking for the next crack. That was fucking really good fun, dude. Everyone had something to do. Everyone was participating. People could fly around in their own little favourite daily runner, scanning the surface. I was quite happy in the mole. You know, it felt like good, fun, multiplayer shenanigans, bro. Had a lot of fun with it, dude. But you do need 3 players, don't you? Really, let's be honest. Good fun, man. It's good shit. You were all excited. Seahawks and Cardinals night was all excited. It was Thursday. It is Thursday, right? Yeah, just eyes on the ground, isn't it, Darrison? That's what really cuts down on the time. So you can get straight to a good node. Mining is fine. There is nothing inherently matter with mining outside of just like the balance of it all, I guess, to go back to what we were saying. I think the whole thing's just been approached the wrong way. I think the lock and key analogy is the best I've come up with. I used to use one with pebbles on the beach, which is still a valid analogy, and I think it hits home like how it feels to be a miner. But I think the lock key analogy is where there's a fundamental game design flaw in it, in its current implementation. It's I quite like Calliope. She's quite a haunting. Quite a haunting little moon, isn't she? So what is Calliope? Because I used to call her Calliope. Calliope is a goddess, right? What was she the goddess of? Yeah, exactly. The searching for rocks. It's not just the search for rocks is boring. I mean, I suppose one could argue I don't mind the search for rocks. Because you eventually find one, right? It's not that bad. It's not exactly riveting, but I think the problem is it's like, how many rocks do you find that you can't crack? So, you've got something that, yeah, isn't exactly riveting, and then you find it, and you can't crack any of them. So it's, oh, great. So I'll go and find another node, or another cluster. So I find a cluster. Oh, shit, there's nothing here either. And it's just like, for fuck's sake, dude. Am I even playing a video game at this point? Or am I just playing, you know, find the needle in the haystack? Now, that's the problem, isn't it? Yesterday was already Wednesday and today's only Thursday. It is Thursday, right? I wasn't sure if Toon was suggested he thought it was Thursday. It's turned out not to be, in which case I've got a major problem on my hands. Oh, you can't change SCM in that mode, can you? Let's crank that up. Let's get a little narrow beam on it. That looks like a reasonable spread out cluster, so it's got to be rocks. Get a little bit of the old boost. What's mining like in Pyro? Anyone done any mining in Pyro? How's that side of the verse faring? She's one of the muses. What that didn't really tell me a lot though. Well, what was she? What did she do? Alright then. Are we not in? Yeah, that's fine. That's weird. Oh, what do you think? This looks weird. The textures look ever so strange down here. Look. So we've got quartzite full of corundum, 40% hephaestonite. That's alright. That's not a bad crack. That's not a bad crack. Or potential crack. So what? Hephaestonite's alright. I mean, it's not great. It's about 2.5. Taronite. The Taronite's good. So I think we'll definitely crack both of those and have a ganders. See what we can yank out of them. Let's see what this one's like. Another Taronite. That's not bad, dude. So we got two potential. If it's a good crack and we can get a nice pure Taronite, that'll be decent, won't it? Ooh, 30% Taronite. Let's leave that for a top up at the end if we need anything. Let's give this a bash then, yeah. Let's slow it down a smidge. Oh shit, were they all crackable? I just suddenly realised I didn't actually pay any attention to that. We're going in a bit. Pyro does have the best spots in mine, but does it though? Just because it's got the best spots, that doesn't mean anything if those best spots are few and far between, hard to find, lots of pirates, you know? I mean, is she genuinely a good place to go and mine? Or is the additional complications just make it it's a total waste of time, don't bother now. I feel like we're highly erratic here. But we haven't quite settled into the mojo on that. I really need to take this advanced heads-up display off when we're doing the cracks, man. Pyro is chill at the moment. Yeah, I'd been hearing. I suppose everyone's doing these Onyx facilities, aren't they? So 100% inert materials. %. I'll tell you what, let me do this because it's driving me potty, dude. Maybe the other way then, is it? Odd, off. Yeah, that's going to make it a bit easier, isn't it? 62% hephaestonite. Which I'd say is scoopable at 62%. 74% corundum, not great.
Extraction mode on.
100% hephaestonite will take you. Dying like the beast. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing it. I just can't afford to spend that amount of money on it, sadly, dude. I just don't think it's worth £50. I don't feel like it was a DLC, you know, and I think Techland have got too big for their boots, and I don't feel like £50 is a fair price for what is an 18-19 hour campaign. I'm sure someone like me would get a long time out of it, probably 100-150 hours doing all the side quests and things, but Nah, man. If Dying Light 2 had been an absolute mind blower, I might sing a different tune, but they're asking too much, and I just can't support a dev that thinks their games are a little bit bigger than they really are, and they're getting a little bit too big for their boots. Too much to ask. 50 quid. That's basically a AAA game, that is, bro. Dying Light 2 wasn't worth 50 quid when it came out. It is now. It's a good game now. Right. Taronite, 21%. Probably ain't going to get anything from this, but we'll just see what the cracks are like. Getting a lot of drift on the nose again, man. It seems like really erratic. Do you think I should come down at a softer angle? The Rings of Terminus. Is that somewhere in Pyro? Is that like a belt in Pyro, is it? Beautiful. Another nice little crack, boys. Another nice little crack. What do we get? Come on, give me something. Give me a pure. It's a 26% Taronite. That's a bit unlucky, isn't it? I really am drifting, dude. 8% Taronite. Jesus Christ, man. Let me get over it. God, dude, the winds are all over the place, man. I'm really drifting, dude. 41% Taronite. Oh my lord, dude. $54% Taronite. 22% Taronite. What do you think? Shall I just grab the Taronite? Taronite's by far the most expensive we've got, right? I think I need to be closer to the ground. I think what's happening is I'm really struggling to fight with those lateral thrusters, aren't I? 54% Taronite. Oh, my bad. I've not even compared the two per hour. It's been quite a while. So yeah, I mean, I don't. It's not so much about the per hour. It's just that I can't afford 50 quid for a game whose main campaign is going to be like 18 hours. If I'm not totally convinced, you know, that I'm going to enjoy it enough to do all the side quests, I suppose. I will play Dying Light the Beast. I love Dying Light. I'm a massive fan of the Dying Light franchise, which is why I'm going to make a stand on this one, dude. I think devs always earn a chance. You know, like, if they've never let me down, I'll always give them a bash. You know, like Starfield, if I hadn't been sent a copy, I would have bought the day one copy of Starfield. You know, Bethesda, you know. They might not make the most amazing games, but I've always had fun with their games. But I will definitely be paying a lot of very close attention to their next game. It certainly is not a day one. I need to know. I need that they have lost the free grace period now, and not because Starfield was a bad game. It's just that I now know they can actually make a pretty average game. I think the last one I've got, CD Projekt Red, I think they've still got a free pass on the next game. I think the next Witcher, I would imagine I will just get, regardless. Doesn't really matter what anyone else thinks, as long as it's not a disaster from a technical point of view. You know, a bit like Borderlands. I'm sure I'll be fine with it. Rockstar, GTA 6, that's 100% day one. Don't really give a shit what anyone else says about it. I'm just going to be getting it. But that's about it in the games industry now, dude. I don't think there's many that haven't really lost their carte blanche card, really. But Dying Light, I've always liked Techland. I've always been a big fan of them. But Dying Light 2 went to show what total clusterfuck of development that was. And I think £50 for what was clearly a DLC that's just had a few bits added to it. And I think you're getting greedy at that point. Yeah, I'm getting bounced around all over the place on a Calliope blood. Yeah, I've been really struggling to keep the mining head on point, to be honest, bro. In fact, it's been causing me no end of problems, to be fair. But mainly because it's almost like, you know, you're hitting a fracture point and then you suddenly go off it. You can see here, I'm drifting really quite aggressively, dude. Whoa. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Not bad at all.
Extraction mode on.
Can you land? You can. Yeah, the only problem is you to be honest, you probably don't want to be doing that unless it's very easy crack. The trouble is if you go into the overcharge zone and it detonates while it's in there, so if it fractures while you're in the overcharge zone, it can take the ship out, dude, or even destroy just the mining head, in which case that's it. So you want to keep your mobility, really, dude. You know, so you can backpedal out of there if something goes wrong. Because it does, no matter how careful you are. So sometimes something just causes a spike or a lag, a bit of lag even, can suddenly cause you to want to run away a bit quickly, dude. What I've been doing is I'm so used to not worrying about the weather, so I've always just been like, butt up to space and nose down to the ground, because it's always just been a really nice angle on the rock. But of course my ship's getting buffeted around all over the place doing that, so I think I need to get closer to the ground, you know, almost like I am landing, but just make sure I've got a get out of jail vector behind me if I need to shoot off, I suppose. I don't know whether to take this or not. I mean, they're big rocks with very little taronite on it. Oh, fuck it, let's just do it. Let's go back with a little bit, alright. Is this the game where the wind has knocked me down when I left my ship? Yeah. Yeah. I remember we used to do the, we were talking about them the other day, you know, parcel delivery boxes, where you drop down to like a little base somewhere out in the middle of nowhere to deliver like a little handheld box of medical supplies. And you'd walk out the back of the Cutty Black and immediately get knocked over. It's kind of cool, man. One of those sort of like quite early defining moments almost. Yeah, throw down a couple of anchors, yeah. What's your opinion of the 100,000 Alpha United Earth credit respawn mechanic? Well, I'm going to be honest. I think, like everything, people are making a massive mountain out of a molehill. I've not been charged once for a respawn yet, because like you only need, unless I'm misunderstanding it. If I die out here, yeah, and I get respawned at, say, a Lagrange point or back at primary residence, yeah. That doesn't cost me anything, yeah? That respawn isn't costing me 100,000 credits, no? The 100,000 is only if I'm respawning on a ship. Is that right? So like on a Pisces C8R or a Medivac, a Triage, an 890 jump, a Carrack. Is that right, Pixel? What do we have to... 26% Taronite on that. 8% Taronite. I don't know. Was there anything like really worth getting over it? That was Corundum, wasn't it? Corundum with a bit of we'll take the Hephaestus tonight. I'm all for anything that adds a death penalty. So I'm probably going to be against the general vibe of the community. Now, as far as I know, 100,000 is nothing to the current player base. And a new player isn't going to be spawning on a ship. Now, a new player's probably logged in with a Titan. You know, they're still learning to fly. You know? It's a pure convenience thing for orgs doing like big org battles, maybe. The 100,000 it just doesn't come into play as far as I'm concerned. I just completely ignore it. I don't do any gameplay loops right now at present where spawning on the ship is of any benefit to me whatsoever. And if I was doing things where I felt it was beneficial, the 100,000 credits is there just for shits and giggles and fun and getting back. So see, like, even if I'm out on an Idris, right? So say I'm playing about on an Idris, and I've got my fighter down in the hangar bay, and we're using it as a mobile battle station. If I die in my Gladius, yeah, and I respawn on the Idris, that hasn't helped me at all, because now I haven't got a fucking ship to fly anymore. So I don't really see how it's a problem for anyone other than just the fucking moany groaners. I don't think it is Pixel. I'm sure I've not been charged for respawns, bro, on a space station. Can anyone clarify that? If I like die here and now, like backspace, and it respawns me back up wide forest, no, long forest, yeah, it doesn't deduct 100,000 credits out of my backpack, does it? I don't think it can do, because then a new player would be royally fucked. They'd log into the game, die once, and they'd never respawn. So I don't think it can. I think not only have I not seen it because it's not happening, but also because it's illogical. I think the 100,000 is only if you're using Medgel as a consumable resource on a player-managed ship. In which case, tough. That's your fucking choice, right? I don't really see why anyone would have any issues with it. To most of the people that are moaning about it, I'd like to see what their current bank account is. And I bet it's like hundreds of millions of fucking credits. It plays no role in it. And like I said, you still get a free respawn where I probably want to go anyway. You know, to get my ship back or to restock my ammunition that I've lost in the inventory. So I don't really understand what the problem is. I'm not saying there isn't a problem, but I don't know what it is. As far as I am, it's just a game people moaning about. Everyone just moans about everything in this game, to be honest. I just don't worry about it. If it's got that bad, just stop playing it. That's what I did. 100k for respawning on a ship would be very acceptable. Dude, if you're at the point where you're respawning on a ship, you're probably already quite deep into the game. You know what I mean? Yeah, you're not a noob. And in which case, 100,000 credits, let's be honest, is not... Well, unless you're a miner, in which case you're fucked. If you've got a raft, right... Let's be... I think it's like 75,000 for rental for a day, yeah? Your average income is probably close to $1 million an hour, and that's probably not even trying, right? In fact, it's ridiculous. It's way more than $1 million an hour. If you're a miner, you're probably lucky to make 100,000 an hour. So yeah, you know, to be fair, if you're a miner, 100,000 for a respawn is probably going to be quite a lot. But then again, a miner's not going to want... A miner has no reason to be respawning on a ship, do they? Not in the current state of the game. $1 million an hour? Fucking hell, that's chump change. I can make $1 million in about 20 minutes, dude. It's just did red line haulage. It's literally completely fucking broken, dude. But it's also really good fun. It's actually like a really fun gameplay with it. I tend to settle for more like about 700k every 20-30 minutes. That's easy. And that's stress-free, to be honest, Cascal. You're right, Flav. Need to raise the rep in haul. I don't even need any rep for redline haulage. I don't have to just complete one introductory mission. What, you don't know how to do it? Do you want me to show you? I can show you if you want. The only thing is, I'd have to travel all the way back over to Port Tressler. That's blocked. That's blocked. Sorry, I can't jump there, can I? Did I not plot a course? I'm sure I plotted a course. So why is it plotting me to an obstructed fucking point? Orbital markers, please. Orbital I might have drifted. To be fair, I might have drifted a bit. You're right, Flav, what are we doing? We just did a little bit of mining, dude. I try to get my hand in on all the gameplay mechanics in the game. Everything that I can that is possible in the game. Whether it be salvaging, prospecting, RAC mining, hand mining, ship to ship, first person combat. Clash of Prison Break runs, we've done that this week. Trying to do a bit of everything just to keep in touch with it all. So today, one of my least enjoyable things, and again, this is a relative thing. I shouldn't say that like prospecting's bad. It's just that I feel like it you know, let's just say everything in the game is at least good. There's a bottom of that pile, and it's prospecting. It's not that there's anything actually the matter with prospecting. It's just, it's not the most riveting. And you can't help but feel like there are way better things to be doing that would also make some money, you know? Can you mine space rocks? Yeah, you can go into the belts. The Aaron belt was a big favourite back in the day for Quantanium. I assume she's still good for resources. Barely making 300 grand an hour. Redline haulage then, dude. What's salvaging like these days? I don't know why it came out of there so fast. Do you guys know how big the team is that are developing this game? I think is it 800? I think is it 800 active staff and currently employed staff, or is it 1100? I can't remember. They did announce it, didn't they, in the more recent financial, what do they call it? It's available at what's it house in the UK, isn't it? Is it 800 or 1100? Can't remember. But there's a fair few of them. See, it's certainly not a small team. But it's a bloody big project. So I mean, you know, there are probably about half that number of people working on horse penises and testicles in Red Dead Redemption 2. So all things being again comparative, really, and relative to one another. It's probably not as mind-boggling as it sounds, right? Team Alpha, your mission this week is to perfect horse testicles. We want to see full physics and pubic hair. Pardon, what? You heard? Crack on, son. Can we, do we have to use, like, private Google accounts for image searches? Yes, you do. God damn, boss. God damn, dude. Alright, where are we, lads? Where are we? I can just about make her out over there. Lovely jubbly. Right, let's get her in. So, that probably wasn't the best haul there, was it? I mean, look, we got some nice rocks. But we got really, really unlucky on the cracks, didn't we? We just ended up with it all fragmented and too much junk mixed in with the juicy stuff, sadly. But, you know, it happens. It happens. There ain't a lot we can do about it. Alright, we are in. We are in. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. There's definitely something off with my central point. There we go.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Nah, I tend not to fly uncoupled on stream, dude. I just like a nice chill flight. Sometimes see me flick on like weird things. Like sometimes I try and fight with cruise control on. I'll flick coupled and decoupled on and off during some of the dogfights against the PvE stuff, just to try and help me sort of fight problems a bit. But I tend to fly most of the time coupled, to be honest, dude. It's a habit I regret getting into, to be honest. And there are really cool ways to land, like if you use the you know, the decoupled sort of like auto orientation on the landing pads. But I kind of like, I don't always see my ships, man. I think the ships are beautiful, so I often do these kind of like side view slow landings. I just like seeing the ships, man. A lot of boys just flying nose down, straight down, you know. I don't like that way of flying. I like this game for its immersion. I'm not knocking that, by the way. Everyone plays the way they want to. I just choose to play a slightly different way. I like it when I can almost feel the hydraulics taking the weight of the ship, so I slowly bring it down, rather than ka-chunk, you know. Yeah, you've got cruise control. I use cruise control a lot, actually. More than I should. I get really lazy with cruise control. Lobby. I wonder how much we made on that. I mean, I would say that's probably the worst run we've had today, but let's go and see like what it actually nets approximately. I can't even. We had some, what was it? Bexlight and a bit of a faster night. Auto landing. I think you just hold down N, dude. I'm sure it's just N, isn't it? Just hold it down once you've got into a certain. I'm gonna guess it's a distance thing, is it? Do you lose your gear if you die in space? Well, the way the game currently, I mean, previously, yes, you lost everything. You wake up with a medical gown in a med bed, but they've started introducing this weird new sort of like, I suppose it's a precursor to insurance costs on gear. But at the moment, if you die outside of an armistice, you will respawn on a med bed with all of your gear, but not your internal inventories. So if I was to die now, I would respawn with all my armor, all my grenades, all my bandoliers, my guns on my backpack, etc, etc, all my med pens, my pyro tool, my med gun, but nothing in the backpack. That would all get deleted. Everything in my core armor would get deleted. Everything in my leg armor would get deleted. Let's put the arms back on. Yeah, I think you hold N, yeah. Yeah, I think that's auto landing, dude. Right, so, let's have a look. We've got the Mist Prospector. Set up a works order. So, Corundum, just not worth bothering with. So we got 11 SCU of Terranite. So, that's not actually bad, is it? Unless my mass is off here. Terranite's got to be going for about 8,000-ish, yeah? So that alone's 80,000. And we got 14 SCU of Hephaestonite. Now that only goes for about, what, 2.5? Something like that. Approx. Again, I'm not too sure. My numbers are probably out of date by quite a bit, to be honest. But it's going to be in that region, at least 2,000, right? So that's like at least another 28,000, probably 30,000. So actually, that's not, dude. That's not bad, dude. Do you know what I mean? I don't feel like maybe it's not as bad as I thought. I mean, if each run you can make about 80 to 100,000, that seems like reasonable, yeah. What was this one like? I mean, this was terrible, but this is when we were fanning about, though, wasn't it? So we can't really count that one. That's obviously got 22 units of Laranite. Laranite again. That's not good, though, is it? That's only worth about what 3,000 at most. But I suppose you've got a couple of units of Quantanium there. So that alone's worth like 40 grand. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think my maths might be off here. I'm starting to feel like this is pretty good. Oh, it's even more then. So what's the going rate for Terranite then? I thought it was sub 10. Oh, well, that's pretty good, dude. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'll tell you what, mate. I'll tell you what, man. I might be on the cusp of saying, you know what? I quite like it. I quite like it. She's a chill gameplay loop. There's a bit of finesse to her. I love the Prospector. I've always liked the idea of then having to deliver it. I think it's that high risk last phase. I'm the sort of person that would like do these, like maybe 2 works orders per run. So I don't put all my eggs in one basket. Do you know what I mean? And I'm sure this Dinic Solventation's changed. I'm sure this used to be 24 hours. It's way less, dude. But again, I don't really care about that. That wasn't a problem because I tend to like do the mining on day 1, and my deliveries on day 2. You see, so 9,700. What's the overall, say, verse variance on that? Because I mean, obviously, you're probably looking at the highest value, yeah. And I don't want to be going and delivering this here and that there and this here and that there. I just want one dump spot. What's a more average cost for Terranite? I mean, I'm in micro tech, aren't I? So what's this lot gonna? You know, if I sold that Terranite, say at New Babbage, what's the price difference? So it's 11 hours. So we don't want the Corundum. We don't want the Inert. Let's have a gander. Select a location. Miss Prospect. So we got another 3,000 just out of the junk. Nice. I'm gonna say that prospecting is back on the cards, balls. It's gone from absolute fucking shit stain. What are they thinking? No one's that dumb to bother with it. To it's all right, mate. It's something else to do in the verse, isn't it? And there's a little thrill from finding a little bit of Quantanium here and there, right? And, you know, we can mix it up. We can go to other planets. I feel like we've got a good loadout for Calliope at the minute. You know, this feels like we're getting a good bang for buck. And we've had some pretty tough cracks as well, to be fair. We've had a couple of really narrow optimal windows, and we've still managed to do it, haven't we? So, New Babbage, I'm still getting close to 10 grand. Holy shit, that's good, dude. That's good, man. Yeah, it's like I said, my numbers are really out. You know, I'm going back to almost like, I dread to think, like 3 ones. I mean, I know Quantanium used to be like over 25,000 credits. And I'm sure that's a bit lower to 20,000. I'm sure someone said last time we tried this. So that was what, 421. So I had to readjust my my expectations on Quantanium. But again, I don't know how accurate they were. Sort of going on second-hand information. But I've got a ballpark figure of what's worth taking home. But yeah, that hasn't been too bad, has it? To be fair, it could certainly have been a lot worse. I think if you can pull in like 80,000 a run, I wonder what it's like on a Golem. Like, how much can you bring back on a Golem? Because you've got to bear in mind we are using We've gone from 36 to 48 standard cargo units on the Prospector because we're using the Argo bags, which we've switched out. We should probably take the Golem out, see how it feels for a new player. Maybe it's not as bad as I thought. Helmet back on. You need to figure out the delivery process for goods. All those medical supplies are on Seraphim. Tried looking around the cargo floor last night and couldn't find anywhere to sell them, so I assume I need to take it all down to Horizon. Yeah, for things like that, I mean, there are websites, if anyone's got a link to some of the trading websites, which will tell you, like, where, things are in demand. But that was that trade and development division that I took you to, Cascan. So, when you were on Horizon, and we took the tramway to that where we showed you the Narwhal Whale or whatever it is. If you remember, just inside there, that was the trade and development division. So you should be able to sell most non-contraband in there. So obviously you've got things like Scam or whatever it is. Is it Slam? Scram? Whatever the hell it is. And Aquilatoxin or Lucrotoxin, whatever the hell it is. All that's got to be sold like, Grim Hex or Brio's Breaker and things like that. But you should be able to sell most things at a TDD. That's what I've got to find on Horizon again. You can't go wrong, dude. Let me give you... as you... Alright, let me tell you, right? As you come off the tram... Well, when you go to the tramway when you first land, so you're coming through from August Dunlow, yeah? And you'll come out into a room like this, big room, and you've got trams on the left and trams on the right, yeah? So you want to go to the first one on the right-hand side here. The tram will come from down there, you'll get on it, and you'll stay on it until you see that big hub section. Once you're there, and you get off that on the left-hand side, the Trade and Development Division is literally on your right, dude. You cross over the walkway that's in front of you, and it's right there, dead in front of you, dude. Can't miss it, really. You'd have to try it this sleep. Seems like Mike's enjoy it. You can do it with a rented ship, right? Not really, no. To be honest, I mean you can, but I think you're wasting your time because you're stuck with the Arbor head, which is not the greatest head, dude. This was always the problem with prospecting. It's always felt like you were. What I can do though, dude, I've got a spare prospector because I accidentally bought another one today. So if you want to. You can just meet me and just take my prospector for a bit. Oh shit, would that work though? No, because you won't be able to store it, will you? You've got to be able to store it to empty it. That wouldn't work. Shit. Nah, not really. Not for solo. Hopefully, on the next patch, I'll get to keep one of the prospectors. That would be nice.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
I mean, you could take it out, but it would cause huge complications in terms of how you get everything refined. Because we do need to take it off, which we weren't sure about. We do need to store the ship in order for the refinery to access the cargo. You won't be able to do that with my ship. Yeah, you really want to get a Hofstede or a Helix instead of the Arbor. I mean, I'm not, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying you can't mine with the default loadout. It's just... It's going to make finding a rock you can crack even more laborious, isn't it? Yeah, but if he landed it and he took all the bags off the prospect, he's then got to put them in the freight elevator, he's then got to go to the refinery, he's got to bring it back up. I don't know, man. With someone else's shot, I just think it's going to end in fucking disaster, dude. I bet you get a couple of runs in before something glitches out. You could try it. I mean, you're more than welcome to try it. But... Knowing freight elevators and all the rest of it, I think you're just adding a massive spanner in the... I'd rather just give you 3 million credits so you can go and buy one, to be honest. I don't think those bags are that cheap either if something does go wrong, are they? How much did they cost me? How much did the Argo bags cost me earlier?
How can Miss help you today?
Right, where do we want to go? Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? The one thing you want to do, Cask, is the ROC mining, dude. I think you'll really enjoy that. That can be crackingly good fun. Calliope we're off to, aren't we? I like having my heads up, my advanced heads up display on, but I can't really do it when I'm in the Prospector.
Landing gear up.
Beautiful ship though, man. I've always loved the Prospector. Something really iconic about her. Cockpit's lovely as well. And you can bedlog on it if that's your jam. Yeah, I think because you bought the Cutty Black though, I think that was when the magic really twanged. Oh, you probably already had your moment, Castle. But for me, when I started playing Star Citizen back in 3.16, whatever it was, properly playing it, I booted it up before then, but it was just like hangers. There wasn't a lot going on. But when I that one day when I was in the Cutty Black and we put that ROC in the back of it and we landed on a planet on Daymar, I think it was, and I took that rock out, reversed it out of that Cutty Black. It was just, oh fucking god, dude, this is mental, mate. It was something I dreamed of in video games my whole life. You know, this is what I used to do with Lego as a kid, man. Yeah, 2 weeks of non-stop rain in the summer holidays. And me and my two bros, man, we were like fucking housebound, dude. Like even mom can't turf us out, you know. Probably get social services on us. Yeah, you can't put them out there, man. It's pissing it down. I think she probably tried. Lego. It's like fucking Lego. And we always tried to build the biggest ship we could to fit other ships in it. It was like, oh, dude, this is the mothership. And these are the little ships. We go on adventures all around the bedroom, you know? The black hole that was like underneath the bunk beds. And all those adventures. And it was like, holy shit, man. This is like the digital version of it, dude. And it like, my synaptic fucking pathways were being created in that stream as just like, holy shit, this is like a dopamine hit I've never had like this before, man. There's something about you and an entity in an entity in like a seamless transition from space to physically touching the ground, isn't there? It's like, whoa, dude. And it's not smoke and mirrors, you know, invisible loading screens, if you like, even though one could argue there's an element of it. You know, God, it's just, Jesus, it was like such a mad feeling. I haven't tried rock mining. The last time I tried it was 421 and it did work. Prior to that, rock mining was notoriously problematic. Not just because the nodes weren't working, but because of a sound issue in the ROC. It drives you fucking crazy, bro. It was like a permanent acceleration on the wheels. It was mind-blowingly, and it's just, you just couldn't play it. You just couldn't do it. But yeah, as far as I know, that was actually fixed. Now, I haven't tried it in 4.3, to be fair. How many rocks would fit an attack? Oh my god, I dread to think, dude. Do you mean a Star Lance attack, or do you mean like I'm not sure which one you mean. If it's the Star, yeah, the Star Lance. Oh, you get two in it. I was gonna say the Star Lance attack. I'm not sure about that, dude. I know a great one. Is it the Gemini? Can you not? Is the Starfarer Gemini? Isn't that really good for piling in like a shitload of rocks? I can't remember. Do they actually fit in through the entrance? I think they do, right? That Gemini's a chonker. She's a right beast of a ship, isn't she? Easy to forget. built a whole space 99 in the moon base with eagles in Lego. Oh, that sounds so cool, dude. I'm not exactly sure what that is, but I've got an impression of it being epic, dude. We used to play with it like for maybe 3 or 4 days and then just smash the whole thing and start going. Oh, it was so cool. We had like little buggies, little spaceships. And it wasn't just Lego. We used plasticine, blue tack, you know, dinosaurs, you know. Anything we can fucking get our hands on, bro. We used to like go into Mom's button. She had this big box full of buttons and pins and God knows what else, mate. We used to nickel them, pretend like the buttons were wheels on bits of Lego. Oh, it's like fucking awesome, dude. And that was it. I felt like I was an adult who was still a kid. And then I realised that I was an adult who couldn't afford the cool shit in Star Citizen. And I was a little bit sad. And I'm not going to lie, I've never made any discourse to say the opposite of this. If I had money to spend, yeah, and I've never been a spender. I don't really want anything in life at all. I'm not a material person. I don't care. I wear the same coloured t-shirts and the same shorts and the same socks. I've even just bought some stuff for the first time ever on Temu. Is it Temu? Can't even remember now. Because someone in chat suggested it was a good place to get socks, right? I don't really need anything. I don't understand this obsession with physical goods, right? But if all my friends and family had been looked after, right, and I'd got a little wedge of cash left over, and I had to spend it on something, yeah? Otherwise it was just going to vanish, and I had to spend it on myself. It had to be a selfish purchase, yeah? I am like absolutely 100% confident that I would be more than happy to buy a ship in Star Citizen. 100%. And I mean a proper ship. You know what I mean? Like a big dick ship. Or at least something functional like a vulture or a reclaimer. Something like that. I have no problems with that at all, dude. Now, any other game ain't never going to happen. I ain't going to buy cosmetics. I don't care about mounts. I couldn't give a shit, dude. If I can get it in the game, I'm quite happy. If I can't get it in the game and I've got to spend money on it, I don't really give a shit. But this game I would spend money on. 100%. I'm not a hypocrite on that. 100% I would more than happily spend. I think the ships are like as close. I'm not trying to justify it, but to me they are. They're like works of art, dude. I think some of the ships are fucking amazing, dude. Like absolutely fucking incredible, dude. So no problems at all, man. And I sometimes you'll catch me sort of catching myself saying, "Oh, it is expensive," because I'll often say, "You know, that seems pretty reasonable, actually." You know, a Cutty Black for 90 quid. You know, a Raft for like 120. You know, an Aegis Titan for 50 or 60. It's like, you know, that seems reasonable, dude. You know, one could argue, well, no, it's fucking not reasonable. It's a stupid amount of money. but oh, unlucky, dude. Look at that. 30,000 kilos. 15,000 of which is gold. Can a mole crack that? That's a nice chunk of gold, bro. You know what I mean? Plasticine monsters. Yeah, man. Definitely, dude. Seems when we had a lot of blue tack. Blue tack or white tack. I'm not sure we ever had... I mean, we did have plasticine, but... I don't think we had a lot of it. But I seem to remember a lot of blue tack nicking it off my mom. I'm not a material girl living... Well, I mean, I suppose I am. I mean, I shouldn't say that. I mean, I like a nice PC, and I have got some cool shit. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying... But I think I'm a bit like you, Caskell, to be honest. And I hope you take it the right way. Kind of like, don't really like spending a lot of money on things that aren't actually going to make me any happier. Do you know what I mean? I could go out and buy a 50... Well, I couldn't, but if I could go out and buy a 50 night tomorrow, you know, I could go out and buy a 50 night tomorrow. I'm not going to feel any better, am I? I'm not going to... Oh, look, I got an extra 3 FPS. Oh, yes, that's worth $2.5 grand, mate. It's not going to happen, is it, dude? You know, money's not going to buy me the things that make me happy, I don't think. No, back when I was a happy man and I used to drink and smoke, I was completely different. I just give the girlfriend all my money. I just, just do whatever you want with it, mate. Fucking no skin off my nose, bro. I find if she's happy, I tend to be happier, so... There ain't no way I'm hitting that with a surge at 31,000, bro. Not even fucking close, mate. I'm not going to go from cracking 10,000 kilos with a surge module. It's only 50% laser, man. If I got a double surge, because it's multiplicative, isn't it? So I'd go from 150 to 225% if I'd got 2 surge modules. But it's only a 15-second blast anyway, isn't it? What we got in here? Corundum. That's ass cakes. Absolute ass cakes. See, what I thought would be nice is if we could have beacons. So I could go into global chat or even into a mining chat, right? You know, a mining communications chat. And I could say, guys, I've got a 30,000 kilo mass of gold, 50%. You're looking at 15 grand of gold if you crack this, right? Coordinates for sale for 10,000 credits, and I could get out of my shit and put a little beacon on it, yeah, and then I could sell that beacon's coordinates to another player. That'd be freaking cool, dude. Again, anything just to make this more engaging for players, I think. Laranite at 36% now. That's crackable. I mean, we could give her a bash. He's not going to fill the bags unless this one's decent, though. See, even a 12,000 mass one's impossible at that 29% resistance. That one I might be able to crack, but I think that's a no-go in it, to be honest. You spent £4.6 on a gun skin for Counter-Strike Go, just as it is fashioned after the Spectrum computer. I don't know what the Spectrum... So what would that look like then, dude? Wasn't the Spectrum computer just like... I'm sure Doc's linked these. Isn't the Spectrum computer just like black? Wasn't it like black with grey keys? Oh! The Spectrum's the one that had the soft squishy keys, isn't it? It didn't have like a modern day like keys, did it? And I don't mean like a mechanical... like plastic. That they were soft, mushy plastic, yeah? Is that right? So what would that look like then? I don't know what the Spectrum... I thought it was like black and sort of like grey. If you mean the Spectrum I've been told about, Whiskey. You agree with that statement completely, Casco, yeah? And it's not that I'm a tight arse. I mean, don't be wrong. It's just that, you know, I suppose what I'm saying is I don't think... I am... you know, like what they call like retail therapy. I don't think that works on me. I'm never going to feel better from just going and spending money. Whereas I know a lot of people are, right? So I know some folks that like literally live each year for the new iPhone. Like to them, that's why they work all year. You know, maybe go on holiday in the summer with the family, but for them, their Christmas, their adult big day is getting the new iPhone each year. You know, that's where all their pennies go, right? Or well, I'm not saying all their pennies, but a chunk of their pennies. I'm not like that. It's just like I've got a phone. You know, I don't need to replace it. You know, it still works. Why would I need one that goes quicker? It's already quick enough. It's like getting better internet, isn't it? I don't need better internet. As it turns out, I have got better internet than I had like 2 weeks ago. But yeah, I don't need it. So going and buying it ain't going to make any difference, is it? The ZX Spectre, where you bros to buy games? Oh, sorry, make games. Oh, cool, dude. We're going to happy to see if we can actually build our own assets and port it into the game. Yeah, but then they wouldn't be happy, and then the game wouldn't exist, would it? The game only exists because of you beautiful, beautiful people that buy all those expensive ships. So keep buying expensive ships. Everyone out there, buy more ships, right? The more ships you buy, the more money they've got, and the more cool shit they'll add to it, yeah? Just don't buy concept ships, please. That's where I draw the line. You have the ZX Spectrum +3. Ooh, +3. I didn't even know there was a +3, dude. I suppose for £4. I mean, there have been games where I've wanted to spend money because I've had such a good time with it. It feels like shit. The least I can do is like the original Path of Exile was a good example of that. 32% Taronite. And the Taronite's pretty good. So if you got a good crack on it, that would be great. Let's give her a bash. We'll come out a smidge, look. I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. Right, let's go. Have you seen what Valve did with their Counter-Strike loot boxes? Such a nasty... No. What is this? Is this fairly recent, or I've never understood that Counter-Strike guy stuff. I started looking into it. It's like a whole scene, isn't it? Those skins, and if you've got really, really good ones, you even lend them out for esports events, which then puts their price up even more, doesn't it? It's like say you've got a really cool skin for something in Counter-Strike, and like one of these big esports teams will actually like use it during one of their competitions. And the value in it, you know, especially if they win, the value of it goes up in price even more then, doesn't it? If it's fairly unique. It's like a whole scene unto itself. You know all I see? Stupid looking knives. That's all I see. Just dumb looking knives. I think my brain is just wired weird, to be honest. Maybe it's a good thing, though. It's like a gambler who didn't get the gambling addiction. You know what I mean? Because I can become a bit obsessive about things. There's no doubt about that. Come on, bro. Really? Come on. Come on. Come on. Slow down, bro. 29% Taronite. Not ideal, right? Not ideal. Not ideal by any stretch of the imagination. It takes so long to scan, dude. Beryl. Beryl's a bit, nah, it's not, it's about $2 two and a bit. 33% Taronite. 50% Taronite. Does that need cracking again, there? Because that's not purple, is it? I don't know, I'm not sure about that. What have we got down there, boys? 64% Taronite. I think we'll get... Oh, shit, don't do that. Get a bit of Taronite. Taronite's good, right? We definitely want Taronite. Don't seem to be skeeping it. There we go. We don't seem to be getting it, do we? Why are we not getting it? It's kind of cool that the physics engage when that's gone. That seems a lot better than it used to be. Yeah, it'd be good, wouldn't it, Darrison? Yeah, I mean, so some people sometimes just like buzzing around low, flying fast and low on planets, scanning as they go, doing all their sexy maneuvers. They can make a bit of money out of that, couldn't they? Probably not worth getting that. Gonna be honest, probably not worth getting that either. 50% Taronite. I'll grab that. So what have they done then, Alarian? What has Valve done then? I don't even know how they work anyway. I literally, you know, you know, Whiskey, you just said you bought a skin, like, I don't know how loot boxes work. Ooh, 39% gold. It's not actually worth as much as Taronite now, is it? I keep thinking gold's good, but actually Taronite is probably the best out there, right? Outside of, you know, your big dick Quantanium. Beryl. I feel like I'm missing a bit of Taronite that we scooped. I mean, this is what? We're going to get about 5 units of Taronite. Which is, we're nudging 50 grand on that, yeah? From what you were saying. Right, what else have we got, lads? What was this one? Beryl. Okay, we're not too worried about Beryl. Did I check that one over there? That was Beryl by the looks of it. Yeah, we don't want that. Beryl. Taronite but uncrackable. What was this little node over here? Taronite, 48%. Nice. You having you then, bro? So that's going to put us on that, dude. I'm starting to feel like I'm back in the prospecting game, dude. that is nearly 100 grand's worth of Taronite on board, dude. And we're only at 26 SCU. I was really hoping this would happen today, and I'm going to be honest. I genuinely didn't think it was at one point. I'm starting to feel like this isn't too bad. Now, I'm not suggesting you're going to make a ton of money, but I think if we can come up with a nice loadout for each moon, this could be quite fun. You know, a day in Calliope or on Calliope. A day over... Where's everyone go these? Where is it selling? Everyone is obsessed with selling for some reason. Well, what's so special about selling and prospecting? I've heard that's the one, you know. What plate ships? I don't know. Did I can tell you the answer, but I've also got access to things because I've got some stuff through referrals. So I think I actually own a Gladius, or if it's not Gladius, it's a Titan through referrals. I'm not entirely sure, dude. I need to check that. But I own an Aurora. What's it called? Aurora? Is it an M8? Why have I gone blank? Aurora M8? That doesn't sound right. Or is it an Aurora M5? As my start. So I kickstarted the game originally when it first was a Kickstarter, years and years and years ago. So one of my mates rang up. I'm pretty sure I didn't even have a PC, mate. It's this fucking game, blah. You got to get it. It's going to be amazing. All right, yeah, whatever. Dropped like, I don't know, 20 quid on it, $30, something like that. Totally forgot about it, really. Occasionally remembered it, looked it up. Everyone was slagging it off. Didn't think much of it. So I've got an Aurora, but I have actually bought a ship. I bought a Pisces CAR, and I just decorated the bedroom, dude. And we bought some bedside tables from Argos. They were on offer at $47.99. So the girlfriend got a bedside table and I didn't, because I bought a Pisces CAR. And every now and again I get really fucking annoyed with Star Citizen, and I asked chat if anyone's got a spare bedside table to swap for my Pisces CAR. You alright, Space? How are you, man? How's the mining going? I'm gonna be honest, dude. A lot better than I thought. I've actually quite enjoyed this. It's alright, dude. I've not been a fan of mining for a long time, dude. Look at that, 29% gold. We'll have it. I mean, that's going to be like 3 SCU of golds. I mean, that's going to be like another 15 plus grand. But yeah, I quite like the idea of like going to different moons or planets. 32% Hephaestonite. Now, Hephaestonite is only worth about 2 T3 in it. Let's have a look what we've got over here. But yeah, it's going alright actually, dude. I was not convinced earlier this morning that I was gonna. I could almost see myself. Nah, let's go and do some pew pew, man. 48, but unfortunately impossible. Bit unfortunate. Corundum and 41% Hephaestonite raw. I mean, yeah. Should we try and get? Was there anything at all worth getting there? What was that? We got the gold, didn't we? I think we leave that. How you doing, Jameson? You alright, bro? Once I sold a PUBG skin for $270. Holy shit, dude. Tried the gambling part and won. Whoa, dude, that's insane, dude. 270 for a skin, dude. That's fucking madness, innit? Madness, bro. There's so much fear of missing out and not gambling because you pay for it. So hang on, they found a way to remove the gambling aspect from loot boxes. Okay, all right. Let me. You got to bear in mind, I know nothing about this side of gaming because I just never paid any interest to it. Okay, from what I understand, the boxes are free. Okay, so I play Counter-Strike Go, right, and I get a box. You know, I don't know, every time I finish a map or something, yeah, I get a box. I open it. I can see the item, but in order to obtain it, you have to pay for it. If you don't pay and skip, you won't see the item again. Oh shit! All right, so hang on, I just got to mute out. 1 sec, guys. What was I talking about, guys? So basically, I get given. It's a bit like Star Citizen and those golden fucking tickets, isn't it? So basically, I play the game, and at some point, I get shown a piece of fancy loot. Let's call it the flange fluber, as we do, right? So I've been shown the mighty flange fluber, yeah. Now, I can now buy it for, like, say, $4.99, yeah? And that would be fine. Yeah, well, one could argue, yeah, you know, whatever, dude, you don't have to buy it. You know, so someone like me, that makes no difference, right? Yeah, whatever, fine. But what you're saying is, and I think there's a bit of skullduggery here, that if I don't buy it then and there, are you suggesting I will never see a flange fluber ever again? Or at least for an extended period of time. In other words, it goes out of my loot selection. Is that what you're saying? In other words, I didn't buy it, and now, well, fine. You clearly don't want it, so we're never going to show it you again. Gem mining. Oh, I like ROC mining, yeah, or Argo geo mining. 54% Hephaestonite. That could be worth cracking just to take. If we get a nice crap pure Hephaestonite, it could be worth it, dudes. %38% raw. Let's see if we can get a clean crack on this. Was this crackable? Looks quite big. Oh yeah, it's saying it is. Let's like drop in a bit and drop her down, so we've got a little less of that wind. That's not too bad there, is it? Probably want to come out a bit. Didn't mean to do that. Let's go into mining mode. Drop that down. Right, let's see. Ooh, that optimal is quite small, isn't it? I really want to try the gadgets, but you know, my first time I tried to use one, I got fucked, didn't I? 20 grand on this shit. The Aurora got removed from the starter packs. Did they really? Oh no, man. Is it the Aurora M5, I think, isn't it? M5. I'm sure that's what I've got. In Counter-Strike, you need to pay for a key to open the case, but the case is still worth money as it may drop a nice item. I think it's all weird. I'm going to be honest. I think the problem, it's a bit... The problem with all that stuff is, and you know, I'm not trying to make a comment or a statement here. The things I don't understand it. Not because I don't understand how it works. I'm sure it's very straightforward. I think the whole point in it is that it's probably very straightforward. But it's like gambling. I'll never understand a gambler. My brain is not wired to understand how anyone thinks that they can win gambling. But by the very definition of what gambling is, you are going to lose money. If you're doing it anything more than, you know, you're just going to lose money. You can't win gambling. It's the whole point in it. If the odds are so against you that over time you will always be a loser as a gambler, right? You have to be, right? No, yeah, I understand that weird mentality. I get it. There's always going to be that one gambler. There's always going to be that one dude who made it big, right? And maybe he genuinely has made it big. Because another thing I find about gambling is that people only need to talk about the 50 quid they won. I won 50 quid, way. Yeah, but you lost £200 last week, dude. Oh, yeah, well, we won't talk about that. And I think that's the problem. My brain can't understand it. It doesn't want to understand it because it's illogical. Does that make sense? And it's the same with all these loot boxes and things. I just couldn't give a fuck. Dude, I pay for what that thing is, but put something in front of me. Can be digital, can be real, and say that's $14.99. Fine, I'll buy it. But you've got to start making me buy gems and flange flubers and putting things into things to add to things. I'm out, dude. I'm gone. I don't care. It's not something that interests me in the slightest. But I know it's a huge part of gaming. A huge part of gaming. And I'm going to be honest, most of the games I play, if those systems weren't there, I wouldn't be playing those games. Because although I'm not contributing to that financial level, someone is. So thank you. So yeah, it sounds like they've changed it, Whiskey. I think that's what he was saying, yeah. Yeah. So this is what he's saying, dude. It's literally just changed. So the old way was what you're saying, Whiskey. And now it's this new crazy system. Alarian suggested where you... Was I right about that, Alarian? To say... Yeah, exactly, yeah. To try and get around gambling laws, of course it is, yeah. And it isn't Valve always touted by everyone that uses Steam as like the most amazing company. Isn't Gabe Newell fantastic? Oh, they're such a wonderful... Yeah, fuck off, dude. They're all the fucking same, bro. It's a fucking monopoly in gaming. You all fucking know it. At the end of the day, money talks. If Valve found a way to get around gambling laws, everyone will be finding a way around gambling laws. And you'll still have little Jimmy nicking his mom's credit card and everyone going fucking mental on Twitter. And nothing ever changes, bro. Nothing ever changes. Follow the money, dude. I don't, Caskell. Nah, I don't. I think you and I probably got very similar brains like that. And maybe it's not a good thing, you know? I'm not saying, you know, it makes us morally superior or intellectually better off. It's literally what I said. I just can't understand it. It's not a case of not wanting to. I just literally don't get it. How come I'm not scooping? How come I'm not scooping this, dudes? Oh, no. I'm a bit confused. Oh, because it's not cracked. It's not cracked. Shit. Sorry, I keep making this. I'm getting distracted. What's this? Is this 100% Havasnite par chance? Hello? Oh, it is. Oh, so that'll probably do us. Yeah, that other 100% needs cracking in too. Alright, so out of that, we've got... Oh, shit, sorry. We've got 13 Hephaestionite, which is probably what? It's about 26,000 plus. 10 Taronite, which is probably about 100 grand. And probably about 15 in gold. Dude. Now, look, it might not be crazy money per hour, but I don't know, man. This is pretty fucking sweet, dude. I think I found the love. I think I've started off very not happy. This has been all right, bruh. I like it. A flange fluber sounds like an STD. They're not called STDs. They're called STIs. No, all right, mate. My mate told me. All right. I think they made it. Yeah. So a new week resets last week's losses. Yeah. You're right there, James. No, you're right. Sadly, and I think this further compounds my lack of understanding around how people think that they can beat the system. Is because I've actually known, well, several, but two technically. I'll be careful what I say. So two individuals whose life was pretty much fucked due to gambling, addiction to gambling, and it is again, especially when I think you can get your head around like heroin addiction. You know, I've had some friends addicted to some of the most terrible substances known to man. You know, horrendous stories, and you know, sometimes all you can do is just be around, innit? But at some point, you also have to accept the fact that sometimes someone's got to learn to help themselves at some point, right? And you've got to be careful you're not an enabler and all the rest of it. But I think you've almost got, I don't know, some empathy there. But for gambling, I don't get it, man. I just couldn't get my head around it. I just couldn't. And that's a terrible thing, you know, if you're trying to help someone. But it's hard to get in the brain of someone who's got a gambling addiction. And it was a very good friend whose life pretty much was destroyed through it, to be honest, man. With a very sad ending. But, yeah, it's terrible. And I suppose that's my stance is like, you know, I'm talking about gambling as I knew it. You know, we're talking about what might start off with a couple of quid on the dogs down the greyhound track, you know, lads night out, all that sort of shit. A couple of quid on a pool game in the pub, a couple of quid in the one-armed bandit. And then, you know, oh, casino. I'm not in a casino. Before you know it, it's like every Friday night he wants to go to the fucking casino. And then it's like, come on, we got to go, mate. We're meeting the girls. No, man. I'm just going to stay for a bit longer. I'll meet you. And, like, they don't meet you. And, you know, before you know it, yeah, they're in the old deep, isn't they? Oh, come on, mate. Can I just lend us 20 quid? Lend us 20 quid. And then 20 quid turns into 50 quid. Yeah, and it's awful, man. It's fucking terrible, really. So I suppose my stance is I don't really want it in gaming. I still love the idea that gaming is still something that I fell in love with when I was a kid, and I'd love to think that generations of kids to come will still love gaming as an escape from it all. That's what I like gaming to be, an escape from things in a way. Do things I can't do in the real world. Fly a spaceship. You know, that's why I don't like cozy games. I don't like games where I feel like there's nothing to really do. I want to do things I can't do. You know, I want a zombie invasion and shoot zombies in the face, and I want to fly a fucking spaceship. I'm never going to do that in fucking real world, am I? Oh, well, unless you go to Leeds City Centre, in which case probably see some zombies. But I don't like the thought of gambling being in games where kids are around, man. I just don't like it. Is that not that? Yeah, I just see it being a problem. I don't say that can end well. You know, if you're prone to, you know, obsessive compulsive behaviour, the fear of missing out. I'm a big anti-fear of missing out player, you know. Yeah, take sorry Pixel. Stay safe, man. Stay safe. You play the lottery every week, put a couple of football. Yeah, and I've always thought of that as disposable gambling. I don't even think of that as gambling. You know, maybe I should. I'm not trying to say that I'm here to dictate what the definition of gambling is, but I think most people, it's like an alcoholic versus a non-alcoholic having a quick pint. Did you see my point, Jameson? Like, many people can have a pint down the pub and might not have another pint for another 6 months, dude. Ain't happening to a fucking alcoholic, right? And I guess that's my point. You know, you're quite happy putting a couple of quid on the lottery. You know, to a gambler, that's just, you know, fucking hell, I've got to put 20 quid on the lottery and 15 quid on scratch cards. And that's before they get down the bookies, or even worse now, because that was the end of it really for him. Online, dude. But before, you know, it was down Ladbrokes. Or what was it? Williams Hill, I think it was fairly local to us. And then gambling apps, dude. He was never away on a mobile phone from gambling, dude. Clickety click, dude. Straight there you go. Crazy, man. Fucking crazy shit, dude. I don't know. It's each to their own, right? But I don't like fear of missing out. I'm not a fan. That's one thing I've never had a nice thing to say about this game. I don't like the way they have these limited time sales. I think the ships for sale, a ship should just be for sale. Then maybe there's a middle ground with some ships. You know, so some of the really big capital ships, maybe they do want to make them limited. But I don't know. I think there should be some criteria around that rather than just you can spam a website the most. That don't seem like the right way of doing it to me, to be fair. But again, I've got no horse in that race. I ain't gonna see me going out and buying a fucking Idris. I tell you what, I long for the day when I could go out and buy an Idris. I'd be a very happy man if I was sitting there spamming that fucking refresh button in the hopes I was going to get an Idris. I must be doing alright in life if I've reached that point. You can't deny it's not gambling, right? It's like playing roulette for free until you win, let's say a car, but then if you want it, you need to pay for it. I was going to say, it's not getting around it. It's just sort of slightly obfuscating the sort of definition of gambling, really, isn't it, Galarian? Yeah. It's still pretty obvious what it is, but legally, yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know how it all works, mate. Your ex-cousin rang up at least 10 grand in debt to use the Gacha mobile game boxes. Oh my god, dude. It was pretty much the last straw for my cousin who ended up divorcing her because of it. Oh, mate. Was that the cousin, Castle? From the news I've read, it's a new system on top of that they are testing the waters with. Yeah, I'll have to have a look at it. Sounds interesting. There was a guy where I worked that would gamble his wages away by 9:30 on payday. Yeah, 100% dude. Yeah, all gone in the blink of an eye, right? Every fucking month without fail. Yeah, as if anything was going to change, right? Deeper and deeper into debt, man. Ended up in a loony bin and lost his hair. Oh wow! Oh well, the follicular fucking disaster. Like. His family left him. He ended up in the loony bin, and he lost his hair. Can you believe it? That's awful, mate. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. That is terrible, bro. Especially the hair bit. Fucking hell. Adding salt to the wound there, isn't it? It is. It's sad, man.
Welcome to the
Like I said, I think it's really hard if you got a gambling addiction, to be honest. Having seen it from the other side, I know how hard it is to have empathy. Because it's like, why are you being a fucking idiot? It sounds awful saying it out loud, but it's like, what, dude, you're not going to win, bro. Like, it's been like this for years, mate. It's just getting worse and worse. What makes you think this week's going to be any different, right? I don't know, dude. There seems to be like, it's so much harder to have empathy for it, isn't there? I don't get it. Bit different with drugs, though. There's definitely a difference to how I perceived it. Even with the best one in the world trying to be there and support him, there were definitely days where I felt like, no pun intended, I was pulling my hair out going like, what the fuck, dude? This was because we lost, yeah, I thought it might be, yeah. Oh, his brother, oh, sorry, yeah, got it. So I'm very tired. We had a bit of a family accident yesterday. It's just made me really even more tired. Honestly, his ex-wife was always a bit off as it was, but the loot box addiction was a bit of a surprise. I mean, like, imagine how bad that would be as well. I mean, I like put that in perspective, like, from a male perspective, because I'm a male, so I'm going to look at it from my point of view. Imagine how shit it would be for your partner if you're a bloke, right? And you spend a lot of time playing computer games, and now you're also pissing all the money in the family away. Or not gambling. You're not down the casino every night or playing cards or poker trying to make you millions, alright? You're literally pissing it away on loot boxes. How would that make your partner feel, right? Oh my god, dude. Oh yeah, what the fuck, bruh? There's just no way of rationalising that, is there? You know, like if he's down the casino again. Oh fucking hell, dude! Get the lads, man. Don't let him go down there. Drag him home. Fucking, we gotta start. No, man. Loot boxes? What the fuck, dude? Fucking grow the fuck up, dude. but that don't help. That actually don't help, does it? You know what I mean? Because they don't see that, dude. But it would just be like, it's just, again, I can't articulate it because I don't have the words because my brain can't fucking process it. His own fault, if you ask me. Well, at the end of the day, Jameson, it always is. The thing is, what I tend to think about, you know, look, we're all adults. You know, at the end of the day, you know, your decisions have consequences, right? I think the problem is when it's kids, isn't it? You know, when you were a kid, Jameson, I'm pretty sure you weren't exactly in a situation where you were regularly able to put money on a fucking dog down the greyhound track or a horse race, were you? Probably. I probably was, actually. I spent a lot of time in pubs as a kid because I spent the weekend with my dad's, but so I probably did see a fair bit of gambling. But that's completely different, isn't it? Than seeing a shiny bit of loot in a game that actually could, I know it sounds bizarre, but raise in a way your social status at school. Like you are the kid who's like, I don't know, 8 years old on his PlayStation. He's got a $4,000 skin in Fortnite. You see where I have the issue? Keep it out of fucking games, man. Or at least the sort of games kids are playing. Because the problem is you become desensitized at that age and you start thinking it's alright to spend this money on this fucking digital shit. You know, you got a lot of... I mean, look, we're all dumb as kids, right? I was one of the dumbest fucking kids you'll ever fucking meet, right? It's a good job I didn't have access to any of this shit. Because I tell you what, I bet I'd be a very different person, mate. I just didn't... those opportunities weren't around, you know? Fortnite didn't exist when I was a kid. Yeah, well, this is what I'm saying. Exactly that, Alarian. Exactly that. The disconnect, isn't it? You can understand someone going down a casino and being an idiot at the blackjack table, can't you? What a fucking idiot. I'm going to kill him when he gets home. Blah, 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 right? Out with the fucking lads going down the casino, you dick. Blah, blah, blah. Loot boxes. What the fuck even is a loot box? You'd be furious, wouldn't you? Absolutely furious, man. What do you mean it's a rainbow knife? What the fuck? What are you going to do with that? Yeah, there's just no getting away with that, bro. There's no getting away with it, man. Man up, dude. Alright, let's see what we got here. Right, begin. I think we did alright here today, lads. Don't you? I tell you what, man. I can honestly say, yeah, 3 are gold, and gold's got to be going for about, what, 6 grand? So that's about 18 grand, maybe. Taronite, you were saying, was much closer to 10. I thought it was only about 8, but yeah, so maybe as much as 100,000 in Taronite. We got 13 Hephaestonite, and that's got to be going for around 2, so that's another 26. Jesus, dude. Jesus. Let me just double check. Corundum, no. Quartz, no. Inert, no. Can't scroll anymore. Get quote. Only 2,600, and I bet you each time... Oh, yeah, actually, thinking about it, right? The corundum that we sell on the unprocessed station is probably paying for our solventation, our refining process. Isn't it? So we've got one... Oh, my God, how many works orders have I got? Does it say? Is there a summary anywhere? Well, works order. Works order 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got 6 works orders from today. And you know, we've had to go and pick up the Prospector, which I didn't actually need to do. Get her all kitted out. We've changed loadouts once. Yeah, nearly covers, pretty much does cover the refining costs. Look. That's fantastic, dude. I'm chuffed. I finally feel like I've put the last piece of the jigsaw back into my Star Citizen picture. I've always felt very saddened that prospecting has been gone. And I think I am willing as well. I am willing to accept the burden of responsibility for hatred on mining. Because I think going to Daymar was us just not knowing enough about mining. I just have this weird feeling that Daymar just has these really big, dense rocks. Like, maybe Daymar's really good for the mole and not so good for the fucking prospector. See, we've been to Calliope. We've had no issues, have we? We've dropped down. Within a matter of minutes, we've got at least something to come home with. So, I think I have to accept the fact. I'm not making excuses for Star Citizen. I think I have to accept the fact that I've been a bit hard on mining because of the lack of knowledge I've got around mining. You know, and I'm sure there's going to be many people that don't, you know, I don't watch YouTube videos and all the rest of it on, you know, exactly how it all works. I'm sure if I'd spent 5 minutes watching a guide, I probably would have known a bit more about it, but... Yeah, it's alright, I've got it, Caskell, don't worry, mate. And the beauty of it is, Cascal, as well, if you're ever interested in this, I feel like now that was the only thing I wouldn't have been able to really share any knowledge on. You know, it's always nice for me to have a reasonably robust understanding of some of the base mechanics across all the different gameplay loops. So I'm actually really chuffed with that today. And we'll get to deliver it all tomorrow or whenever we decide to do it. The loot will be do mining, queue the processing, second day start with a big haul and repeat. Yeah, what I do though is I wouldn't put all your eggs in one basket. That's me. This is me. I'm a very cautious player. You know, most people are going to put all... to me, that is like... Look, I know you guys would do it a lot faster. You're not streaming having a chinwag. But that is like 7+ hours of mining we've done today. And I've probably only made like 300,000-400,000, I'm hoping. I ain't no way I'm doing all that in one run, dude. I've got 6 orders. I'll probably do 3 runs. What's an extra hour? You know? And if something goes wrong... You know, I'm not paying attention. I crash into the station. I get PvP'd. Blah, 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 blah. I haven't lost a whole day's work, have I? I used to do it all the time in the Cutty Black. I used to do the Quantanium runs. I used to do a Quantanium refining, right? From the Aaron Belt. And I would only ever do 1 work order at a time, dude. So it took me quite a while to deliver it. But I did make mistakes. I was still new to the game. I did crash into things. You know, the controls would just completely freak out on me. I would get a 30k error was the big one back then. You know? So, yeah. But, yeah, basically, you know. Yeah. Do the mining, shove it in there, following day. And it stays in there as long as you want, Alarian. The only time that will disappear from my refinery is if, 1, Star Citizen. Or 2, there's an update. So, you know when we know there's an update coming? You've got to empty out everything in there. Now, what I don't know is, I wonder how that works. Like, I mean, if I empty it out, do I empty it directly into a ship still? Or does it empty into the freight elevator? Actually, that's a really good question. You know, when I pull a works order out, does it just put it in my freight elevator? Let's say I've got 1 works order, and it's for 10 SCU of gold. And it's finished tomorrow. And I go back to the refinery. Do I extract it and it just goes into the freight elevator? Or do I have to extract it to a ship? Actually, I don't know that gameplay loop anymore. Before, you chose a ship, you put it on... I think you just needed a ship in storage at the locale. And you chose from a drop-down which ship you wanted to put that works order in. And it auto-stored it. Oh, there's a drop down. You choose if it goes to ship or freight elevator. So, if it goes to ship, does it auto-load it? Or is there an auto-load cost and time? Do you know that? I quite like that you get a choice though. That's kind of cool. Can you cop this loop to get more profit? Well... This is where the maths, I'm afraid I can't help you with. I mean, we've had great success with a 3-team mole by having 2 scouts and 1 mole. And then once the 2 scouts find a prime node, like a good chunk of gold or Quantanium, yeah? Or in this case, Taronite is the big one we want, isn't it? We all sweep down, we get in the mole. The 2 get back in their ships and start scouting again while the mole comes back to the refinery. Is that more efficient than just having 3 prospectors? I don't know. And I'm going to be honest, I don't care. Because I just like the mole 3-person gameplay loop. But again, you know, I might be a little bit special in that regard. Can you crack a big rock with 2 prospectors? Now, this was taken away from us, but it might have changed. So, as an example, right, Larry, let's say you and I found a really big rock that you can't crack on your own, right? I would come down and I would act, well, we use, I'm not saying this is the correct terminology, but we as a community used to call it the stabilizer. So I would act as a stabilizer. I would put a relatively low power beam onto the rock, you know, 30-40% charge, whatever it is, laser intensity, sorry, yeah? And I'd lock it in. I wouldn't touch it. You would be the cracker, right? So you would then start your laser charge and start increasing your intensity. Because you've got mine already topping it up, you are now able to crack the big rock, yeah? And you might say to me, as the cracker, I'm still not getting quite enough grump, I need another 10%. And I'd go from, say, 40% to 50%, and you'd be like, yep, sweet spot, don't move. And then you'd... Do you see what I mean? It was like fucking awesome, dude. It was like really cool. Could crack some really big rocks. I think we had slightly diminishing returns with 3 players. So the third player wasn't adding much to that charge overall. But then I think that got removed, dude. At some point, like, the extra player wasn't doing anything. It wasn't taking their charge. Whether that was by intention, whether that was a bug. All I know is we just couldn't do it anymore. I don't know if that's back, though, dude. I genuinely don't know if that sort of gameplay's back. Because that was good fun, dude. Time though, cost not sure. Yeah, I was going to say it'd be interesting actually, like Grump. We'll have a look. There's been a bug with boxes getting stuck on ship grids, so I only go to the freight elevator right now. Oh right, I was back to say actually, I was going to say the other way would probably be better. Load it straight to the ship. So you're actually saying it's better to go to the freight elevator and then manually put it on your ship yourself, then, yeah? All right, thanks for that, dude. Maybe a hauler that carries spare mining bags, and when the prospects gets full, swap with the empty ones and carry on while the hauler goes and empties and comes back. Could definitely be done. Could definitely be done, dude. Even from a roleplay perspective, that could 100% be done. Crack a rock, throw the bags on. I suppose the only problem with that is how much is an Argo bag. I don't think they're cheap, dude. But I suppose you wouldn't need... You'd only need at most a set of 8, wouldn't you? 1 for the current crack. 1 to be brought back and processed. Rinse, repeat. So yeah, actually we could do that. Let's go and see. I think they're about... Were they about 20 grand a pop? Just have a quick look.
We get a fire marshal down to decom.
I think they were... I'm sure they were 20,000 for an Argo, man. Oh, sorry. Which way are you going, bro? Whoa. But yeah, that would work, actually, dude. Yeah. I don't see any reason why not. It'd be worth checking out just to see if it does work, even if it's not necessarily something we want to do a lot of. How would I do this? Are they called pods? Why is it not letting me type in there? Oh, I've got a broken terminal. Yeah. Is anyone else noticing this? Sometimes when you access a terminal, you can't interact with anything. Argo, well, yeah, they're 21 grand. So you'd be looking at 8 bags, wouldn't you? About 160,000 credit investment to do that, which isn't unreasonable. So one sort of like, you know, on the cargo ship. Cutty Black could do it. Oh, would they fit in a Cutty Black? They're quite high actually, aren't they? Would they fit in a Cutty Black? But you need 4 for the current Prospector and 4 for ever shuttling them back. 160 grand. I've already bought 4, and I've already got 4 down at, I've got 4 still in store at Horizon anyway, so we can give it a bash if you want. You need another set, right, because the hauler will get back by the time Prospector is full again. Yeah, you need 8, wouldn't you? You need 1 in transit and 1 on the Prospector, wouldn't you? Full set, so 8 would be more than enough. I suppose what you could do, you could take even more though, couldn't you? I suppose in a way. Oh my god, I never thought about that. Oh fuck. What about if you just brute forced it, dude? Holy shit. What about, right, you land at a node, yeah, and you just scoop everything. You're just merciless. You just scoop anything, right, that is worth even a reasonable amount of credits, yeah? Scoop the fucking lot. Crack, scoop. Throw those bags onto a small cargo vessel, and someone takes it back and refines it. Rinse, repeat. You don't care whether you're getting maybe anything above what, like titanium? Titanium's worth about 500 credits, right? Could be a way. Could be a way of doing it. Raft work. Oh yeah, someone actually mentioned that earlier, didn't they? Someone did actually mention this earlier. Yeah, I've got a raft. Well, I've got a raft for another day. I think I bought it for 3 days. Yeah, so someone said it did me. Yeah. So instead of like I've got a bit of a faster night there. I've got a little bit on that one, but I'm going to take that one because then I'm full. You just go, yep, scoop the fucking lot, mate. Just take the freaking lot, get it back, refine it. Everything's worth a bit of credit, isn't it? Yeah, definitely, Larry. Yeah, it could be worth looking into. Oh yeah, it could be fun just to test it, right? A day out mining. It's all part of the verse, isn't it? Like I said, as long as I'm engaged, and that's always been the problem with prospects, and I've never felt like I genuinely am. To be fair, it's felt like too much downtime trying to find a good rock, and I'm starting to feel like it was all because we were on Daymar. I could be wrong. I'm willing to take some of the blame. Like maybe I was just like, each planet's definitely different, isn't it? In its primary ores. I'm sure there's a wonderful Excel spreadsheet somewhere out there, right? That'll probably take all the fun out of it, to be fair. But I suppose when time's precious, I get it. People want, you don't want to be doing it on Daymar only to find out shit you could have made 10 times the profit on, Calliope. Yeah, exactly. As long as I'm not hemorrhaging cash left and right, you know what I mean? Today has cost me quite a lot of money. I am 3.5 million down. But, yeah, it's not like I need it. So. Anyway, look, ladies and gents, it's been an absolute pleasure as always. To everyone out there, stay safe. Hopefully catch some of you tomorrow. We've just got a lot happening in the family at the minute, boys and girls. But thanks for watching. I look forward to seeing some of you tomorrow if we do. Stay safe. And what is this Friday? There's something I was going to say. I might be on late tomorrow. It shouldn't be too late. In fact, there's a good chance it won't even be noticeably late. Just a couple of minutes. But there is a chance. If I'm going to be more than like 15 minutes late, I'll obviously let you know on Discord. For now, stay safe. Thank you for watching. Have a top one.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic core line. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power. Just Jurassic, Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. fraudulent scheme, a government racket. Provide with the power, we trust your asset.